All right, let's do it. We're gonna solve this puzzle as we do it. Like, it's all gonna come together. Now, if we get a ZVZ, I am not gonna go Lings. Just so you guys know. For now, I'm still not gonna go Lings and ZVZ if we get that. Okay, we got Protoss. Alright. We're gonna go down here and build a pylon. And we're gonna chill with our probe here for just a minute until the pylon's done. When the pylon's done, we're gonna build a gateway, and as soon as we build a gateway, we're gonna tattoo our ramp. GG. As soon as we build a gateway, we will head off to his base and scout him. Let's scout, boys. Let's go. Let's scout. ViBE, I missed you. Have fun today. Itachi, I missed you too, man. Alright. Let's go ahead and make a gas. Keep making probes. Chrono boost probes. All that good stuff. Set another pylon at my main base. Alright, boom. All the videos that I'm doing will be uploaded on YouTube eventually. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, boys. If you want to rewatch any league I've done, it'll all be uploaded on YouTube. And if it's already on YouTube, right now, if you're watching this on YouTube, yo, guess what? It's here already, and you're looking at it live, baby, right now. All right. So what do we see? We saw gas and Ling. Okay. We don't need to go crazy on the scouting. That's enough, I guess. That gives us enough info to make me feel comfortable. Let's make a core. There you go, right back to making probes. Chrono boost. Okay, so we're gonna make a pylon right here, just to make a pylon, just to get me a further wall. And now we're gonna go ahead and get our second gas going. Now, as soon as my gas is done on this gateway, we're going to start sentry. Get my mineral line properly saturated over here. Boom. Main's fully saturated. Natural is also getting saturated now. There we go, boys. Look at my double wall. It's beautiful. Keep making sentries, boys, for now. Just for a little bit. Chrono boost, chrono boost. Alright, now, just to keep it simple, this game, once again, we're going to go for a robo. This robo, at first, will keep us safe from pressure on the ground, like in case this guy goes for like a lot of roaches, we can start chrono boosting out immortals or whatever. Alright, let's make one zealot out of this gateway, just so it can be in my wall, like as the meat shield instead of a sentry. Just one zealot, boys, for now. Now this is gonna be a two-prong, or not really two-prong. It's gonna be a build that goes from one thing into the next. Okay. There we go. Let's force field him out. He's going crazy right now, guys. We need to start chrono boosting immortals right now. Chrono boost immortals. He's all-inning the fuck out of me. This actually is really scary. Force field him one more time. Maybe try and repower my buildings here. Chrono boost that fucking immortal! Don't panic! Run my probes to the main. We need some more pylons over here because now we're supply blocked. Force field. Boom! We trapped a couple of units inside. send our probes forward. Probes, I need you to keep making probes. Don't stop making probes, boys. Trying to boost those motherfuckers as well. Alright, let's start mining minerals again. Holy shit. See, we're still alive. Okay? That was fucking scary, right? But we're still alive. This guy just committed to a Ravager pressure. Keep making probes. Now we're gonna make an immediate pylon.
You have not enough minerals.
We're gonna boost that immortal again, actually. I'm feeling a bit fucking scared right now. To this motherfudger's Ravager all in here. He might follow it up with wave number 2. Alright, so let's make another pylon over here. Let's make it 4. Oh, here we go. Yep. Round number 2's coming right now. Keep making immortals, boys. We're just gonna keep attacking back and forth. He really wants to keep underpowering my buildings. Alright, so he's gonna kill my core. That is happening right now. Let's try and trap some units in. There we go, we got 2 Ravagers. Move back for a second. Keep making immortals, boys. Don't stop. Keep making probes. Don't stop. You know, he's going really crazy. We actually don't have a core either, though, so I can't make a shield battery. But yeah, we should make shield batteries. If your opponent goes this ham, shield batteries are great. They're really good. Start getting a weapon upgrade on my forge. Going to boost another immortal out. This guy's so all in. Natural's fully saturated. Main is fully saturated in just a second here. It's very close. We need 5 more probes. Make another immortal. Let's make a couple sentries now that we have our thing. Now let's make a couple shield batteries too. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna get ready to go and attack his base. And we can recall if we have to. Let's make some more gates now. No, we're not gonna go crazy gates, we're just gonna make a few more. Let's make a couple more sentries. And now, let's go ahead and put our Nexus at our natural on number 6, okay? And the reason we're gonna do this is because if this guy attacks me, we'll hit 6 recall. Let's put another gateway right here and call it a day, so we can make more of a choke point if this guy tries to get my base. And lastly, one last thing. Let's make a couple stalkers. Let's make actually all stalkers out of 5 gates here, just so we have some extra DPS, and it'll give us time to get one more immortal out. We need to be really careful about how we attack, because this guy just owned me a lot. So, yeah, like I'm expecting him to get fucked. While we start this attack as well, we can also start another base. And now let's go. Let's go. Make another mortal. Bring this observer. There he is. He just rallied some units to my base. I just died. Cool. Oh, he's actually right above me. Guardian shield. And let's just go. Let's attack him really hard. Okay, so that game, This guy was fucking crazy with all ins. Worker count, I have a little bit more than him. Overall total probe loss, we lost 23 probes, yet we still have more probes than him. And we stopped mining. That looked easy. Yeah, okay. It was a bit rough. All we really did, though, was we went for a build. This guy opened up with a build that looked like it could be speedlings, right? But all we really did was we made immortals. And we made sentries in the start. And then after we had a few sentries, like we're talking like we had like 5 sentries, we started making stalkers. But then you can see, look at my sentry count. I have 3. I think I lost a couple in this fight. I had 4 when I started. We made a few more sentries again because he killed all the first ones. But if you look at the supply right now, again, even though I lost 23 probes, I'm actually still ahead by a shitload of supply. And the reason why is because this guy got really aggressive, and we held, and the reason why we held 100% is these immortals. Let's look at them really fast. 2 kills, 5 kills, 4 kills, 14 kills. That dude was like the first immortal probably. 1 kill, 0. These immortals just pound units all day. And all we did to micro this right here is we literally go like this. You attack, you like attack here, okay? This is where you would click. Just somewhere in front of his army. Attack. And then right after you attack, like you can see, that's the little red circle there is my attack. After you attack, you right click. You wait like half a second in between each command. So the timing would be like this. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Like that's the pacing you would want to do it. And it makes it look like this. Watch my units. Right now we're fighting because we're in a concave. Now he's running. He's running, so this is when it starts. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, attack, move. Attack, move. Attack. And then once we actually got to the point where we're really close to him, and then now he can't really, and then we see like a little edge of a wall here. He can't just keep going this way. It's a fucking wall. So we put a couple force fields down. So now we can just sit here. Because if he tries to run, all of his shit's going to die anyways. But that's basically, essentially the micro we did there. It was, it's called stutter step. Attack, move. Attack. What you want to do, this is what you want to do is, you want to move for the attack cooldown of the majority, if not all of your units. So an immortal has a 1 second attack speed. And what that means is if you attack something, and that 1 second now starts going on the clock here to cool down, you can move your unit around, and that will still cool down just as fast. So if your unit is stationary, just standing there, or if it's currently walking around a little bit, if you once again tell it to attack at the, roughly close, like let's say you timed it perfectly. At 1.04 seconds, you were like, let's attack again. No matter what, it will attack again. So you can close the distance closer to your army and capitalize more on damage if you do that. Same thing with a stalker. It's 1.34. It's a little bit longer of a duration between attacks, but you can, every single unit that has range, this is how you do it. This is how you micro. You can always stutter step forward or stutter step backwards, like towards or away from their army. And if they're chasing you, it's nice to do it away from their army. And the definition of that term is called kiting. You can kite them. And that's, I would say it's basic micro, but that's what we're going to be doing a lot with this kind of an army with Protoss, is stutter stepping back and forth until we get, like a solid sentry force field. And the other thing too that's really nice about Protoss with that is if you stutter step back and forth and you force your army, your opponent's army, to move back and forth as well, you increase the odds that you're going to get a really sweet, juicy force field line, and it's like a certain location or something like that, like how we just got. It wouldn't, like if I would have just cast 2 force fields for the first time I saw his army, 2 force fields would not have been like that crazy good. It would have cost a lot more force fields to like set something up that would have been nice. But we moved to a location where he ran out of room to run, and I could actually throw down 2 force fields like I did to cut off his exit, and then he lost everything. So stuff like that's good. Yo, Johnny, what's up, man? ViBE! Johnny! Johnny, whenever you stream, man, I followed you. I'll throw some hosts your way, bro. I want to see that Johnny 5 life. Really conquering Twitch. Alright, we got Zerg, boys. Zerg. Against what? Protoss, okay. The GCJ5. Yeah, if you guys don't know who Johnny 5 Life is, it's He changed his name recently, but it's he's Livy's brother, and he's been the one joining Livy a lot on Fortnite streams and stuff. And he's also joined me as well with my friends sometimes back when I used to play like PUBG a lot. And he's endeavoring, he's taking the leap to see what it's like to become a streamer. Okay, so let's leave our second overlord at our natural. Protoss. Yeah. Alright. We'll open up with the same build with Zerg. This build, for now, is really solid. We'll keep doing it against Zerg. Are you talking about the movie, Zionic? Johnny 5. Are you selling your random diamond? I am. Or is that why you're saying damn it, Dan? Damn it, Dan. I'm still doing some I'm doing the bronze to GM series. People love it, man. They want me to get it done. They want to see their leagues. Okay, so this guy has 2 gateways. He went Nexus is already done before the cores even started. That means it's probably Nexus first. I don't know exactly how he built his first gate. He might have gone gate, Nexus, gate, core. That could have been also what he did. But I'm assuming it's Nexus, gate, gate, core. Nexus takes forever to build, and it's already done, so. Alright, so we're still making drones the whole time. And now we're going to start, we're scouting his main, but we don't see shit. It's because we all saw everything here. It's fine. Now we're going to start, you know, keep making drones while making a lair. And a 3rd queen. And we can also start a roach warren. And build this stuff in front of your wall still. Eventually you won't do this against Protoss. But for right now, let's do it still. The reason why we're going to do it right now is because we're still building drones. And you can see this guy just made 2 adepts come out. Let's go like this then. Evo chamber, Evo chamber. We're still making drones. And now this is where it gets a little weird. We're going to make a last Evo chamber right here, but we're never going to let it actually finish. But we are going to make it. And the reason why is because we don't want him getting in our base. Okay? So now we're going to go double gas. And we're going to start roach speed. Now we're fully saturated. See how what I just did not deviate from our saturation of our drones? Now we're going to get weapons, range weapons. Now we're going to cancel this Evo chamber right now. Cancel it. We're going to rebuild it 1 time. Sounds crazy, right? You're like, ViBE, what the fuck is this magic? What is this? Now we're going to saturate our gases. Boom. Boom. And now we have roaches being made. We're going to keep making overlords, keep making roaches whenever we can. We're going to cancel this 1 more time. Right now. And now we're going to go build a 3rd base. And the reason why we're doing this like this is because we just got away with making mass drones and we didn't get punished for it. Not a single drone has died to adepts, even though I didn't open speedlings. And now if he does attack me with adepts, we have roaches. So we'd be fine. Well, we would be able to hold adepts at this point now if he decides to attack me, which is why this drone now became a 3rd base. Inject, inject, creep, 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 make roaches. Alright, so we've got a decent amount of roaches. We also have roach speed. Let's make a re-rally all my hatcheries here to this base, and let's go poke his base now. Let's go poke his base. Test the waters. Now we're only gonna take a fight if it looks like we're gonna crush. If it looks like it's gonna be bad, we'll back up. We're making. Okay, there's an adept up there. Let's be careful about this. Let's focus on this. Don't try and multitask. Just pull your army back for now. It's okay. Don't just lose drones. Okay, there's an oracle right there. Let's actually make spores then, if he's got a Stargate. And we would have done this anyways, but let's make a Hydrogen as well. Okay, we'll just make a Hydrogen as well. Alright, so now inject, and grab the queen over here. Where the fuck is it? You can go inject as well. And let's start a 4th base, because our 3rd's already almost fully saturated. And let's poke around the front of his base, see what's going on. Nothing's here. Oh wait, there's a thingy there. We're stutter stepping again. We're going back and forth. But he's got a lot of sentries and immortals. Let's not take this fight anymore. This seems not that great. You know what let's just do? Let's just back the fuck up. Let's just back up. Fix my drone counts here. Let's get everything fully saturated on 3 bases. Drone, 3 more drones there. And now we just need 6 more drones for the gases at my natural. And we're good. And now we can start another upgrade, weapons, and we can start Hydra's range. Okay, now he looks like he's pushing me. So let's back up here and let's make some Ravagers. We're gonna make like 5. And keep making roaches for now. Are you pushing me, or was that just like a stalker following me? Okay, he is pushing me. So keep making overlords, roaches, Ravagers, all that stuff as you can. We're not rushing, even though we have a Hydra, we're not being like, time to make Hydras, because they would be unupgraded and probably really bad. Now we gotta stagger corrosive biles. Just throw like a bile every second where he is. Every time we bile, we just move our army back. That's all we do. And try to keep making roaches. And try to get up to like 8 Ravagers or so. We have 9. That's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just throw, every time you see him, just throw like a bile. Back up a little bit. Like, watch again. A bile, back up. A bile, back up. A bile, back up. A bile, back up. Make roaches while you're doing this. A bile, back up. We're zoning him right now. A bile, back up. A bile, back up. A bile, don't engage. A bile, back up. A bile, back up. A bile, back up. A bile. Okay, now we have a lot of roaches. Let's actually fight this army now for real. Throw a couple biles at his force fields and A-move him. We'll stutter step forward. Stutter. Move. Attack. Move. Attack. Okay, now he's backing up. We'll let him go. Doesn't have to be too crazy here. We don't have to go fucking psycho with this. But hopefully you understood what I meant there with the bile. We just literally were patient about it. And all this really did when we biled backed up, was we bought ourselves time to build more. That's it. I wasn't trying to kill units. I was just trying to make him hesitant to push. That's all I was doing. Because if he pushed into it, he would take damage. Now we're going to start going into Hydras. Because we have good upgrades on Hydras. And we can start getting ready to go into a hive. So we started an infestation pit as well. Alright. Infestation pit as well. Now, get a melee upgrade. And get metabolic boost. And start a spire. Roughly around the same time you're going to start a hive, okay? You can start some Hydras too. But right when you start a hive is when you want to start a spire. It's important. It's really good. So we're going to go ahead and start a hive. And now at the same time we're going to make a spire. So with these guys down here. Spore, gas. Now back up here we make a spire. Now let's go ahead and push. See what's going on. We might want to bring an overseer with our army as well, because this guy likes to use sentry traps. And I don't expect you to see a sentry trap. So what we're going to do without the overseer yet is we're going to have one roach kind of lead the fight. One roach will just lead. Oh, look, an immortal. Let's go ahead and go kill that. Free unit. Make another roach do the same exact thing. Roach lead. Lead the fight. But now I want to stop my whole army just for a second and go inject. Inject. Okay, can't inject yet. Creep. Can't build creep there. It's blocked. Revision. Whatever. There we go. Boom. Okay, cool. It's minor macro. Not the best right there, but it's fine. There we go. Boom. Now one more roach. Lead the fight. This guy has oracles. There's his army. Let's what we're gonna do here is we're gonna just A-move him in a concave. And we're gonna periodically throw some biles at him. Like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, he's moving. Now we stutter step. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. It's concave again. Oh, no, he's moving still. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Don't forget the macro, boys. Make Hydras. And now let's make Zerglings with it too. Because we're switching out of Roach Ravager, and we're going Ling Hydra. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. So when I say attack, move, just keep in mind, I'm not saying literally just hit attack, click the screen, and let your units move while attacking. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is attack command, move command, attack command, move command, attack command, move command. Because what you want to do is you want to get a volley of all your units off, and then you want to literally move command like into his army. And so the way you click it is you always click behind where he is. I'll give you one more visual example because some people might be like, wait, what the fuck is he saying? I'm confused. So as this fight starts, this is a concave, okay? This is basic Ravager micro. This is not something that's super technical. I'm not trying to tell you to kite while crucifying. That shit's fucking like literally Master League or GM level. That takes a lot of accurate clicking over and over. But with this, we can literally just A-move it for now with our current army for what we built. And again, the reason why we built Ravagers is because this guy was getting really fucking aggressive up here. I would not have built Ravagers otherwise. Just so you guys know. If this guy would not have attacked me up here and he would have played defensive, I would have gone Hydras instead. And I would have actually probably used the Spire. If he would have been really turtly Protoss. But as this whole game went, this is what we have. And all the reasons build up to it. Because he attacked me early. But anyways, this attack. Okay? I literally A-move like right here. This is where I'm roughly, this green box is roughly where I want to be clicking. I want to be clicking behind where his army is. So that my whole army is going to engage it. Okay? That's what we want. And because we want our army... You want to always click kind of behind maybe like where the center of his army is, roughly. Because what you want is you want to get your roaches to be walking to an area where that's going to give them a concave the fastest against his army. That's what you want. You want a concave to develop. So if you click behind like roughly the middle of his army, wherever the fuck it is, from where your army is to where his army is, if you click behind where like the bulk of his shit is, you're going to get the fastest possible concave. Now, with that being said, if we're going to go for a concave here, I have 9 Ravagers. And with these Ravagers, I'm not going to just go biles everywhere on one little spot and call it a day. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to literally bile like one. If you want to time it perfectly, the cooldown of a bile is 7 seconds, okay? So if you timed it perfectly, if you have 7 Ravagers, that means you can do 1 bile a second. But if you have 9 Ravagers, you can do something more like, if you break down the math, it would, I don't know exactly, but if I'm taking a fucking guesstimate here, it'd be like every 0.7 seconds, okay? Or so. Around that time, a little bit faster than 1 a second, you could actually non-stop do that over and over. And because what that means is I shoot all 9 Ravager shots at, like, let's just say every 0.7 second. And by the time I shoot Ravager number 9's bile, Ravager number 1 is off cooldown again because it's done. It's only a 7-second cooldown. So you can do biles like bile, 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 and it like never ends. It doesn't have to be exactly like that, okay? Like, but that's just the idea here, okay? But it doesn't have to be exact. So just know if you're like off by like a tiny bit, it's not a big deal. You can just keep it really simple for yourself, and literally, no matter how many Ravagers you have, you can just do bile, 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 like once every second. Just keep it really fucking simple. And if you have more than 7, you'll always have a Ravager shot ready, or if you have 7. But now, here's what's going to happen. All of his Zealots are going to be running into my army. I don't want to try and bile the Zealots because they're melee. And for one, that means there's a good chance that if I bile, like, let's say I shoot a bile Zealot right now. He's going to just run into my units anyways, and he's going to dodge it, and that's it. You don't really want to bile Zealots on your army that much either, because there's a chance your Roach that is holding them where they are might die, and then the Zealots might move deeper into your army, so your biles, once again, might miss it. Biling Zealots at this level of play is not really what you want to go for. What you want to go for is you want to bile his range units. His units that are going to sit there in a concave just like yours is and shoot your Roaches. Because there's two things that'll happen here. Number one is if he tanks it, if he just sits in it and tanks the biles to his face, it's a lot of damage you're going to start getting off really fast. It's going to add up really quickly if he just tanks bile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, he takes like 7 biles in a row because he doesn't move. He's going to lose a shitload of units, like health overall, really fast, and it's going to really, you know, speed up the process at which your roaches are going to kill everything else, like finish it off, basically. But if this guy does not, or sorry, if he does move though, what that does is it gives you it gives you the opportunity now to where his army's moving and you can shoot him now for free while he's starting to run away. And then on top of that, if he's running away, you can then do what I just said. You can go to the second stage of micro for yourself, which is stutter step. So if he starts running away, you stop biling and you start stutter stepping forward. Like you would then, if he starts running away, you would then start move commanding attack, move commanding attack, move commanding attack, move commanding attack. You literally want to attack really quick after you move command, but when you move command, you want to give it like a second, because that second is, it's really 1.43 with roaches. That second and a half basically is the attack cooldown. So if I were to attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, like really, I spam it with my mouse, I'm gonna attack like 1 out of every 4 fucking clicks that I do. Because you can't just say every time you attack, move, you're gonna shoot a shot. That's not how the game works. You have to fucking wait for the attack weapon speed cooldown to actually shoot a shot with your unit. So you have to, you can pace it. Like every 1.5 seconds is going to be something like this. And again, you want to, the second you attack, you can reissue a move command like right after, and your units will still shoot a shot. So it would be something like this. This is how you would time it. If he starts running away, you would go like this. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Like that. That would be the pacing. Move really quick after you attack so that your units don't just stand there and go. Like, after they shoot their shot, they're not just sitting there. So they start moving again right away, but then you would attack. You know, you still get the attack off because you said attack, but then you move right away. So you're capitalizing on your not only your position, but also the cooldown of your attack. So we can see it live here. I'll hit play, and you'll see everything I just said. First, we corrosive bile the concave, and as soon as he runs, we stutter. Stutter step. Bile, bile. It's all going over here in the clump of shit. Look at all these biles just doing damage to everything he has. And now his army's starting to get thinned out really quick. So now we stutter step. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. And now he, it looked like he might have stayed there because he just warped in new units. So it looked like he wanted to possibly chill and fight here in a concave, but since he actually kept running away, instead of starting to spam biles again, we just started stutter stepping again. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. And there you go. Now everything's dead, so we can just literally just leave it on attack and forget about it. But that's how you stutter step, boys. Stutter stepping is one of the most basic forms of micro in this game, and it's really effective. It's very, very, very effective if you use it with any army that's range based. And yeah, once again, guys, I will post every single game that I've played on YouTube, because what I'm doing is every time I start a league, I don't stop until I finish it. So we're probably only going to do Diamond 2 today, because Diamond actually takes longer than other leagues. And which means I'll probably be doing this for the next like 2 hours, because I don't know how, it'll take me a little while. But I'm going to do Diamond 2 to Diamond 1 today, and then we'll probably stop, and then tomorrow I might do Diamond 1 to Masters 3. But yeah. They're all my leagues, like, you know, every league division upgrade, whatever. It's all on YouTube. So if you want to see any of them, it'll all be there. I just have to upload every one of them. I've already uploaded 6 of them. Oh, wait, one probe, go back. Alright, we can build a gateway, and then as soon as we build a gateway, we can, you should have just left the probe here and re-rallied the Nexus. That's ideally what you would do. But whatever, it's fine. And then you just build the pylon, leave the probe here, build the gate, and then you scout with the probe. Alright, so gateway's almost done. Let's go ahead and send a probe up there to build, and chrono boost again. Send a probe up there to build a core and also a nexus here in a second. Okay, so this guy's pool's almost done. This means we're most likely going to be getting attacked very soon. Let's go ahead and start a zealot sooner than normal. And that'll be our wall right there. There's a one little gap. You want to try and get the wall like this. Some way you can do it to where you have it perfectly lined up and then you give it one extra gap. So that right there will be where our gateway will go. But I'm still going to prioritize the nexus first.
You must construct additional pylons.
Oh my god, I didn't build a pylon. I just capped my probes for a second here. That's not good. Whatever though. Whatever. So now I have my zealot on hold position. So then we're going to make a sentry, and we're going to go back to making probes. We're going to chrono boost our probes as well, once again. And we're going to make a gas number 2. And we're going to do the same thing we did last time against Zerg, which is we're going to open up with immortals and sentries. And now that we have a little bit of extra gas here, we're going to start a robo. I have a sentry out now. We can force field the gateway just to try and keep it alive here. It's gonna die. Make another whatever it's called unit. Let's make a new gateway to replace that one we just lost, and let's just make a shield battery too. Why not? Because a lot of people seem like they really want to be aggressive. So in a second here, we're still making probes. In a second here, we're going to start adding in some immortals as soon as I have enough money to afford it. Let's make another sentry. Sentries are really cheap on minerals, so it flows well with this build. And now an immortal. And right now, boom, immortal. Got our sentries up there to attack these zerglings. Go ahead and make another battery and another pylon. Keep making probes. Another sentry. Even if I lost this gateway, I feel like this dude's already lost more lings than the gateway's worth again. So in terms of money, I'm already winning, because you got to think about it like this. If the Zerg player makes a lot of lings to attack a gateway, even if he lost only just as many lings as it is to kill a gateway, and then he actually kills the gateway, it's still not an equal trade, because he's not making drones when he does that. So he's actually falling behind, because I'm making probes the whole time. So I'm feeling very confident right now that I am in a good position. No warp gate. Holy shit, we didn't get warp gate. That's very true. Oh my god. I should have already started it. Sorry, we're talking about other shit and I didn't realize I didn't start it. Start your warp gate, guys. It's important. Alright, we have 5 sentries. That's enough. Let's start making stalkers. Chrono. Let's go ahead and start a forge as well. Don't mind the drilling that you might hear through the wall. It's okay. A little bit of construction going on. Someone else is building a base. Alright. So now, we're going to wait for like just 2 more stalkers and 1 more immortal. And we're going to go poke the Zerg. We're going to poke him. Okay, he isn't overloading my base. Let's send our stalkers down to go kill that. See if he's got a third. He does have a third. Is he droning his third? He is droning his third. Cool. Let's go ahead and move out and go kill that bad boy. Now behind this, we're gonna start keep making probes. We're gonna grab all our units, and we're gonna keep making units the whole time. But we're moving out with this. We're gonna rally the stalker right there. We'll make a third base. Make a couple pylons with it. This stalker now, it's in the wall. It's on hold position. Okay. It's on hold position now. Now save some chrono energy. Alright? Just save some chrono energy. We'll send this probe to mine, whatever. Keep making probes, keep making units. Try to keep the little white dots going in your buildings here. We're making stalkers, immortals, and probes. Now we're gonna poke his base. We're gonna test the waters here. And see what we can do. Let's walk over here. Walk really deep into his mineral line. He's not here right now, so let's do that. Now let's go ahead and go force field, force field, force field, force field, force field. Move my army up again a little bit. Attack. We're gonna kill this Nexus, and then we're gonna recall. We'll leave. Now let's go ahead and add on some more gates, because you can see our money's starting to get a lot higher, and we're about to take a third base. Select all of our army, move forward. Let's actually add in some like shield batteries to this base. Make some more gates. Keep making immortals. And last thing, let's make a Twilight Council. Let's add in like 2 more gates. And now let's add in a Templar Archive. Alright, we can't add. We'll add in a Templar Archives as soon as this council's done. Grab some probes, fully saturate my third as much as possible while not undersaturating my natural. 16, 15, let's grab some probes off this base. 3. Oh, now we can grab 2 more. So 10, 16, 18. We can take gases here now. Our army's chilling right there. And let's start a lot of warp gates. Now, we're going to switch up our build a little bit. Just a little bit. We're going to transition. We're going to go into charge. We're going to get a second forge, and we're going to get a Temple Archives. Let's make an observer. Probes, probes. Start our 4th base, just to start it. Now let's start making zealots. So we have 8 gates on 3 bases. Go and go. Oh, there's units here. Let's send some units up here to stop it. Pylon, pylon. If I have to cancel the space, I will. It's not my priority to defend right now. Let's also start, like, a couple of cannons here. Okay, he's going mutas. So we're actually going to go back now to stalkers. Keep my immortals outside. But we'll use my stalkers here. Alright, we'll move forward with my stalkers. Now let's start making some Templar. And go back to making probes because we just lost some. Make some Archons. I'm not trying to get too crazy with microing here with my units. You know, I'm just letting it kind of be. Now that he's got mutas though, let's start making some cannons. 4 cannons around my base. Need a pylon here. And we'll just chill, okay? His army's not that scary. If he's gonna go mutas like this, the scariest thing that you can let happen is let your base die. That's the scariest thing that could happen. So now let's go ahead and start some cannons again over here. Keep making probes. You can even chrono boost our probes at this point. Keep making probes. We'll go up to like 70 probes again. That's like the sweet spot number. Let's start getting a few shield upgrades too. Since this guy's going to start going air, let's get some shield upgrades. And we actually got to kill this gateway. Because it's blocking my Archons. So we're just playing defensive. Okay, he's coming back to my main base again. Leave my immortals out kind of in the front. And if he's going to keep making meters like this, here's what you can do, okay? Let's just start 2 Stargates. We'll start 2 Stargates, guys. And now, finally, last thing. We're going to now, because I feel like we have enough now, here's what we're going to do. A whole army goes here to the center of my base. We're going to split it up. Some immortals go here. Some immortals go here. Grab a little bit of air units that go here. Grab some more air units that go here. And now we can leave this army like in front of our natural. We just kind of try to divvy it up a little bit. Some Archons, Cannons, Immortals at my outer bases. And now let's make a little bit more Stalkers in our main base. And then no matter where he attacks me, he's going to run into defense that can't be stopped. And we'll just chill. We'll literally max out doing this. And our probe count right now is 75. We're done making probes. We can chrono our upgrades and stuff like that. And now this guy hasn't really committed to like mass metas, as far as I've seen. I see like a patch of like 8 metas still the whole time, so I'm not going to rush my Stargates here. But we can start getting Stargate weapons as well, just in case we use them. And now finally, let's make a few more Templar. Let's make like 1 more. And this is going to be my spellcasters. Okay? So I literally can hit control group, hit like 1, and then add these into their own group. Whatever you're comfortable with. Put these in their own group though. Okay, and now let's add on like a lot more gates here because we're maxed. Like 5 more gates. Chrono boost upgrades. And now let's move our whole army here. And let's get ready to attack him. So move all up. Actually, you know what? Take the Templar out of your control group as well in your first one. Just literally take him out. Just hold shift, control, click, and there you go. Boom. Now, we have 2 control groups. We have 1 and 3. I use 3. You can use whatever you want. So we're 1 A moving, and we're using Templar as well. And every time what we're doing here is we're literally A moving where we want to go, and then we're controlling 3 the whole time, which is our Templars. We're just moving and babysitting our Templar, right? So if we ever hit 1, we can automatically make force fields if we need to. And then when we hit 3, we can automatically storm if we need to. We don't have to tab between spellcasters. Now let's kill these rocks just to be safe. So I can have a bigger opening here. Now let's go ahead and attack into it. I'm using 3 the whole time. 1 A move 3. He's got a lot of banelings here, okay? And look, he's trying to come around the back of me. So, let's go ahead and do this. Watch this pro move that's super simple to execute. I'm ready. Okay. Looks like he doesn't want to hit. Let's just recall again. Fuck it. If he doesn't want to attack me, we'll just we just took free damage. Now let's go ahead and add in some more Stargates. Because it looks like he wants to go mass Hydras. We can add in some more set or gateways we made into our production. Make a lot of Zealots and replace what we just used. Start another upgrade for our air. How's the ground upgrades looking? They're going alright. Now we have a total of 6 Stargates, which is cool. We can start another base. Now, while we're waiting, let's beef up our defenses. Because we're waiting for him to kill himself, basically. That's what we're literally waiting for. Let's add like 4 cannons and 4 cannons and 4 shield batteries to every outer base. We're just adding cannons and shield batteries, and we're waiting. We're chilling. Chrono boost my upgrades again. And now we can get carrier upgrade. Okay, let's move out. Our recall's almost done. It's like less than a minute to go. What the hell's going on here? What the hell's this? I just like somehow stuffed units in the corner there and they couldn't move.
Base is under attack.
We'll do it some more again. There you go. Added some more defense to our stuff. Now, let's go ahead and move out. We can we stand here for 1 sec. Let's do this. This Archon's really pissing me off. It's like stuck. Let's go like this. Cannon, 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 cannon. I'm holding shift the whole time. Cannon, cannon, cannon. Battery, 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 battery. And battery. Now we're done. Now we're gonna wait here just for a second until this is kind of like done. Chrono my upgrades. Let's grab my probes that are extra. Go back to my base really fast and look. Be like, you probes go there. Okay, we're good on this base now. You probes, grab a couple. Probes, good. Probes, grab a few. Go down here. Cool. Now we can make a couple gases as well. Now these buildings are almost done. How about our upgrades? Upgrades are looking like they need to go again. Chrono, chrono, chrono. We're good. Now let's move out, because all these cannons are finishing up. Here he is. Storm. 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 Now back at home, I didn't really give Micro the Templar at all there, but back at home now we can start going like this. Carrier, 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 carrier. Let's make a mothership. Make sure our upgrades are still going good. Chrono, chrono, chrono. And let's make one big ass round of zealots. Okay, now control click your zealots, add them to your army, and now we can chill for a second. We can actually just go scout another base, if anything, okay? So we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go scout this base. Now go back to your base really fast. Let's chrono again. Upgrades are good here. Let's chrono this upgrade. Let's chrono this upgrade. Now we have excess energy, so let's go chrono, 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 chrono on all my stargates. So we're chilling. We're chilling, boys. And he doesn't have a base here. Let's just back up. We don't need to worry about it. You know what we should do, actually? Let's go ahead and start another Nexus right here. With like another like 4 pylons or so to make a shitload of shield batteries and cannons again. And now at the same time, let's add some Templars in our army. Let's add like 8 Templar. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now so we can cast our control group again. And we're going to have all of our other units rallied to the center of my bases. Now we're chilling with upgrades. Let's go chrono again. Chrono again. Alright, now carriers are all popping out. Let's make another round, as many as we can. Carrier, carrier. We can make 2 more. But now we have a scary army. So let's go ahead and send this army over here. Let's send it to its death, basically. It sounds terrible, but it's what kind of needs to happen. Let's send this army over here to attack. He just started the hatchery again. It's not even really mining. Look, he's attacking me over here. But the carriers are chilling. And we have so many fucking cannons that we don't really care. So there goes that base. Let's keep attacking. Don't stop. We're going to get as much damage done as we can out of this army. We're just going to attack here. Hold shift. Attack up there. We're not going to click a building. Now it's going to die, but we don't really care. Let's take this time to go like this. Carrier. Every time we have open spot, let's make another carrier and another carrier and another carrier. We'll go up to 6 again. Carrier, and 1 more carrier. Okay, now all excess supply, let's go like this. Let's remake some more zealots. Alright, that's good enough. Let's control click these zealots, and let's go like this. Attack the top left base, hold shift, attack this base. Keep holding shift, attack this base, keep holding shift, attack this base. Forget about them. Don't even micro them anymore. Our new army is now this. Carrier. And where the fuck is my mothership? There it is. Mothership. And Templar. This is our new army. Look, our observer's still scouting his base. Cool, whatever. Oh, we found a base! Cool. Now let's send our probes to the new base down here, and let's worry about... Let's bring our Templar and our carrier down here for a second. Let's just go carrier, carrier, or I mean cannon, 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 cannon. Let's make like 10 of each. Or so. And then we can make 2 gases. Add my Nexuses in my control group so I can use Chrono Boost for later. And now finally, last thing we're going to do is let's make some Templar again over here. Whatever, it doesn't really matter where you make them. Let's make like 8 again. We're going to move them out so they don't get fucked here by the pylon. The distance I put shit here. Let's make some Archons. Add them into my army. Put these carriers in my army. 1 more. Cool. Now, how about my upgrades? Forges are done. Core is almost done. Let's start another chrono boost on this core. We can start one more carrier because we're not supply blocked yet. Now, let's grab my whole army. It's in all my Archons, Mothership, Observers. Actually, here's a pro tip, okay? Take your Observers out. Right-click your Mothership with the Observers and leave them there. Then let them just follow the Mothership. Now we have every unit except for Templar in Group 1 and Templar in Group 3 by themselves. And here's what we're going to do every time. 1, a move. That's it. 3, move command. And we're going to keep controlling the Templar. That's all we're doing. And we can check our base here. We can make a bunch of, you know, we can, or not make a bunch of stuff. We can just saturate our gases. And we can start a new nexus over here. Make like another, like a few pylons. Pylon, 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 pylon. Now we can move across the creep here a little bit. Get a little aggressive. Attack forward, move. We're killing creep. Attack forward, move. Attack forward, move command my Templar. Attack forward, move command my Templar. Attack forward, move command my Templar. All we're gonna do if we fight his army is prioritize storming his army. That's it. We don't gotta micro shit. Okay, there's a little bit of his stuff. Cool. Let's check his bases before we... Wait, hold on, is he attacking me? Okay, seems like he wants to attack me. Let's go ahead and take my Nexus and my Natural and recall my army. Move my Templar away so they don't all just die. Now, it seems like this guy does not want to fight my army at all. He instead wants to counterattack me. So here's what we're going to do. Make a couple of pylons. And we'll make a couple of pylons here. Okay, so we're repowering these buildings over here. We're just going to play it really nice and slow and confirm that we're going to win. Now over here, we can grab this probe and be like, cannon, 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 battery, 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 battery. This is how you guarantee you win a game as Protoss. No Zerg is going to have an easy time breaking this kind of a fucking control. And what I just invested... Oh, he's actually dropping this base. Okay. Let's move to it. It's a bit unfortunate timing for you as the Protoss. So go ahead and move our army to it. At the same time, let's do the same thing here. Cannon, 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 battery, 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 battery. We're just controlling the map right now. Because our army is a death ball and it cannot die. 100% cannot die at this level of play. Let's grab some extra probes. We got probes there. No probes there. No probes there. Extra probes here. We're good. Let's send 6 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's send the rest of them over here. Now we're fully saturated on another base and we're good to go. Now let's once again move our army up to his... Let's move it through his base again. Let's start fucking him up again. Yo, XA4s, thank you very much for the Submarino, dude. Much love, much appreciated. Alright, let's attack through his base. Kill some creep. Attack with carrier, all this shit. Move command Templar. Oh, we missed our observers, actually. We forgot about that. If we ever recall, we have to grab our observers and move them onto the mothership. So just wait. You're in no rush for this game, by the way, as Protoss. Just chill. Move command your observers on your mothership. And we'll chill. We'll just wait. It's okay.
We shall stand against the dark.
We can go ahead and make a couple gases here. It's all good. Let's kill this base. Let's kill some creep up here for a second, and then let's kill this base right there again. Hello. See, he's trying to make static B as well. So let's back our army up now. It's all good. Just back everything up so we don't get stuck in a weird position. So we're gonna attack with our carriers. Oh, we just found some drop lords. Cool. Attack with our army. Move command the Templar underneath it, behind it. Here he comes. Storm, 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 storm. Attack with our army. Storm, storm. Cool. Attack with our army. We lost 0 units in that fight. Let's attack forward, further into his base. We can recall if we have to. There he is. Move command of the Templar. I don't care about the army anymore. Storm, 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 storm. Storm, 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 storm. One more storm. I lost 0 units in that fight. Notice how I'm not rushing anything. I'm taking it patient. There is no fucking way that this Zerg player could break my base. It's impossible. It is 100% fucking impossible. Because this shit is so cancer to deal with for a Zerg. It is so hard to deal with this as Zerg. It is so hard. And we started investing into this because we went into a death ball. So we had money to spare. I have not lost resources in a very long time. The resource count will still actually, I will still lose resources. Because I am still losing interceptors. I am still losing interceptors. It's happening. So there are resources being lost, but I'm losing no actual units. So the amount of money I'm actually losing is really minor, which is why I have such a big bank. And yeah, we made this Zerg's life really hard by preparing our base like this. So he can't physically stop it. Like if this guy's like, oh shit, let's send like 30 lings over here or 40 lings over here to try and break this. This will stop 40 lings. 100% guaranteed. If he's like, let's send like 40 lings over here and also like 30 hydras. If my army is really far, let's say he's attacking right here with a big ass ling hydra army. And my army is currently like right there. I can always recall. I literally can always recall if I have to. If I feel like I need to. And that's super basic levels of play. It's just preparing your build to be like unstoppable for late game. It took us 26 minutes to get to that point, and we could have probably won the game sooner. But if you try to win the game sooner and you take a risk where you don't defend your bases properly like this, there's a chance you're going to lose. And also a lot of people have asked me this before when I do this shit on stream. With Zerg, if I make like a lot of spine crawlers and a few spores and shit, they're like, is that really worth it though, ViBE? I'm going to break this down for you. Every single patch of resources, the close ones have 1800, the far ones have 900, okay? So let's just go ahead and I'm going to give you guys a calculator here really fast. Alright, so you have 1800 times 4, alright? Which is 7200 resources. And then each far patch has 900, which is basically, it's, you know, you can do 900 times 4. Jesus, I don't want to do this on math right now. I'm going to fuck this up. Okay, so 7200, 900 times 4. It's 3600. It's 9 times 4, literally, with two extra zeros. I'm not doing math on stream, boys. Not today, boys. I'm sorry. I could have done it, but I could have possibly said the wrong thing, and it would have been bad. So 3600 plus 7200, all right? Oops, I already fucked that up. 3200 plus 7200. Or it's 3600. Jesus Christ. This is bad, boys. 10,800 minerals, okay? I just want you to see it, so you all believe it. It's 10,800 resources per base. Okay? Now, if we go back to this base, and we look at the sheer amount of cannons I built here, okay? We have 9 cannons. So 10,800 is our limit. So now we have 150 times 9, because we have 9 cannons. So far, in defense, we've spent 1,300 resources. Now, a shield battery costs 100 per, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 shield batteries as well. So, plus 900, because 100 per. Now we have 3 pylons powering it all. Or 4. We have a 4th pylon down here, because there has to be a pylon down there to power these. So 400 plus 400. So we can mine 10,800 minerals from this base, and it looks like I built a lot of shit here, right? It really does. But I spent about a 1/4 of what the base is worth, roughly. So I'm going to have like 75% profit out of this base as long as it doesn't die. And this, trust me, is going to prevent this base from dying. It's going to fucking... For number 1, if he sends his whole army at it, it's going to stall a long time to allow me to do something like recall my army to it and then proceed to save it further. Or number 2, it's going to 100% prevent any type of run-by. Any type of attack. The Nexus and the Nexus cost and the gas cost. Okay, well that's going to be 150 for the gas and 400 for the Nexus, which is going to be an additional 550 plus 550. So it's like more like 30%. It's like not quite a third. It's like 30% of what the base is worth, roughly. Maybe like 30, yeah, it's roughly a third. It's like 31%, 30 to 31% worth of this base. Still, it's a lot of profit, boys. I already included the pylon cost, I believe. Didn't I? I did not actually include the pylon cost, because I don't see 300 in here anywhere. Wait, no. 30, yes, it was included already. I included it into this already. The big number that I did earlier. I included the pylons with the batteries and cannons. So yeah, no, it already was included. So yeah, it's roughly around like 30, 31%. Or I did 400, whatever, yeah. You get my point. I did, you get what my point is, guys, okay? Is there's a shitload of money we're still gonna mine from here, okay? Roughly like 60 to 70%, depending on how many pylons and cannons you put down, if you put a lot down. Like this over here. Same thing with this base. Same thing. Same thing with this base. Same thing. I'm gonna still gain profit. It looks like there's a lot of shit here because there's quite a bit of shit here, but I'm still gaining a profit. Is the worst thing that can happen to you is Protoss? So I'm gonna kind of move on from this in a second here, because I'm gonna start getting really redundant with this shit. But I still have not invested what this base is worth, even with this much shit. Like it's just not. I'm gaining a profit, and the worst thing that can happen to you in a macro game is where your army is currently in a position that is not in the right position because you don't have map hacks. You don't always know what your opponent's doing. And if my opponent were to somehow sneak his army through and wipe out this entire base with something a bit more cost efficient, like let's say he has Ling Bane Hydra, and the Banes roll into like my pylons and underpower all my shit, and now I'm like, ah, fuck. All my cannons and all, or whatever, you know, whatever. Let's say I had a little bit, not as much as this. I had a little bit, and it just starts killing. Like, let's say I have 5 cannons and 5 batteries. It doesn't even need banelings at that position. Let's just say hypothetically, I have 5 cannons, 5 batteries, and 3 pylons. Okay, it'd be like this defense is like that big where the green box is. It'd be much smaller. You're like, oh, we should still be fine, but then he kills it. And he loses very little. Let's just say hypothetically he uses pure Hydroling, and he loses like 15 lings to kill it all, because the sheer amount of DPS his army puts out is able to overpower that really fast. And then on top of that, I lose every probe, I lose my Nexus, I lose my gas, I lose all the investment over here. 22 probes, a Nexus, gas, 3 pylons, 5 cannons, 5 batteries. That all dies. Well, guess what happens? I have to rebuild that later, and if I build that a second time, it automatically is like already now more expensive than what this was the first time. Guaranteed. Because replacing probes and replacing all this shit, I either have to make a choice then as Protoss. I have to go, well, do I want to remake probes at this point? Or do I want to just let my bases mine out and transfer probes and not make new ones? Which is gonna, number one, that's gonna, I don't have to necessarily invest into more probes then, but now my money, which was going up here at my mining rate, is now down here. It's not as good as it was before. I mine less than I was before because I let my base die. Because I let my probes die. Because I invested into minimal defense. But if you're using a army that is slow, it's a fucking death ball, boys. We're using a slow army. Investing into more defense that can actually hold attacks while you're not there is good. Because the only way this army is going to be mobile and be able to get from point A to point B really fast on the map is if I have a recall ready. If this base is getting overrun and I have this army way the fuck up here, if I were to just A-move this army all the way down to the bottom right of the map, my base would be dead before it got there. That would just simply happen. My base would be dead before the carriers got here, because the carriers would take about 15 fucking seconds to get from where they are now down to the bottom right of the map, maybe even like 20 seconds. And that is more than enough time for like a high supply Zerg army of like Ling Hydra to just fucking wipe this base out. If I have no defense here. But if I have defense here, it buys me a lot more time. And also, it buys me time to also then recall right away to go, oh, okay, well, none of my probes died. I would much rather lose like 3 cannons than my whole probe line. Good trade for Protoss. So, and yeah. Anyways, hopefully you understand. The logic is if your army is slow, powerful, death ball, you probably want to make some Pathetic D. And now finally last thing again. Or I guess we already covered the micro during the fight. It's literally just I pace myself. I storm the clumps of his army, and then when the storms are gone, which is like it takes about 3 seconds for a storm to disappear, do it again. Repeat the same storms on clumps of his army, wherever it is. And you're just gonna crush his army. Anyways, I spent a lot of time on that kind of I feel like I spent a lot of time on that summary of the game. But hopefully you understand. That logic applies to every race, by the way, if you make a death ball. I would say Terran is probably the race that works the least like that. Zerg and Protoss definitely work like that. Like, if my army's mostly Broodlords and, like, Spellcasters and Corruptors and shit like that, 100% same logic applies. Because Broodlords are fucking slow. And Zerg does not have recall. I'm gonna get a water really fast, even though I just found a game. I need a water really bad. I got a water. Woo. I have a little bag of water to the right of my desk. We're good. We good. Terran, though, is, again, I would say the race that applies like that kind of the least, because Terran is a race that works more like you just make a command center, turn it into a planetary fortress, and there you go. Make some missile turrets at it. So in ZVZ, we should still keep doing the same build we have been doing already. And we can do Roach Ravage. Let's see, honestly, let's keep it really simple in ZVZ. In Zerg versus Zerg, let's do Roach into Roach Ravager into Mutalisk. Let's do that. Keep it really simple. How many times have you lost so far? Twice, I think. And if you want to know why I lost, we explained our losses in previous videos on YouTube. Or previous streams now, you know. It was basically, I know one of them 100% was the scouting. I can't remember the other one. But yeah, just keep in mind, I am always trying to make these games relevant to you. If you're someone who's watching this and you're in Diamond 2, and if you're watching what I'm doing, I'm trying to, like, you can tell me if it's way too fast or something like that, but I feel like what I'm doing is I'm trying to make it something to you actually could follow along with if you're someone in Diamond 2. If you're below Diamond 2, this video is not for you. You should go to one of my earlier ones. But if you're in Diamond 2, you should be able to follow along with this. Alright, so we're re-rallying my bases to my natural. We're making drones. I supply blocked here because I don't know. I just didn't really make drone or make overlords. We're talking. I got distracted, boys. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Let's make a spine crawler. All this should have happened a little bit sooner, but my build's getting fucked up because we're talking about stuff. Let's go ahead and make a roach warren. We have enough money to spare. Let's make a Evo chamber. Go back to injecting. If you wanna go see my Silver League videos, all you gotta do is do this. In the chat right now, in my stream, type !social. Like this. Type that in the chat right now. Just like I did. Okay? And now, when that pops up, you're gonna get a link to go to my YouTube. Go to my YouTube and watch Silver and Bronze. Just watch them. If you're someone who's low league and you're like, this is really good, go watch those. You'll love them, I guarantee it. Alright, so with our Evo Chamber, we're going to start weapon speed. I mean, weapon attack. And roach speed. Do weapon attack always before roach speed. Now, every time we build an Overlord as well, we're just kind of like spacing them out a little bit further in front of my base in fog spots. Just for now. And now we're making roaches. Spread some creep, spread some creep, spread some creep. Let's attack this Overlord. Now let's make one more drone to resaturate my natural, because I'm going to pull one off. And I'm going to go to my... Oh wait, he's attacking me. Build an Evo! Fuck it! This queen's going to die. Let's remake a new queen. Keep making roaches. Now let's cancel this Evo. And keep making roaches for now. My roaches are in the wall here. Spread some creep. Spread some creep. Spread some creep. Make a third base. Alright, so he just killed my Overlord too, which is fine. Sorry also, if you can hear the banging, I apologize. Alright, so he's gonna try and attack my third. Let's send my roaches to his lings. I made 2 spines. I don't remember doing that. Let's make a new queen. That queen's gonna die. I'm gonna attack with some of our drones right now really fast. Mine minerals again. I don't remember building a second spine, but okay. I'll just put it up here then. And I'll move this one now back here. The reason why we move it behind our mineral lines like that in the corner is because lings will get really stupid on it, and it's to prevent lings from killing my drones. Now what we're going to do with our roaches here is we're going to look for his third base. And let's go ahead and start range, actually no carapace. Let's start range weapons level 2. Let's also start a spire right now. There's no third base. Okay, he's going roaches. That's a lot of shit. Let's just stutter a little bit. Let's kite and get the fuck out of here. Let's just leave. Now this base, let's start injecting it with my queen. What the hell's happening in this game? I'm playing this so bad. I'm starting shit everywhere. I don't remember doing it. Start a gas. Saturate my gas. Make drones still. Check this third out. Okay, he's got a third. Let's just back up. Alright, since he's going roaches and not lings, let's actually grab these spines. Put like one there and put like one there. So we can have our roaches kind of positioned between here to defend either base. Make one more round of drones. And now let's start making roaches again, in case he were to attack me. Looks like he wants to attack into my base. Okay. Let's go down here. Start making some more roaches still. This is just in case. We don't want to die. Let's start a weapon upgrade on our spire. And let's saturate our gases on my third base. We can start a fourth base as well, but we're going to play really defensive now. I have a good amount of roaches. We're at 120 supply. Let's not play it too risky. Let's just keep making roaches. We could saturate this base. And the way you would want to do that if you are in a higher level is you'd want to scout his third and read his drone count to tell you if it's safe or not. But we're skipping ling speed for now, so we're gonna play it really safe. I hope that banging's not really loud. It's so fucking annoying for me. Oh my goodness, man. That's so loud for me. I can hear it boom, boom, boom. That's what happens when you make live content, man. It's kind of loud, but it's okay. Sorry, guys. There's people doing construction right over there, so it's really kind of sucks. Alright, so now we have a good count of roaches. Let's start making mutas. Let's start making mutas, and let's move out. We'll spread some creep as well while we do it. Do a little bit of creep timbers. Keep making mutas right now. And if we ever start getting a little bit of excess minerals now, instead of gas. Let's use that to fully saturate my third base. 2 more drones and it's done. 2 more. Now let's take 2 gases at my fourth base from my main because we were oversaturated, whatever. And now we'll make 6 more drones. Oh, whatever. We'll make more drones for that. It's fine. Now let's kite, or kite backwards. Stutter step backwards. Attack, move. Attack, move. Go forward again. Let's make like another few drones for this base over here. This army looks really weak. He's going mitas too. Cool. So we'll keep the roaches here. We're not showing our mitas yet. We're not worrying about the mitas yet. It's fine. We're just making them. We're just attacking into his mineral line. Let's make a little bit more drones because he did kill some. Keep that in mind. He killed a lot of my drones a second ago with banelings. Now we just killed this base. Now let's just A-move this base, hold shift, A-move this base, and forget about my roaches. Let's go back to my base and make more mutas. This guy's going mutaling. And if he goes mutaling, what we can do is we can start, let's just go ahead and start a melee upgrade. Let's also go ahead and start metabolic boost. Because this guy wants to go mutaling bane. So we're going to start spending all of our excess minerals now on lings instead of roaches. Because roaches take gas, and we want gas for mutas to fight his mutas, so we don't lose that fight. Okay. So now I have my units in 2 different groups. Oh, here comes some more. What the fuck is going on here? Alright. Keep making mutas. Now, if we look at the overall unit count here, we've got 14 mutas for my opponent, and we've got 26 for us. And what would have happened here is this, okay? If this guy goes muta versus muta, like he just did, oh, I'm sorry, guys. If this guy goes, if we're going in muta versus muta, like he did, okay? What's going to happen if he makes mutas too early is what just happened. He's going to lose his base to roaches. Shit's just going to die. Knock, knock, motherfucker. It's Jumanji. If he makes mutas too fast, he's going to die to a roach push. Just like he did. Like, his economy is going to get overrun and he's going to lose a lot of it. Now, if he would have gone roaches as well, that's why I told you guys earlier, I was like, because we're not scouting his third base, we're just gonna keep making roaches of our own, so we can be safe. We can make sure we're gonna be okay. And then, once we have a good number of roaches, we can then start switching into mutas. And if this guy would have done like a roach ravager all in, we would have had mutas that could have been there as well, just A-moving his units, and we win the game. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that, boys. Look at hair in my mouth. What is the precise timing or trigger to putting down the spire there? When we start saturating our third base, so here's how it goes again. We move out on 2 bases with our roaches. We have currently +1 weapons and roach speed. We've already started a third base, and we're now starting to saturate our third base when we're moving out with, let's say, like 20 roaches. 18, 20 roaches, somewhere right around there. Doesn't have to, again, it does not have to be exact. Just roughly 18 to 20 roaches. Right around there. Now, we're making drones behind that, and when you start making drones behind that, start a spire. Because if you're making drones, your gas is going to start going up again. And you can afford to make drones. You can afford to add a spire into your build now. Alright, it's another Zerg vs Zerg. We'll do the same exact thing. Can we get some Terran, please? I'm surprised we haven't got Terran because historically, throughout this whole series, we've gotten Terran a ridiculous amount. Like, the most by far. The game's now showing other races some love. Wait, is he Terran or is he Zerg? I don't understand. Anyone who's not sure, we are playing a Zerg player named Terran, guys. He's just named Terran. Player, Terran, race, Zerg. What a mindfuck.
We require more minerals. We require more.
Alright, so we'll do the build properly this game, because we'll be focusing on the build this game rather than something we already did before. Talking about something else. So our Overlord's chilling right here. In front of our base. This is to scout any drone that might come in to possibly make a spine. Any Zerglings that might come in. Anything weird. Now we're going to make a gas. Pools around 50%. Now we're going to saturate that gas. We're going to make a queen. We're going to make a spine. And we're going to make another queen. Now we're going to send a drone down to my natural and rally my hatcheries to my natural while making drones. He's expanded. That's fine. We don't need to really go further. We see the creep. We know he expanded. You cannot physically somehow make a creep tumor that fast. It is impossible. We'll still let the spine finish. This will just be the way to play safe. If you're not sure if you're going to die or not, you can always just make a spine. I'll start doing speedling builds in ZVZ at Master League. And Diamond, we'll do this for now. Alright, so make another layer and make another queen. Or make a layer and make another queen. Keep making drones. Couple wings. And now let's start our Evo chamber and our Roach Warren. Keep making drones. And around 40 supply, we're going to take more gases, which is like right now. So let's start a couple more gases right now. To creep tumor, make overlords, make drones. Start to upgrade on your weapons. Keep making drones. We can move our overlords a bit up further because we're starting to scout more of the map here. Saturate my gases. I haven't seen anything move out of his base yet while keeping tabs on the minimap over here. I guess he can move down that way. We should actually move the overlord a little bit this way. Try to have like a decent range of cover over his whole ramp, like this. This is fine. There's no way you can sneak units out without me seeing that. Now start making roaches. And if he were to move units out and attack me right now, I would have just done this. Evo chamber block, Evo chamber block. And then I would make the spine and queens behind it start fighting while making roaches behind it as well. And the wall would last long enough to survive. Now let's make another drone. Let's go ahead and start a third base. Doesn't really matter which one you pick as well. Just pick one. Let's go ahead and do another inject. Injecting over here is good. Making roaches. Creep. We can do another creep tumor. Like another couple creep tumors like right there. Move our roaches forward to help my base. And then we're good. We'll go to my base now with my queen. Let's bring my queen back. Inject. Inject. Alright, we've got like 2 more roaches and we're good. Okay, cool. We have 18 or we have 20 roaches right now. Now rally all my shit to my third base. Make a couple overlords. Make a spire and start droning. Now we can move out. Do some creep. Okay, he's moving out too. So let's back up. Let's go catch that. Keep making drones. We can start a spy. Or we can start another gas in my main. It's a lot of lings. Okay, so he wants to really get aggressive and counter me, possibly. We can shove my overlords forward again. We're just gonna chill now if this is how he's gonna play. Let's go ahead and start gases at this base. And it looks like he wants to try and get to my natural, maybe. We're just playing defense because he's going for a counter-attack style. Alright, now here's what we're gonna do. Let's actually just take like 4 roaches out of my group and rebind it, and we'll just leave it. They're gonna go to my third because he's trying to attack my third like 4 times now, and he might do it again. But if I leave like 4 roaches there, they should be fine. Now we're gonna saturate my gases properly, make a little bit more drones. Inject, inject, inject. Let's go check my army. Okay, he's got mutas. Let's go check and see if he has a third base then. He does. So if he goes mutas as well, let's start Carapace and start making mutas of our own. And we can also go ahead and start like a 4th base right now, because why not? Let's also start Zergling Speed. Boom, boom, boom. Zergling Speed. Now we can also do something like, just in case we don't win the fight right away, let's make like 2 spores in every base. This will give us some time, because we did go roaches and he skipped roaches altogether. So we might be behind. Now while we're making mutas, let's look at our minerals and look at our resource lines. We're down by 2. Let's make 2 over here. We're down by 4. Let's make 4. The rest of my larva goes into mutalist. Alright. Now how many mutas does he have over here? Let's cancel that, or let it die, whatever. He's got a decent amount. Let's just chill for now. Let's make 1 more drone that can take a new base. Keep making overlords. Keep making mutas. All my gas goes into muta. Inject, inject, inject. Let's take another base. Try and take it again. Okay, make some more overlords. It's fine. Mutas. Now we can make 2 spores over here again. Let's make them at this base now. Let's have my mutas kind of situated in the middle of my base, just in case he comes over here, we can stop him. We're playing defensive. We're just making mutas, boys. Look, there he is. Let's go cut him off. Right there, just A-move him. Cool. We can just keep A-moving him. I'll teach you how to zone mutas when you're Master League, if you don't know how to do that. Right now, it's too much micro. It's too much. Because this build requires a lot more multitasking than other builds with macro. Don't forget to inject. That's the biggest deal here. Now that we have map control, let's not just like suicide into his base. Let's instead guarantee that we get a 4th base now by keeping map control. And let's go kill his overlords. So we reduce all of his vision and he'll be blind as to where my mutas go from now on. Meanwhile, go to my new 4th base. Check out, we'll start an upgrade now. We'll start weapons level 1 now, because it's faster than Carapace level 2. And all my bases are still well saturated, so let's now just make like an extra 8 drones. 2 drones for the gases, and then 6 drones to mine them. Rotate these buildings a little bit. Keep making it mutas, and make the rest of my larvae into zerglings. Okay? Inject. 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 Now let's send 1 ling to both his potential 4th bases. Just to see what he's doing. Keep serving my creep a little bit. It's fine. At this point, you don't need to worry too much about creep spread anymore. We're starting to oversaturate. Let's send some drones to my new 4th base. And let's take a 5th base. Because I have map control. Why not? Okay, he's got this base too. Okay, so that changes things a little bit. Now let's go ahead and start melee, level 1 upgrades. And let's go ahead and start an infestation pit. Okay? And we'll still keep making mutas. Now let's attack this base, see what happens. He's going lurkers. Which means he doesn't have a lot of gas to fight my mutas with. Let's keep my mutas balled up. If I lose lings, it's not a big deal. I can make more really easy. I just killed a lot of shit though. Let's go ahead and back up my army. We killed a lot of drones. See if I can get him out of a spore crawler range. No? All right, cool. Let's go over here then. Let's do some kooky, crazy strategy here. Let's send my Mitas right here. All my ground army is gonna go right here. Okay, it's just gonna chill, and all my Mitas are gonna go here. I'm gonna show him I have Mitas here. He's attacking it. He's attacking it. Now I'm gonna attack the bottom base again off the mini map like this. Look at my mouse. Attack that base with group 1 while I'm still looking up here. Now let's make Mitas. Let's grab my lings, send them back to the hatchery. Just right click the hatchery. Let's grab back my gas. Saturate my gases properly. Let's go ahead and make a couple of gases up here too. And now I just killed the base. Let's just back up my ground army. And let's make 6 drones up here. Now go back, inject. 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 We'll grab some drones, saturate the base up here again, because it's being undersaturated in the other base now. Let's also make a hive. And let's get weapons level 2 now. Because this guy is transitioning out of mutas. Now let's make some more mutas. And this time around, let's float right over here. See how many spores he's got? He's got 4. Okay, that's a lot of spores. Make some lings. We're good. Let's go into his main this time. Kill this overlord on the way. Kill all these overlords on the way. Let's just see what his main's got. We'll test the waters here. Alright, there's 1 spore being built. That. We'll kill this. I'm not afraid to take this fight. We'll just take the fight. He's going Lurker Hydra, which means... And I've been going Muta the whole time, which means I have more Muta. Make some more Mutas at the same time. We'll attack the queen. Okay. Cool. GG. Going, yo, Energy 609, thank you for the 5, dude. Thank you for the 5. You the man, ViBE. ViBE guy. Thank you so much, dude. Much love, much appreciated. Oh, yeah. And Double Dub Dota for the sub earlier as well. Double Dub. Dude, thank you very much for the recommitment sub as well. My my OBS was having an issue, so I didn't have sound alerts, but now they should work again. So next person who does anything, it should say whatever the fuck the alert does. But thank you guys. Thank you guys for the support. Much love. Much love. Much love, boys. Yo, ViBE, I got an important question for you. Go ahead. What's up? That's a tough one. I'm not sure. How many stream cheaters are we talking about? That's gonna really give me a more clarified answer. Have you been 12 pulled ZVZ in this series? Is 17 hatch safe? Yeah, I think I have. I'm pretty sure I've been attacked by lings early before. That's why we make a spine, by the way. And if you get early pulled, all you gotta do is make lings. You have to make lings as a response. You can't just make drones. But that's why we also make a spine. Because if worst case scenario, let's just say hypothetically, my natural dies, we would just have to remake it. It would kind of suck. But you see, that's also how it kind of goes with with the way the series works. Is I'm not trying to give you guys 1,000 builds. Now I'm starting to kind of now I am starting to deviate builds a little bit because we're getting higher level. Once you start getting to diamond, people start understanding compositions a bit better. But below that, like giving you guys a shitload of builds, you're gonna be so fucking confused if you're like, wait, what? I thought he does this. Does he do this? Why does he do this? I don't understand why he does this. Why is he always doing something different? I don't get it. So I kept it really fucking simple. And if you play the odds, you will win more than you lose with the builds I gave you. You will guaranteed over time get a promotion if you do them well enough. Is this EU? I'm playing Europe, yeah. I don't have an account on NA, that's low level. So we're gonna go ahead and take a Nexus here. This guy is not expanding. Send another probe down to kill that probe. Build a core. Okay, I'm not sure why his core is so delayed. No, that's fine. Never mind. It's fine. His core is actually not delayed. Mine's a little bit more delayed than his. Now that I'm looking at it correctly. Alright, let's go ahead and make a second gateway. This guy still does not have a natural, guys. Let's make gateway number 2 right now. Let's also start a gas at my natural. Go ahead and head back to my base. And let's start making the stalkers and warp gate. Okay, he's already attacking me with a zealot, so let's actually chrono boost the stalker. Run my probe away. Well, I move the zealot. Run my probe up to my main. Keep making probes. Now, if he attacks my stalker, we'll stutter step him. Like this. We'll kite. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Now he's running away from me, so we'll stutter step forward. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Make stalkers during this. Attack, move. Attack, move. Dead. Oh, he's got a stalker now. We had the high ground, so we got a couple good shots first, so we're going to win this fight. Attack, move. Attack, move. Okay, he's running away, so we're good. It's fine. Let's go ahead in my main, make a robo, and let's send my probes down to my natural. Now we have a Nexus. Let's start chrono boosting our production here, because this guy, he had not even started an expansion after I left, and mine was already almost done. So there's a chance I might get really hit really hard. So I need to really kind of prioritize some units here to not die. Oh, there's an Oracle. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack. Okay, he's going to my main now. Run my probes. Attack, move. Run my probes back to mining. Oh, he stopped. Attack. Now let's make another gas, and let's start killing his gas. We're gonna get 2 warp gates. Start making an immortal. And now that he's shown me he likes oracles, let's start 1 shield battery in both literal lines. Hold on, he's actually going all in. Back up everything. Let's back everything up. Chrono boost the immortal. Let's make 2 stalkers. Saturate my gas properly. Need to take this gas. Once this immortal comes out, we push. We're patient. I'm not rushing the fight before we're ready. He's going for an all-in, and an immortal helps a lot against people who all-in you. Now let's send the immortal first and move down, and we're going to stutter forward. Attack, move. Attack, move. Attack. Now let's make some stalkers. Now that we've recontrolled our ground here, let's back up. Just keep making units. Try and fix my economy really fast. Gas, gas. Let's make another pylon here. Now, if one oracle goes in my main, I'm not going to go back to it. That's why I have a shield battery up there. It'll actually just absorb the damage. Let's chrono boost our immortals. Okay, now let's pull our probes. Attack, move. Attack, back up. Kite. Okay, we're at a choke point here. We're going to try and hold. Make stalkers. Back our probes up. He's backing up. Keep chrono boosting immortals. Let's make another set of probes. We're not really trying to like kill his army and crush him straight out. We're trying to play cost efficient. Here comes a new immortal. We'll attack him again. Back up a little bit. Send my probes forward. Back the immortal up. Attack back up. Attack back up. Go to the shield battery with our immortal. Fuck it. Make some stalkers. cool. Like, I don't know. That probably seemed advanced. I'm not going to lie. That probably seemed advanced for defense. But the logic is you don't ever want to move out of your base if you're getting all-in. Like, he's the one with the advantage. So, if you think about it, if you try to break it down like this, okay? I expand. My opponent does not. You know what that tells me as Protoss? It tells me stop chrono boosting probes. Start chrono boosting units. In Protoss versus Protoss. Because generally speaking, if you expand and your opponent does not, he's going to fucking all-in you. He's going to all-in you. Now, you're going to be the one having to be defensive as well because he's going to make units before you do. 100%. So, chrono boosting units now will help you catch up because you have 2 nexuses that you can chrono boost with now. He only has 1. So, as long as you can survive, there you go. Like, you're going to start slowly taking the advantage as long as you don't die. And then, you know, if he keeps fighting you with losing army and fighting you with losing army, then that'll tell you more about what's going on. But you just got to also be kind of patient with your army. Like, don't be afraid to do things like green box micro a unit on the screen like I just did. Like, you know how I moved the Immortal up to my fucking shield battery, my main? I stopped microing my stalkers when I did that. I didn't like have my Immortal and my stalkers all in the same group, and I didn't move command all of them to the gas. Or all of them to the shield battery, I mean. I moved just the Immortal, because all I did was I grabbed the Immortal, just like this. Grabbed him and moved him. That's it. Alright, where's Zerg now against the Terran? Okay, this is going to be a game where I actually go Zerglings now. I'm going to start going Zergling builds against Terran with Zerg. We'll start doing like Ling Hydra Bane, something basic, but still really effective. Why don't you make shield batteries in the front of your base? Well, here's the thing. He killed the pylons in front of my base last game before I had time to make them. I was going to make shield batteries in front of my base. That was gonna happen, but he attacked me before it happened. Because if I'm expanding, I can't just do everything at once. There's a limitation, guys. You have a limitation to things you can do in StarCraft. And if I expand, and I'm also still making units, and I'm still making probes, and he's going one base all in, I can't do everything at once. Like, he hit a time before my shield batteries were done, but the plan was to make them in front of my natural if he didn't attack me. Like, if he shows me he's going to be aggressive, but somehow I hold it and he backs up, then yeah, sure, I'll make shield batteries at the front. But expecting to have enough army to not only shove him back right away and also have a natural and have everything else that's just more than him, it's unrealistic. If that's how the game worked, nobody would ever go one base. We made do with the situation we were being all-in in. Like, he was literally all-inning me right there. That dude had like fucking 4 gates. And a Stargate. Or at least 3 gates and a Stargate. Alright, so now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make some Zerglings. We're going to make 4 Zerglings against Terran. We're going to check with the Overlord really fast and just see his ramp and see, does he have a factory? Yes, he does. Now we're going to check his command center. Yes, he has a command center. Let's back the Overlord up. Send our second Overlord down behind his main. We can try and be fancy and be like, fill the spore! Now, don't be distracted by the Reaper. Look at your resources. We have enough to get speed. Let's grab 2 drones. Take them off the gas. Let's inject. Let's make an Overlord. And let's keep macroing a little bit. See how I didn't really give a fuck about the Reaper? Like, it doesn't matter. I lost nothing because of that. Now let's cancel our Spore. Make another queen. Just 1 queen of the natural. We prioritized our macro instead of going kill the Reaper, 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 kill the Reaper. I didn't give a shit. I just A-moved him with Lings and called it a day. It's fine. And I still macroed during that. Now, because we scouted a factory earlier, around 40 supply, let's take a Roach Warren. Keep injecting. This is just in case he goes for, like, Hellbats. Now with an Overlord, let's send it back into his base. Let's just dive it in. Around 330. Now let's send a drone out. We can send our Lings with it. We can creep spread a little bit. Make a couple more Overlords. There's his SCV. Let's try and take our third base. And we got it. Let's just back up now. The Reaper's gonna come kill my Lings otherwise. Let's just back up. Now let's add in some more Lings. Just in case this guy goes for like a Hellion run by into my base really fast. Let's grab 2 of my drones over here. What you want to do ideally is you want to have 16, 3, 16. You want to saturate your gas again when you have 16 on both bases. Now what does he got? He's going bio because he's stim packing. He's upgrading this. Let's make like 5 roaches. We'll make 5. We'll keep making more queens here too. We'll go 5 roaches. And now let's start Evo chamber, and gas number 2. And now let's go 3 drones here on the mineral line because we just used 3. And let's go 3 drones here on the gas. You can do that before it's even done. As long as it's being built, they'll mine automatically. Creep, creep, creep. Okay, let's do this. Here's how you get shit like this done, boys. Be patient. Roaches go here, Lings go over here. Roaches, A move, Lings, kind of try to make a concave. And A move. There you go. We just killed this whole army. Now we can drone really hard. Inject, inject, inject. Let's spend some creep. Creep, creep, creep. Now let's take a macro hatch because my third base is being saturated. So we're still making mass drones now. Let's also here go melee, carapace. And then we'll start a baneling nest right now, just in case we need it. If he does like another timing. Let's take my queen. Let's start spreading creep over here. This is not really creeped yet. This creep is already going. We just get to keep spreading it. Creep, 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 and a creep tumor. Okay, we're fully saturated on 3 bases. Let's go ahead and start a layer. And let's start taking more gases now. Fully saturate that gas. Natural. Take a gas. Creep, inject, inject. Don't forget to inject. Inject, inject. We're going up to 4 gases now. Let's go ahead and take gases there. Now let's start going mass Lings. Mass Lings, boys. Mass Lings and Overlords. Meanwhile, we're waiting. And creep, 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 creep. And creep. Make Overlords. Overlords and Lings right now is all we're doing. Now let's go ahead and start a 4th base. We're not going to really have to saturate it, but we'll just start it. Because we have a lot of money, as you can see. Now we have a layer almost done. Keep making Lings for now. And let's make like 8 banelings. We have 8 banelings. Cool. Creep, creep, creep. Creep, creep, creep. Alright, so now our layer's done. Let's go ahead and start a Hydrogen. Make a new drone to replace it. Let's go ahead and start baneling speed. Let's go ahead and start 2 drones here on 2 gases. Make 2 drones to replace it. Drone 3. Drone 3 on the gas. We're done. Make a few Overlords. Make Lings. Inject, inject. Inject, inject. Inject, inject. Creep, 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 creep. Let's send 1 Ling over here. And just leave it there. Just leave a Ling here for a second. Creep, creep, creep. And let's bring our queen over here. And let's make creep tumors again. Let's actually cancel this creep tumor and make a creep tumor right there. Now I can pull my Ling right there instead. Now look, we saw something? Oh, it's inner Viking. Okay. Now start Hydra speed. Keep making Lings for now. Don't start making Hydras yet. And also start 2-2. Now, when we start 2-2, remember, start an infestation pit. Okay, looks like he might attack me. If he's going to attack me, let's make like 10 more Banes or something. There we go. Make Lings. Inject. 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 Alright, it looks like he really wants to attack me. Let's go ahead and move our army up. Don't have to really... For this one, let's not flank. It's all good. Doesn't really matter. We'll just group it all. As soon as he gets in range to attack my base, like really commits to it, we'll A-move him. We don't have to get too crazy here. We'll just keep waiting. Inject. 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 Make Lings. Now, infestation pit's done. Let's start a hive. Okay, he's attacking me, so let's go. Let's go right now. A-move like right there. Now let's go back here. Make sure our hatcheries are looking good. Let's go ahead and send them over there. Make more Lings while we can. Go ahead and do that. Inject, inject, inject. Start spreading some creep again. We already won the fight because we macroed. There you go. Boom. Spread some creep. The bigger my creep, the easier it is to win fights. So this is important. This is priority. Make lings. Now, you can see my gas is starting to get kind of high. And you can also see that I'm about to be a hive. And you can also see my Hydra upgrade is already done. And now we're starting number 2 upgrade. Make some overlords. And now let's start making Hydras. If we made Hydras earlier than this, there's a good chance we would have died. So now let's go ahead and make like 16 Hydras. 16 or so Hydras, boys. That's what we're kind of looking at here. So while we're waiting for all this shit to happen again, we have time. Let's go ahead and creep spread. Creep, 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 creep. Oh wait, we have a ling here again. Creep. Now let's grab this ling. Let's pull it back. We just needed to be able to get over the bushes. Creep, creep. More Hydras. Okay, that's plenty. We're good. No more Hydras now. We have like 20 Hydras. So now we can go back to making lings. And now, look at our upgrades. We're hive. We can start adrenal glands. And because we're also hive now, and we started it all in a good order where we started infestation pit after 2-2 started, 3-3 is about to finish. Now let's go ahead and go 3-3 in like 3 seconds. 3-3. Boom. Now, we have enough Hydras. All our upgrades are done. Let's go like this with our lings. Just control click your lings and go like this. Spend all your fucking gas. Okay, we've spent it all. Control click the lings again. And, you know, add them to a Baneling control group if you want. I'll tell you why to do this more later, but for now it's fine. Now let's fucking A-move him again. Make your lings. A-moving him while we're doing that. Inject, 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 inject. Cool. We can start another base over here. And now let's start getting aggressive here. We'll make one more round of lings. And now let's send one ling down there. Or we'll send our whole army over here, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Let's just go poke and see what's going on. There's no base. Okay, let's back up. Let's go over here now. There should be a base here because there's a sensor tower. Let's send one ling forward, just one. No tanks, no siege. He's breaking the rocks though, let's be careful. Let's go over here. While we're waiting, inject, inject, inject. I mean, creep, 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 creep. Now let's go inject, 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 inject. Now let's make a ultralisk den. Check my mineral lines. Watch my army, make sure it doesn't die. We'll just wait for a second. Make more lings. Check my resources one more time. Oversaturated. Good. The rest of them are good. Now, let's move our army down here. No base. Okay, let's go for an attack. Send the banelings forward first. Hit the depots. And then A-move. Right now. A-move his base. Meanwhile, let's inject. 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 We're good. Check my army really fast. Let's start making mass lings again. Just make mass zergling. Now my lings are bleeding out. Let's back up. Let's not continue this fight. Don't throw the hydras away. Let's just back up, and while we back up, let's go ahead and spread our creep some more. Like, creep, 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 creep. The mistake a lot of players make is they overextend. Lings are replaceable. Hydras are hard to replace. Make lings. Now let's grab my whole army. Do the same thing again. Hold Baneling key down. Banelings. Now look at my upgrades. We're 3-3. This needs to be fixed. Send them over here. It's fine. How many drones do I actually have? I have 64. Let's make like another. Let's try to go to 70. We went to 71. That's fine. We're good. Now we have a new army again. Let's go ahead and start Ultralisk weapons, or Ultralisk armor rather. And let's go ahead and start range weapons level 1 now. You don't really have to do range weapons level 1. It's not a big deal, but you can if you want. If these hydras do die, we'll probably never make them again. We're just trying to keep them alive as long as possible. Now let's go over here. Let's poke, test the waters again. We did some damage already to him. Let's go poke over here. Make another round of lings. And let's send one ling forward just to make sure it's not a meat grinder. It's looking kind of exposed. Let's send my unit army down. Okay, let's A-move it. We're still making units at the same time. Go back to my bases. Inject, 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 Inject. We killed the command center. Let's back up. My link bait are kind of thinning out. We just killed economy. Let's back up. No reason to stay. And at the same time, while we're backing up, make sure we click a safe location, like over here or on the mini-map. Click somewhere in your base that's going to get them the fuck out of there. So they don't just stop like right there. And while we're doing this, creep. Creep. He's killing my creep over here. That's fine. If he's going to move out like that, let's try and cut him off now. Let's maybe move in right here and see if we can catch him while he's exposed. No, we can't. It's okay. Don't chase anymore. Now, let's step it up a notch. Let's start going ultras. We'll add like 6 ultras into my army. And now, at the same time, let's go ahead and add a spire on. Check all my bases. 1 drone's extra here. This one's good. This one's oversaturated by a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And this one's looking good. Let's send some drones here. Make some gas. We're starting to get to a point where we have, we're containing him on economy for so long that he's going to start mining out. Yo, Plasmid, thank you very much for the sub, dude. 1 year anniversary, baby. Thank you. Alright, let's spread creep. Spread creep. There's another command center going up over there right now. But there's also an army over here. Let's go ahead and move our army this way. Let's focus on the army first. Defense, moreover, than attack is what we're looking at here. We're reacting to what he's doing. Okay, there's a lot of units that are exposed over here. Let's go ahead and just A-move it. We're A-moving. And we got a spire started, so now let's A-move my main base, because most likely he's going to go in there. And we'll control some army here, and we'll make some army stay, like, right here. Now look at where his medevacs are. They're chilling. Look at our spire. It's almost done. Let's go ahead and make a round of corruptors. Like 8 corruptors. We just made 8. Now, we made them control group 2. We'll move them right there. Now look, he's got more medevacs coming over here. We just saw the map. We're not getting crazy here. Let's just grab some army. Let's right-click my other base. Like, A-move it right there. We're chilling, boys. We're not sending the whole army everywhere like we're fucking a chicken with its head cut off. We're chilling. This army can go right there. And we're just going to wait. We're not going to follow the medevacs. We're just going to wait. Now on our spire, let's start a raider spire. And now with this, he's attacking the creep. I don't give a shit. It's fine. He's not killing my bases. With these corruptors, let's A-move these medevacs. Let's saturate some gas over here. What's going on? He's coming in my main base. These units, okay, cool. They're killing it. And there you go. Now it's done. Now I can regroup my whole army right here, my ground army, and my air army just finished it off. Cool beans. Now let's get ready to do another attack. Leave my corruptors kind of at home right now. Don't bring them. Oh wait, he's attacking here. Let's bring my army back up here now. Take a new gas. He's attacking here now. He's trying to multi-prong me. Let's go ahead and run my drones. This is what Terrans will do to you. Now, if this guy shows us this is the kind of player he wants to be, he wants to be this guy who multi-prongs, let's just go and start doing this. Same, kind of similar to what we do with Protoss. Make a lot of drones, and then just make some spores and spines. Okay? Now look, we have extra supply now, because we lost some army fighting his army, and we also spent some drones. Let's make Grid Lords. Let's also inject. 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 Now we're chilling. The space is almost mined out. Let's put a few spines here. Not a ton. Put like a spore. Replace them. Now we're starting to mine out. Let's go ahead and retake this base. And as we take this base, let's build static de-edit again. Alright, how's my bases looking? 15? One more drone. This base, mined out. We already moved the drones. This base is getting mined out by 3 drones. Let's grab 3. Let's make 3 more spines. Now, what's my drone count look like? 63. Let's re-rally all of them like they already are here. And let's go mass drones. We just made another, I don't know, fucking round of drones. It's 15 drones. We're at 68 now. Let's make 4 more. We just made some more spines. 72. Have my army come back. We'll defend it until it's done. We'll just defend it until it's done. Let's make some more drones again. Make more drones again. Because we kept making more spines. We're at 74 drones. We're going to chill until this is done. Now we're going to send the Broodlords out. The Broodlords are slow as fuck. On our Spire, let's go ahead and start getting Carapace. And on our Evo, let's just get level 2 weapons. It's all good. Now while we're waiting, eject, 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 eject. Let's grab one drone here, send it down here, make some gas, and look, I have idle drones. If you can hold control, click that, boom, you select them all. Go to the mineral line. Now let's go escort my brood lords. Let's escort my broods, boys. And we'll see what's gonna happen. Oh, he's got tanks. Cool. Keep my broods kind of near my hydras because he does have Viking. What's this? There's a medevac. Let's go attack that and back up the broods while we attack that. See if we can pick it off. Right click in, kill the medevac. Cool. Now let's go back in with our broods again. No, look, he's attacking me, but I don't give a shit. Okay, let's move in with our ground army. Move forward, stutter forward, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack. Okay, let's back our army up because we backed the Vikings up. And let the brood lords keep doing work. What's going on up here? Okay, let's just make lings. Right click them there and forget about it with our extra supply. Okay, let's once again keep the broods and the hydras close together. Now the tanks are kind of dead, mostly. Let's move, just move forward. Pull back my ultras. We're gonna chill again. We're gonna just guard my brood lords, so I don't bleed out. And while this is going on, we have a lot of choices we can make. The easiest choice I would say to make in this fight right now would be remake Max Zergling, add it to your army, and just attack them with the lings.
Can you show the battles in the game you dominated while you were macroing?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll show you. Thank you for the 10 though, man. Holy shit, I appreciate it. But if we just keep the army alive with our brood lords and we don't let our shit overextend, we're good to go. And if you have a moment to spare where you just want to fight in this position, let's just say hypothetically we just killed this army right here and my brood lords are chilling right here. I could go like this. Inject. Inject. And I would have injected, but the queen's dead now. But there you go. And then move on again. Now we move on again. Let the broods really do the damage. We're just like following the broods, allowing him to get into bad positions and killing his army every time. And that's it, boys. Now we can go back and look at the fights. We're gonna crush every army he does because we're macroing. Oh shit. GG Vibe, great work! Yo, Prometheum, thank you, man. Thank you so much for doing this. Learning so much, this is awesome. Nice, man, it's good. Patience. A lot of people don't have it, but if you just have a little bit of it, you have a lot more success in your games. Just like this one right here. Remember this? This early attack? It's stuff like this that patience is like everything. Watch this shit. So remember this part? A lot of Zerg players would immediately just fucking A-move this as fast as they could, which would mean the lings would go way faster than the roaches, and the roaches would never help at all in this fight, and this guy would just run away from the lings, and he would probably start kiting my lings and roasting him. Maybe he gets back to like a mineral line and just kills all my lings in the mineral line, and then I'm like, oh shit, now I gotta make more lings. And my roaches are just over here being like, dur, 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 dur. We're too slow to help. That's what a lot of people would do. They would just impatiently attack this, be like, my hatchery's gonna die. But realistically, these units are doing 8 damage a shot every 1.79 seconds. And the Reaper is doing 8 damage a shot every 0.79 seconds. This hatchery builds health. I don't even know how fast. It's like at like what, 40 hit points a second? Some shit. And he started hitting it when it's already at like 700. Like, it doesn't go down very fast. It's gonna live for a while. As we can see up here, it's not dying very fast. It's staying up. So what we do is, we send our roaches forward, we send our lings around. And what the roaches do is guaranteed, as soon as he sees a unit, he's gonna run away. He's just like, well, if you don't want to defend your hatchery, I'll kill your hatchery. Cool. You gonna defend it? That's what he's thinking right now. That is literally what the Terran is thinking. I'll just go ahead and kill this if you don't want to defend this. So I'll stay here. And while he stays there, I'm going, I'll just go ahead and kill your whole fucking army. Because how about I block your retreat by taking a second here, throw my lings around this way, concaving them out just like a little bit. Not even a big concave. I just literally put a group there and a group there. So they would cover the bulk of the exit. And then I made my roaches shove forward so that he's not going to just go, oh, roaches? Let me go ahead and run into them. No, he's going to be like, oh, roaches? Let me just run away. Oh, shit. Lings are here. So I have my roaches chilling for a second while I set my lings up. My lings spread. My roaches are now moving in. And watch the Terran's point of view here. He sees nothing yet. He has no idea. He's like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and kill this fucking hatchery. No worries. I'll go ahead and kill it. And the second he starts seeing my roaches, he's like, oh shit, let's run. Oh shit, there's lings here. And the lings on A move will block this very well, as you can see. And now he has no way to get out of my base other than turning back around. And already at this point, my lings are doing so much damage to his Hellions. And if he turns around, my roaches will kill the majority of what he has. He might, if he were to just go like right here, immediately click like right here, and then like click down here to get his Hellions to go this way, I bet he would live with maybe one Hellion, or they would still all die. But no, what he does is he tries to right click down here a couple times, and his Hellions get stuck. And then they're all dead. And that was a fight that was insanely cost efficient for me because I took like 5 seconds to set it up. I just took a second early game to set it up. There was no rush for me to do that. I just set it up patiently. And look what happens if a Terran does something like that where they lose their army. What does this guy have to attack me still? He's got 2 Marines, 2 Hellions, and a Viking. I, however, still have oh, he's got 3 Marines. There's a 3rd one back here. I, however, have 5 roaches. 5 roaches could beat this whole army, by the way. 5 roaches would beat that whole army. But I also still have 12 lings and 4 queens. I have more than enough to not only have just killed his army over here. I didn't go crazy on the amount of units I made. I played safe. Made 5 roaches and like 16 lings. I still have more than enough after I've made this to stop his next push right now. What this basically means is I just bought myself enough time to fully saturate my 3rd and not worry a bit. Because look at my production now. Mass drones. Now look at the worker count. I'm going to take a big lead. It's just going to keep going and going and going and going because we're still making more and more drones. We're just making drones, boys. We're cranking it. This is how you get leads as Zerg. Is you take a nice read early game, a good cost-efficient defense, and the reason why we set it up is because, once again, our Overlord early game scouted Reactor Factory. And that's why I knew to make roaches, because if there were also Hellbats in that fight, I have roaches to kill it. Roaches would do just fine against Hellbats. So we like secured a good, well-rounded defense, which is now going to give me this massive lead early game, which allows me to A-move late game. It all has meaning, boys. And now we'll just fast forward. You guys saw the rest of this. We were here. We played it. I'll show you the fights now. We focused 100% on A-move, macro, controlling his economy. That's the steps that we took there, and that's the whole game. We just kept control. I won the game. I gotta say this really fast. I won the game by not ever attacking his natural or his main base. I won the game by denying his expansions over and over because he ran out of money. Now let's go ahead and look at what the early game buildup resulted in. Let's open up the supply, and let's look at this really fast. We also were patient, by the way. Remember when I said let's just chill here? There's no reason why I have to rush out and kill this right away, because we're in a transition period. We're waiting for Bane speed. We just got 1-1, which is nice, but we're still waiting for Bane speed, and we're the ones with guaranteed a better economy than him. He's actually doing a relatively good job, though. He's got a lot of workers at this point in the game. He's doing a good job, but we guaranteed still do have a lead, which we do. We're ahead right now because we have a 4th. In worst case scenario, I could always, if I was like, you know what, let's just wait a little longer. I could even evacuate this base and take this base. If I didn't feel 100% confident, I could crush his army. But we're just macroing. I'm just chilling. I'm not trying to bleed out my army earlier than I should. Because if I attacked him really early, and then let's say he kited it and killed my army, and then I was like, oh shit, I'm losing this fight, let's back up. That's when you get yourself in a position where you're going to lose. That's how you bleed your army out. So we're just waiting. We also made more Banes. We waited for them. Now, as soon as he gets a tank in range to start hitting my hatchery, like right now, then it's time to go. He just, like a trigger, just goes, switch, attack. Because if we're going to lose the hatchery, and we feel like at this point we have enough to stop him from killing it, that's when you go. if he's going to start actually... Like, you could still kill him earlier on the creep too. If you 100% knew, you could. But guess what? This is also... this is the logic behind why I didn't attack him, okay? This is Diamond League. I'm not scouting continuously the whole game. Okay, we're keeping it simple. And this is why. Look at what I've seen. Because he had a Viking kill my overlords. Look at what I've seen. Command center. Command center. Production. It's not a lot of production, but it is production. And now he's attacking me. There's no guarantee that this exists. There's no guarantee. So if there's no guarantee, this potentially could be a 2-base all-in. And if it was a 2-base all-in, this army would be bigger. And there could be more shit over here that I don't know about. There could be more. He could be flooding me as well with units being parade pushed. Like, they could be walking up the map to my base. He could be going fully all in with this. And if he is, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to wait for Bane speed like I did. If I can, which we did, because he wasn't hitting my hatchery right away. He was taking it slow, which is what most parents will do. So we waited for Bane speed, which is going to give us a much more cost-efficient fight, which looks like this. This is, again, this is also a move. We didn't micro any of this. We were macroing at the same time. There you go. Crushed his army. And now we'll go to the next one. And now since we not only we crushed his army early, got greedy, and then we crushed his army again a second time, I am now 100% confident that we can crush his army every time if he ever walks on creep again. Because that's 2 leads I now have stacked upon each other. So even if there is a third that I still don't know about, even if there is a third, which I can assume there is now as well because there's a fucking sentry tower here, but even if there is or is not a third, whatever, I'm 100% confident with the leads we've given ourselves throughout this game that every single time he pushes on creep, I'll fucking destroy him. We're on A move again. Okay, next fight. And then I think from now on we start actually microing a bit more. Oh, we look back again on this one. The reason why we attacked them this time as well is because this is a third base. This is more exposed than his main and his natural, and this base is probably a bit fresher, guaranteed fresher than his main and his natural. If I can kill some shit here and keep him defensive now, because for one I have good creep spread, like it's decent. He killed some of it up here. But you know what I mean. I have creep spread that's containing him more and more. And if I can keep him on like 2 bases, or at the very least, if I can keep him on like 3 bases all game, to where it's like these are his bases, and he never is allowed to expand again, and I just keep rotating all my SC... My drones get rotated to new bases all the time, whereas his don't. His just overmine like this. I will eventually win the game by keeping him contained, because he will run out of money. His army production, his remaxing potential will get worse and worse and worse every time.
Hey, love you, man.
Yo, Anonymous, I love you too, man.
I got a bunch of money too.
Oh, I like money. Yeah. I like money, though. I like money. I like money.
I like money.
Can't believe you like money, too.
Okay, hold on. There was a video attached with that, and I know why it doesn't work now. Jizzer, it's also Jared. Yo, Jared, thank you, man. I don't know why I said anonymous. But I actually have to figure out a new way to do videos. All right, maybe I gotta do it on this computer. Because... yeah, I can do it on this computer as well. I have to start remembering to do that. Because I'm trying to watch videos on the computer that's not even streaming. We'll talk about that in a minute. I'm just going to finish this off really fast. But Jared, thank you very much, man. I fucking love you, dude. Thank you. So now look at his economy. We're you know, we're wearing it down a little bit, killing some SCVs here and there. We're making him lift, and then we pull back. When it starts getting to a position where we're gonna put our hydras at risk, we just pull back. And we're fine. Because we're making a bunch of Banes here. If he were to then counterattack me, we would 100% win the game. That attack was kind of like meh. I would say that attack was meh. Wasn't great, wasn't poor. It was a whatever attack. But now we're going to go poke and see if he's trying to take a 4th base. Which we can also kind of see where he's moving around with our creep tumor a little bit here and there. And we see, oh look, a 4th base. So we attack him again. And look, this place is like wide open because he hasn't started building here yet. It's like just now starting. So there's no foundation to really work out of here for him. And when we attack him again, we push forward with we're A-moving his army again right here. And our Ling Bane zone out his bio and kill a lot of bio. And we kill the command center. Our Hydras stop chasing his army because they're on A-move and they kill the command center instead. And now we're kind of thinning out. But now we just back. We go, oh, fuck it. Let's just back up. The process of keeping him contained. It would have been great if I could have killed this as well and kept him now on 2 bases. But if this base stays alive and I can deny the next one, as long as I can keep him from expanding to the next base, I put the clock. There's like it goes on. It's like a death timer. 10 minutes. As soon as this base starts, 10 minutes. And if I can keep him on that base for 10 minutes and never ever ever let him take a 4th, when that timer hits 0, he's fucking broke. Like he's out of money. And if I can then it's still at 10 minutes. Still at that point, never let him take a 4th base. He's dead. Because every time we trade, and if I'm expanding, I rebuild what we trade. He doesn't. He's out of money. He's literally fucking broke at that point. And his money is just stopping. And he's like, well, hopefully I can make my small army work. And maybe we can get something going here. Basically. So we saw him taking a 4th base again, but now we also see his army really exposed over here. We chose to go for the army instead because if I chose to go for his base, it would in fact result in a base trade. And what that means is if I go kill his base over here, there's no guarantee I'm going to win a base trade. It's not a guarantee. Terran bases, generally speaking, are easier to defend than Zerg bases in a base trade because you have things like this. You have little walls and shit that can be made in the middle of, like, just it's standard for Terran to do that. And if he starts accumulating shit behind the wall, it makes his army way more efficient defensively. Whereas for Zerg, I really don't have that. It's all just wide open. It's like, yeah, come kill me now. So going in a base trade, generally speaking, is probably going to go better for Terran than it is for Zerg. And on top of that, Terran can do things like lift off their buildings, hide them, and then retake their base, re-land the buildings, and they can save a lot of important shit. Zerg can't do that. You can only have your overlords stay alive. Basically, doing a base trade is it's a big risk. It's a good way to possibly lose the game. But if I do this, and he overextends his army onto creep, this is actually a guaranteed advantage for me because he's about to throw away a lot of money, and I'm at no risk here about anything. Like I'm willing to let him start a 4th base if he's going to throw away like 8 medevacs or 6 medevacs worth of shit. Like I'm willing to take that trade. That's okay, because it's just more gains for me, and then I'll resume containing him after. And then yeah, we go Broodlords, and the Broodlords ultimately is what seals the deal. If he wants to go into this like turtle mode, Broodlords can break that really well. But look at if we look at resources lost here really fast, look at our efficiency compared to his. Number 1, we've had more bases than he's had all game. He's had a good economy though. I will say that he's had a good economy. Right now he's actually still ahead slightly. This is when we do make a lot of drones though. We start going into mass drones with spines and shit. But he has a good economy. But we have mined more of the map than he has. And we have efficiently killed more of his shit than he's killed of ours. So we have control of the game. And at this point now, if we go into Broodlords like we did, it's going to be really hard for him to deal with it. Did you intentionally keep your drone count relatively low? So I'm not doing the same style that I have been. This is not Roach Hydra. This is something a little different now. This is something I think a higher level player can maintain. This style requires better injects with better map awareness. than Roach Hydra. It just does. You need to be a little bit more active on the map with creep. You need to be blah, blah, blah. You need to be fucking relevant. Like, you need to be there. Your brain needs to be more active in the game when you do Ling Bane against Terran. Early game. Because if you fuck it up early game, your whole game's going to look like shit. It's going to look really bad. Ideally, I would like to go to about 70 to 75 workers. But the reason why I didn't do it this game is because this dude kept fucking attacking me. He attacked me up here the first time with the Hellion Ling, whatever. We killed it. We made a little bit of safety units, which is natural. We made drones then, saturated our third base. He then followed it up with a second attack of tanks, bio, medevacs. He spread his units out. If I was droning there up to 70, I would have lost the satchery. So I made units. Then, after that, we started continuously making units after that because we were I'm already spending all my money. Lings are cheaper than roaches are. You don't need as much of an investment as fast. Okay, here's the best way I can. This is the best way I can explain this. This is the best way I can explain this. I'm about to just jump into another game, guys, because you guys are asking me questions and it's gonna take fucking forever to answer all of them. I love you. I'm sorry. I want to play another game, but this is the best way I can explain this. If I tell you guys to rush 70 drones, and you're gonna go for lings, you are gonna need to have some baller fucking injects to keep that running without having fucking 3,000 minerals like this before you max out. Like, you're going to have problems spending your money if you're Diamond 2. I 100% guarantee that's what's gonna happen to you. But if you go for like 3 base saturation, like let's say you drone up to like what, like 64 like I did. It's like 10 less drones than what I've been telling you to go for relatively. Okay? If you go for more drones, that's a higher level build because you're going to need to maintain that money better. Does that make sense? Keep it more simple for now. You still will go high drone count eventually. I'm probably confusing everyone with how I'm explaining this. But don't rush fucking 70 drones, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to die if you do it. I wish I could explain this in a way that's not confusing. But yeah, I think we're just going to jump into a new game because I don't want to sit here in this fucking ZVT talking about it for 2 fucking hours. I don't. Let's play another one. And while we do it, fuck it. Let's watch that clip. This is for Jared. This is for Jared.
Oh, I like money. Yeah. I like money, though. I like money. I like money.
I like money.
Can't believe you like money, too.
So dumb. So dumb. Alright, we got a Zerg opponent. Or Protoss. No Terran today, boys. I'm sorry. Have you lost any games yet? Yeah, I've lost a couple. It's bound to happen because I am I'm not trying to play like a GM player. So keep that in mind. Like, I'm not trying to fucking stomp my opponents here. I'm not playing at full capacity and being like, guys, just do that. That's like the similar thing of when someone's like, how do I get good at Terran? And someone's like, just play like Maru. What the fuck? I'm bronze, bro. You expect me to play like a top level pro gamer and I'm fucking bronze? I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, it's like, if you really want to get better, that's like a terrible answer. Just play like Mario, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to play at like a level that you could understand if you are right now a Diamond 2 player. I feel like a Diamond 2 player can follow along with what I'm doing and actually keep up and, you know, do this. We love you, ViBE. Let's have a good game. Yo, out the music. Thank you very much, man.
Our pylon is under attack.
Alright, anyways, Protoss. This guy's not mining gas yet, but he does have a gas in the pool before he's even started a natural. So we're going to make a zealot right now. We're making a zealot right now. Okay, he's making a hatchery. So he's making a hatchery, so let's actually... I can't even get through. Oh, yes, I can. make a second gateway right here. It's gonna be a bit of a weird wall now. Can this probe go through the bottom? Or is that a wall? It's a wall. Alright, cool. Now let's go ahead. Alright, no core yet. Or yeah, they'll make a core. Make it like right there. Keep chrono boosting probes. Okay, we'll have like 3 probes help my zealot, or more, like 5. Alright, let's back up. Keep chrono boosting probes, boys. I know this is annoying.
Probes are under attack. Our pylon is under attack.
Keep making probes. We're just attacking, but every time he gets close to me, we're attacking with probes. Cool. Okay, he killed a pylon, I think. Or no, he didn't. I'm just supply blocked. Okay, we didn't make a pylon. So, there you go. We made a little bit of mistakes during this overall push. But this guy fucking one-based it, boys. He one-based it. Let's go and start our natural. Realistically, I kind of wish I started that natural a little sooner, but whatever. It's fine. Now we're going to make a robo. Like right there. And we're going to make a shield battery as well. Let's actually take a second here and just send 1 probe across the map and go scout. We're going to go scout his base really fast. Now, at the same time, we're making sentries. So you guys know, that is what we're making. It's attached to my base. That's a good call. Look at the creep in your base. Here's what we do now. I didn't even see the creep. I'm not even paying attention. Alright, so we have already a immortal. A robo started 4 immortals. That's the whole point here of that building. Kill that creep tumor. That's important to kill it. Okay, we didn't kill it. We'll go ahead and kill it with an observer in a minute here. Alright, here's what we're going to do. This is how you defend this. Make a shield battery. Make a pylon. Once the immortal comes out, this is going to get way easier. We'll just run my probes to my natural for now. So this stops being stupid. We're getting fully all in right now. Chrono boost immortals. Keep making probes the whole time. And there you go. We just defended it. Throw my sentries away. Ah! So we can make warp gates. Now let's send some probes back to the main. Keep making immortals. Keep chrono boosting. Probes. This is the power of an immortal, boys. It's a very good unit. I just lost a really high energy sentry, but it's okay. This is kind of the shit you'd expect. It's not as important as macroing properly. So we killed the whole bullshit in my base. That was really committed to all in from this guy. Now what we can do as a response to this is let's add on like 6 more gates. Keep it really simple. If you get all in, you can counter timing your opponent. 100% you can. Keep making immortals. Keep making probes. Alright, so we need one more probe and we're done. Just one more. To make another sentry. Let's actually make one more probe, and let's actually send this probe out to go start a third base, even though we're about to do counter all in. Alright, 3 sentries is fine. We don't need more than that. It's all good. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build a pylon right there. This is gonna be like just in case this guy wants to do a run by to me, so I can recall if he wants to go like super all in as I leave my base. Now every mortal we make from this point on is gonna go once again behind the wall. We re-rallied it right there, so it'll go into that little gap. Now behind this, we're gonna move out with our army, and we're gonna make a nexus. We're gonna go check his third bases again. Third bases first before anything else, because I don't want this guy to suddenly just get really greedy somehow. Third base? No third there. You can push the creep here on the ramp a little bit. Looks like he probably has this base. Let's go up. There we go. There's the third base. Stutter step back. Stutter step forward. I haven't even used the sentry yet. Energy. That's fine. Let's start making probes again, and let's actually kill this pylon, because he's going for macro now. Yeah, let's make some more stalkers again. And now let's kill this spore, whatever. Okay, he's attacking this base. Send some probes down there. They got stalkers defending. It's all good. Careful with my army up here. Okay, he just threw everything away. Says since I was gonna actually only poke the front and see what we could do, but because he just attacked me again with a whole army. Okay, he just attacked me with like everything again. That was a lot of lings that just died. We're gonna keep chrono boosting probes for now. We're gonna take some gases. We're gonna keep making units at my base defensively, but now we're gonna attack him with my whole army again. That's currently out. Let's go ahead and do it again. He's going lurkers. Let's go ahead and back up. This is a meat grinder. The same logic applies right now. Let's go ahead and do this really fast. Make 2 Phoenix hallucinated and send them to every possible expansion that exists on the map that he doesn't already own. Or that I don't know if he owns or not. That I haven't seen yet. Let's go ahead and start a forge, a council. And we can start another nexus. So there's no bases on this map for this guy at all. We'll just back up just for a moment. What's going on at my third? We're almost done. We are done with saturation now at my third.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, and now we get weapons and charge. Chrono boost, chrono boost. Back in my main, let's go ahead and start some more gates. Like 4 more, it's fine. Because if this guy wants to go for a ground-based army, we'll just go into Charge Lot, Archon, Immortal. We'll keep it really fucking simple. And he's also all-inning me a lot, so that's also a big deal as to why we're going to do that. Now we're going to wait patiently until we can get some Archons in my army. We're not going to push before that. Let's send an Observer back out again. We have an extra one. Send another observer out to go scout this base and then scout this base, just to see if he tries to retake another base with, you know, his side of the map. Okay, he's pushing. Let's get ready. Let's go. Okay, move my army up a little bit. Set us up forward, set us up forward, set us up forward, set us up forward. Immortals don't give a fuck about lurkers. And now since he threw the army away, we'll attack him soon. Make some more gates, hit the warp gates. Did I lose any probes here? Yes, I did. Let's make 6 more probes here. We need to actually just make some more probes in general. Because I'm down a little bit.
Upgrade complete.
Okay. There you go, we got 5 Archons in my army now.
State thy bidding. Require my skills. I return to serve.
Now we have charge and weapons level 1. And now, how many probes we got? Again, we got 61. We need a little bit more.
We are one.
But now, look at our army. Our army is fucking scary. Let's go ahead and honestly attack with this army. We have a recall if we need to. Well, let's go ahead and attack with this army now. Let's go. My observer died as well. That was scouting, so it's fine. We'll just do the same exact thing. We'll go scout his potential third bases. Probe count is almost done. Start 2 gases here. We could even start another nexus here in the meantime while we're waiting for my army to get across the map. It's there. All we gotta do is, before we attack, let's just make sure the Archons go first, not second. Okay, now we go. And keep making units in the meantime. Okay, again, Archons go first. Move my whole army back except for Archons. Archons go first. He's got stuff here. Cool. My observer's coming. Are you moving in? Watch the observer, don't let the observer die. There you go. That's the power of Charge Lot Archon Immortal against ground. That's the power of Charge Lot Archon Immortal against ground armies, boys. You don't even need Storm. You could use Storm, but you don't even need it.
2 more wins UNITL presents.
Oh. Until presents, huh? Oh my god. I'm excited. But yeah, man. Charge Lot Archon Immortal. I think I'm just gonna start going into Charge Lot Archon Immortal. I think I'm gonna change my Protoss build to make it even easier. I think there's an even easier way to do this. There's an even easier way, boys. I got you. I hope I get Protoss again because I got you covered. I want to show you. All right, we got Terran. Please, Terran. Oh my fucking god. There you go. You got it. I'm still gonna do mech, by the way.
Not enough minerals.
Terran mech is really fucking strong.
SCV ready. I'm going. You're the boss.
Like for learning purposes. I think mech is easier to learn than bio. Bio requires a lot more multitasking and a lot more attention to detail than mech does. But now that we're Diamond 2, we're 4,000 plus, let's start actually harassing the Zerg.
Additional supply depots required.
What's going on?
Harass. Yeah, baby, we're gonna start harassing.
SCV ready.
I'm harassed. Ah.
SCV ready.
Alright, so we're going to scout him with this SCV. We're going to send another SCV to our natural to take a expansion. And let's make a Reaper.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
In the rear with the
Not
gear.
enough minerals.
Let's make another depot.
Not enough.
I can't build here. Huh?
Command center upgrade complete.
And now let's get ready to make a factory.
Big job, huh?
Let's make a marine out of the barracks
SCV ready.
and make a factory.
Not enough minerals.
This Reaper's gonna chill just for a second. We're seeing what he's doing. He's already got a pool done. He's already getting speed too.
SCV ready.
So now let's go ahead and build a bunker, like right here.
Will do. Armed and ready.
And let's make a reactor now on my barracks. And we're gonna keep making SCVs. And now we're gonna start a second gas. We're gonna send the SCV back. We'll send the Reaper forward.
What's up? You're the Reaper man.
And now instead of building depots in the front of my base for a second here, let's build a couple depots in front of my. Let's build a couple depots in front of my bunker, so it reduces the surface area that he has. Let's also go scout and make sure he's not going for roaches.
Complete.
Okay, I don't see a roach horn. Let's make a second factory. And we'll make some Hellions. See the front of his natural. We're gonna kite back the Zerglings. Okay, there's a third hatchery.
Base is under attack.
He's got speed already now. Make another reactor on my second barracks. Saturate my gas in my main.
You scared me. SCV ready. I'm SCV ready.
Okay, we'll go scout him again. Meanwhile, like the whole time here, we're just we're gonna build an army now. The whole time we're just building. What's it called?
Are you ready for this?
Hellions.
Gas from above. SCV ready.
Okay, so he's already going for a layer.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Oh, yeah. SCV ready. What's going on? You're the Reaper man.
Alright, it seems like he might want to go for a roach timing. Let's go ahead and now pull our Hellions and come attack his base. Because if he doesn't have roaches, this is like a test, basically. If he doesn't have roaches, we're going to fuck him up really bad. Start a third command center, and let's start a third factory. Let's also start weapons right now on the armory. So let's test him. See if he's being too greedy or not. We'll back it up.
Talk to me. I'm waiting on you. What's going on?
He made roaches, which is good for him. You know, if he didn't make roaches, I would have killed a lot of drones right there. And now it looks like he might be attacking me. Let's we'll try and go to his base one more time. Okay, he actually walled me out, so let's make some Hellbats, because I have the armory. And we'll just keep him busy.
I hear you. Can't wait.
Now we're gonna make a tech lab on this factory.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, he's going for a Ravager all in.
In the rear with. Are you getting fired up here, boss? Putting it out there. Hell yeah.
Pull my Hellions back.
Power has SCVs
Now let's start making cyclones. Let's just run my SCVs away, because this guy's all in right now. He's very committed to the attack.
Up here, boss.
We rally all my factories to the other side, away from where he is. Can make some Hellbats. And now we're gonna pull our SCVs and attack him. We're making SCVs the whole time here. Pull my SCVs away. So we just kind of like traded a little bit there. He wanted to go for kind of like an all-in.
Not enough minerals.
But the big thing there about why I defended that is I did not attack him with my SCVs until I had something that could actually fight back. I just ran away and let him run around my base until I had that.
Command. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
And the SCV count, we're still at 40. It's not terrible.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Bad news. Ready.
Repair a tank
In the rear.
and our
with
Hellbat.
the gear. SCV ready.
If you ever want to repair Hellions, I would recommend turning them into Hellion mode before Hellbat. It's less HP to repair. Alright, let's start a second armory. Let's start an engineering bay. And let's start another command center. And let's start one more factory. Keep making SCVs. Now let's send one Hellion out. It's gotta go. Actually, let's send a couple Hellions out. What am I doing? We'll kind of poke. We'll poke. We'll poke.
I can't build here.
We're not gonna expose our big army right now. But we are gonna poke him. At the same time, let's start Blue Flame and the Smart Servos on our tech labs for our factories. And now we have a few tanks. It's fine. We have 3 tanks. Let's start saturating our third base and let's start going into Thor's. Meanwhile, let's kind of poke his base right here. We're making. Okay, he's going foremost. Kill some drones if I can.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, cool. Well, if he wants to go Swarm Host, the biggest way to stop Swarm Host efficiently is to just always have enough to stop it. This game might be a little scary now, because I don't really feel like I'm
Add-on.
in complete control here.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll try to make it work.
Yep. Big job.
We're kind of ramping up our production now that we have a third base saturated.
Upgrade complete. Mineral base is under attack.
Let's try to make this Swarm Host really stupid here by landing on something else in the front. Kind of like lure them away. Keep making SCVs. Don't get distracted. Because we just took some losses there. But as long as we keep making more, we're never going to get that fucked. Because he just also took some losses. He actually lost units for that. Keep doing upgrades. So right now we have
Ready to raise some hell.
we have four tech labs and 4 reactors. So we're going to be making 4 Thors at a time and 8 Hellbats at a time. And we're just going to chill for right now. We're going to keep chilling. We can also start like a sensor tower, I guess, on both sides of my base, just to like have my army in position always to fuck over the Swarmmost. Swarmmost AI, if not microed properly, is really stupid. And I'll show you guys how to abuse that if you're a Terran player.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Sure thing, champion.
Add-on complete.
Make another command center. Make another upgrade on my armor.
Mineral
Every
field
time a Swarmmost comes over to my base, I'm going to send a Hellion at it. Literally just going to drive a Hellion at it.
complete.
And make all of his locusts go On the ground.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
And I'm going to leave my Thors against Swarm Host in explosive mode, so they can AoE the Locust as they come in too.
Not enough minerals.
Let's go ahead and drop some mules here. SCV counts at 72. We're good on SCVs. We don't really got to worry too much
Not
more about
enough
that.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
What's going on? Huh?
Okay, here we go. Here he comes. Get my whole army going over here. Scan him really fast. Let's go ahead and make his Swarm Host really stupid.
Base is under
Here, we'll scan it, and we'll go Hellbat mode now. And we'll just, he's not doing all of it at once. He's actually trying to play it smarter than a lot of Zergs would, where they just throw everything and run away. Because then I can counter him. But he's trying to do a little bit at a time. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go Hellbat mode and absorb it every time then. That's how you counter somebody who does that now instead. Here comes a little bit again. We'll go back up and just shoot it down with my Thors. Alright, now let's get ready to start pushing him. Scan ahead if he burrows. One more. Keep macroing the whole time. Try not to fall behind. Let's start another command center. So we can start another armor upgrade in just a second here. Armor upgrade. Boom.
complete.
Now let's get ready to move out.
Mineral field completed.
What's that? Definitely. I'll give him my best shot.
Command center upgrade complete.
Move it.
Alright, let's go Hellbat mode. Boots. There you go. We'll take a siege up. Let's go take the fight. Keep macroing. Don't stop macroing, boys. Take another command center over here. And now we're controlling his economy really well here. Let's take another command center. Kill any creep if there's a creep here. Creep that creeps over.
Mineral field complete.
Alright, let's back up. Let's go ahead and start getting air weapons and scan his main base. And we see a greater spire. That's what I was kind of looking for here. We should just start a couple of starports. Now let's go ahead and scan this base. Does he have it? Yes, he does. How about this base? Yes, he does. Well, this will be our next target.
Give us your best shot. Go ahead.
Okay, he's actually attacking my base right now. I'm actually surrounding him, just by chance here.
Let's roll.
So now his army's stuck. All you gotta do with when he launches shit like that, make your Hellbats go around your Thor in the front. That's all you gotta do to beat Locust. Scan ahead so we don't get caught by lurkers. A move. Cool. One more scan for that last lurker. Make some orbitals over here. Make some more command centers. Fucking dude. This is how you play Terran late game. If you go mech, you need command centers. Now over here, let's go ahead and start
Upgrade complete.
some more factories.
Command center upgrade.
Keep macroing. Don't stop. Let's throw down some mules over here just so we can keep our money going. Now before we take this fight, let's look really quick. A lot of SCVs are oversaturated. SCVs are fine there. They're under oversaturated here. That's fine. Let's send them all over here. There we go. Now we have a good economy.
Not enough.
And we're gonna chill for a second because we don't have a scan. Because we just dropped some deals here. We'll just wait. The longer this game goes, the more ahead I'm gonna keep getting. Let's go ahead and break these rocks down. We'll go back up here. We have scans now, so we can come back.
Command center upgrade complete.
Grabbed all my control groups here. Let's do this one more time. Command center, command center.
Oh,
And
yeah.
now I can add these two orbitals really fast. Orbital, orbital, orbital. Scan ahead. There's nothing here. Siege our tanks. And we'll fight this. I'll scan him again. There goes all of his Viper. Keep making units. 2 tech labs, 2 more reactors. Half and half. Keep making units, boys. We're maxed out still. GG. And at this point, when we kill another base, we can seriously do shit like this. Be like, okay.
Add on.
A couple SCVs are over here. SCVs are over here. SCVs are over here again. SCVs are fine here. Let's send them over here on the gas. Gas. Mineral line. Boom. Now I can be like, let's start another command center over here.
Mineral field.
That'll be a planetary. And I could go like this. Let's make some money. Go from there.
Vespine Geyser
Like it's
One more win until Santa.
until Santa. Oh my goodness. I'm excited. But yeah, we're just keeping it like we're keeping it we're just keeping control basically. We're keeping it slow paced, keeping control. The hardest part about this game was definitely when he all-in me with Ravagers. But all we did there was we ran my drone or ran my SCVs away until my units were coming out that could better deal with it, which was my tank and my cyclones. And as soon as those came out, I then attacked him with everything. And he wasn't all-inning me either because he decided to just attack me with the roaches anyways, even though I had hellbats in front of his base. And I decided, you know what, we killed a queen, killed Devo Chamber, we killed some drones early on at his base. So we both lost workers, as you can see, throughout the game. But as long as you just keep your SCVs going and shit, you can take some losses in situations like that, and you can still come out ahead. Like if we actually look at it really fast.
Oh, yeah.
Earlier than this. Let's just look at the beginning really fast. Yo, Coops, Sulfur, guys, thank you very much for the subs. Coops, thank you for the new Prime, and Sulfur, bro, thank you for the 28 months of unrivaled love. It's crazy. Thank you, man. And then also, yo, I'm Infamous. Thank you again for the bits, and I'm excited to see Santa. I'm getting me excited, man. Getting excited. All right, let's look at his attack really fast, and just see where we stand when it's over. That's all I want to see. So he's attacking me with all of his roaches. In the meantime, he let his queen die, and he's letting Hellbats just kind of run into his base. Now we have already killed 5 workers. He's killed 1 so far. We will go into the main base over here. If that queen didn't kill that, a lot of drones would have died, I think. So we killed 6 workers. Okay. Now we'll back it up. Now my tank's about to spawn. Cyclones are they're like halfway-ish, but I just made a bunch of Hellbats because I saved my units. I ran them back. We turned my shit into Hellbats. My tank is literally about to spawn. Tank will help a lot, and now we ran all of our SCVs back to our main. Now we attack him. We should be making SCVs right now. There we go. Look at this tank. It just fucking owns so much DPS. Now fight's over. All said and done. My Hellbat attack didn't do as much as his attack did because he killed 17 workers. We only killed 6. But let's look at the worker count. Okay, he's got a good. That attack was actually really good for him. He is ahead. He's got 48 drones to 33 SCVs, and there's no other way around this other than me saying, yeah, he put himself in a good position. That was not bad. Was not bad. But now, again, we're going to be making SCVs 3 at a time. We're still just making shit. Can I ask for you to cast one of my games? Not right now. I'll do that kind of stuff later on, like replay analysis. But right now we're doing... I don't want to take any breaks from this, because I want to make this an entire series, and taking a break will kind of... Everyone, that's like going to be a YouTube video, and everyone's going to have to watch me cast the replay series when they want to watch Bronze GM, if they're watching this video. So, not right now. So we scouted him. We're seeing what he's doing, blah, blah, blah. He's going Swarm Hosts. And if you look, we're still behind in supply. The Zerg is playing well. He's playing well so far this game. Like, he's put himself in a pretty decent spot. And we're just, like, keeping it going with our, you know, our overall mechness, basically. We're ramping up our production because we have 3 base saturated. And we're playing defensive. We're playing... Tanks are, like, behind the wall and on the high ground. And then Thor... We made a few cyclones just in case we kept getting all in by roaches. It would have helped a lot. But we're playing safe by going Thor, Hellion, with already a few tanks out. And fights like this are gonna not be bad for us. Like he just lost, you know, some more roaches. He actually just made some more. But you guys gotta keep in mind, Roach Hydra is actually an army that has a clock on it versus a Terran who is going to max out on mech units. Roach Hydra is actually really, really, really bad against, like, Thor Hellion tank, stuff like that. Roach Hydra sucks against, like, it's only good if you have a massive supply lead, kind of like what this guy has right now. But we're not really giving them the opportunity to kill us, because the only way we'd really lose right now is if we, like, unsieged our tanks and went, fuck it, let's go attack. Which would be a good way to potentially die. But instead of doing that, you know, we harass them with Hellions like one more time throughout this game, and we just keep making our army bigger and bigger. We'll go ×8, and I'll show you. And you can see as well, look at his overall economy, and look at mine. We both have a bit, but we are, for the most part, spending most of our money. He's got a shitload, and he's got a shitload because he's focusing way too hard on trying to be aggressive. Let's look at his base really fast. We've got 1 drone there, missing, or 2 drones missing here. 1's only on it. He's got 3 drones missing here. He's got this base oversaturated by 1, which is not a big deal. It's fine. This base is proper. That's good. This base is missing 2 drones. So he is. He could fix it a little bit. He could have a tiny bit fixed up. It's actually okay, but it could be fixed up a little bit. But if we fast forward it now, let's look at his economy in a second here. Okay. We're going to hit play. We don't die. We fight. We'll watch this fight really fast. Look, suddenly we just maxed out. And he did not. He's not really macroing at all. He's focusing so fucking hard on being like, I'm going to make this attack work and I'm going to micro it. When he's actually just... He had a lead and now he's losing it really hard because he's focusing way too hard on micro. Just make more shit. And now fight's over. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to crush him. Look at the supply now. Now he caught back up. Our bank is still pretty good. We're maxed. His bank is massive. He's not maxed. And let's take one quick look at his bases again. Okay? We'll go ×8 again. Oversaturated by quite a bit. Still not fixed. And undersaturated still. He's not fixing his economy. Like, he's focusing too fucking much on the wrong things. Now, this is when we catch his army in the top left. Now we're going to watch this army will die, whatever, blah, blah, blah. He's putting himself into an army that is not good against... His army is not good against Hellion, Thor, and a couple tanks. Like, it's just not. His upgrades are not bad. He's 2-2. Our upgrades are 2-3. But let's take one last look really fast. This base. Still, like, fucking 8 minutes later, has the same problem. He's mining... half efficiency on these drones. This base is completely mined out. Drones are chilling. This base. He was still undersaturated, but one of the patches actually happened to mine out, so it works out. It works out. Like, he's got, you know, saturation running properly. This base is just starting. I'm assuming he's re-rallied all of his hatcheries here. He did. He's got 16 drones about to saturate this base, which is going to put it at 17 out of 16. But which is also going to put him at 80 drones. And we're going to have no drones here. These bases are about to die as well, so whatever. But it would still resume inefficient saturation. We're going to have one drone oversaturated here and a bunch of drones oversaturated over here. And these drones are fucking sitting here. How long do they sit here? See, if this guy took a fucking second here. We're on times 8, by the way. This is going really fast in time. There's a lot of seconds. And these drones are fucking inefficiently sitting here. It's things like this. He didn't do it until the end of the game, until he quit. It's things like that that will fuck you over so bad.
Oh, yeah.
It'll just ruin your day. It ruins your economy, boys. You really need to keep tabs on your base. Don't try to be so fancy going like Swarm Host Lurker against Terran. Do something more simple, more basic. Like, for instance, you could go Mass Roaches and Hydras against Mech. And then if Mech does not die to your first push because the player is not bad and he knows how to macro, you can transition into like a Broodlord Greater Spire. Meanwhile, you're just macroing. You're just trying to macro. That's all you're doing. Stuff like that is like, it's not as fancy. It's not as like, oh, cool, this game looks awesome. It's more basic. It's like, what's your weapon of choice? And you're like, a fucking hammer. I just want a hammer. That's it. I don't need that big ass sword that has like these other cool like, you know, other crazy things. I don't need a gun with all these different kind of compartments and ammo satchels and shit. Just give me a fucking hammer. Okay, I'm gonna use my hammer and I'm gonna make it work. It's basic, it's simple, but it fucking works really well if you do it. That's how StarCraft is. Keep it fucking simple, man. Keep it simple. Neuro, I fucking love you, man. What's up? What's up, Neuro? How you doing, dude? How you doing? Alright, we got a TVT. Am I random? I am playing random for this, yes. It's to give everyone a little bit of something. Thor's hammer. I want Thor's hammer. Exactly. You know why Thor is such a badass? Because he keeps it simple. He uses a fucking hammer. Thor's hammer. And my axe. I'm playing against another Terran. Alright. Send an SCV up, go help him out. Send a second SCV up to go and take his place.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
We're gonna go scout his base, like he just scouted ours.
Yes, sir. In the rear with the gear. We can't build here. We hear you. Ah! You scared me. Bad news.
Alright, he's just wanting to waste my time. He's just fucking with me.
SCVs.
I'll still kill his SCV when Reaper spawns.
Go ahead.
Alright, so what's he doing? He's got a Reaper. He's got a command center. Same thing. Roughly same opener so far. And so here's how we're going to put the Reaper. We're going to put the Reaper right here. Top of the high ground. And we're going to stutter step as soon as we see his Reaper. There we go. There's his Reaper. Stutter step. 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 It's literally just A move, A move, A move, A move. Chasing him. Because if we have high ground, we will shoot first. And he will die. We'll chill here again, just for a second. Maybe he makes a second Reaper. Meanwhile, we're making a reactor. We're making a factory. Let's make a depot over here.
What? You want something? SCV ready.
Add up.
Let's swap over. Now let's make Cyclones first. Cyclones come first. Okay, no Reaper's coming, so let's go poke his base now.
Not enough minerals.
We're making SCVs and Cyclones meanwhile behind this.
Command center upgrade complete.
Stutter, stutter, stutter. Back up.
SCV ready. Huh? Got something for me to kill.
What's he doing in his base? Starport, Cyclones. He's going up top. Let's go down. Oh, he still died. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's grab us some SCVs, put them over here. And let's make another factory. And let's make an engineering bay. I should stop building depots here too. I don't really need it. It's just gonna, they're just gonna get kind of exposed and die. You shouldn't really wall like this too much
Not enough
against Terran.
minerals. Not enough
It's
minerals.
kind of questionable. Let's make one more reactor over here next to that. Let's go ahead and make a turret in each one of my mineral lines, just in case that starport, becomes a tech lab banshee maker. Now we're gonna make 2 more Cyclones, and now let's kind of like test the waters here. We'll start 2 gases here. We'll start a 3rd command center, and we're gonna test the waters. Okay, you guys ready? We're gonna take our Cyclones and we're gonna just test. We're gonna test. We're still making units behind this. It's not like we're stopping production.
Add-on complete.
And we also have missile turrets in the middle lines now, so I'm not worried about like getting attacked by a banshee and dying.
Not enough minerals.
What does he got? Does he have a
Additional
tank,
supply
or
depots
what are you doing?
required.
Let's see what that bunker's got. Alright, we'll pull this one back. Let's 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 just run away. We just pulled back the ones that are taking damage. Cool beans.
Additional supply depots required.
Bad news?
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Additional
Now when we
supply
get home,
depots required.
let's go ahead and grab some SCVs, like 5 or something, and hold repair. Hit R, hold shift, click, 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 click. Like move first, hit R, hold shift, click, 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 and then hold shift still and click back to the mineral line. And now when these get fully repaired, we will once again go attack. We'll keep doing this over and over for the beginning of the game. If it keeps working, we'll keep doing it.
Yeah.
Yo, thank you kindly. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly for that sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let's make another factory. Let's make 2 more factories, actually, because we're about to have a 3rd CC going with saturation.
Not enough minerals.
Send an SCV back over here. And now let's grab my whole army. I'm going to have some more coming out in just a second. There we go. And this time it's going to be a bigger attack because we have 4, or sorry, we have more, is what I would say. We have just more in general. And now if you notice, our armories are almost done. We're going to be doing this attack with Hellbats. So get the Hellions in the front. Factory's just finished, or the armory's just finished. Let's go ahead and have them lead. Let them go first. Go back, start upgrades. Boom, boom. SCVs, boom, boom. Make units while this is happening. I'm A-moving. Okay, he's attacking me. So we're gonna go ahead and lift this building. Let's just get the fuck back. Let's just go back. Let's not turn this into a base trade. We'll send my SCVs back to my natural, re-rally to my natural, and make SCVs. We'll make another command. Or not yet. We'll make units. Grab everything. And now let's make Hellbats out of these guys and go. Then we can block on a lot of these guys so we can follow them.
Command center upgrade.
Oh, now we can once again retake my third. Make a new command center. And resume the process of everything we just did. Keep making... We'll go into tank Hellion because he's going mech now, actually. I wasn't sure if he was going to go bio or mech yet. But he's chosen mech.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Oops.
This ought to be good.
Let's give him one scan really fast to see if it's really exposed.
You got coordinates or what?
No, let's just chill. Let's actually... Here's what we do now. Make sure he's not taking a third base. If we can keep him on 2 bases and kill an exposed third, we're fucking great. Let's take another 2 factories because now we have another command center almost done and we're getting really well saturated on this base.
Not enough minerals.
Alright, do you have this base right here? And we'll scan this one just to make sure. There's a base there. How about this one? No. So we're... And now he's going back to his main. We'll go back then as well to repair. We'll just repair. We just wanted to see if we could take the opportune timing to stop a third base. Or kill an undefended natural if he was really bad at keeping up with macro. But he was prepared. We weren't just able to kill him. So we didn't take a fight that we would have lost.
Additional supply depots. Not enough.
Alright, let's go and make a turret here as well.
Yep.
Make an orbital command. Let's go ahead and start 2-2. And grab some SCVs to repair my dudes here. You know what you can also do to make your life easy? Just right click like 6 SCVs here. Right click auto repair and just fucking let it be. Call it a day. Alright, is he pushing me? He scanned me and I just wanted to see if he was pushing me. How about here? Yes, he is pushing me. Okay, so now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make Hellbats out of all these dudes. We're gonna select all army and we're gonna go. We're gonna take these dudes and we're gonna focus fire his air units. And we're not gonna siege right now. We're just gonna literally attack forward. Stutter forward. Stutter forward. Stutter forward. Stutter forward. Make more SCVs. So that was a bit sloppy. Here's what we really should do to prevent that from happening again. Let's make some fucking sensor towers. We actually let him get the positioning advantage on us. And positioning advantage is huge in mech. You don't really want your opponent to have that.
Add-on complete.
How many SCVs we got? 64. Well, let's make some more. And now let's also, since he wants to use Vikings like, or Liberators like that, let's make some Vikings. Let's just make our lives easier.
Not enough minerals. Not enough mineral field.
We're just chilling, boys. We'll siege up our tanks. Let's go ahead and do the same thing. Grab some SCVs. Hit auto repair and forget about him for now. It's fine. What's my economy look like? 72 SCVs? Cool.
Command center. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Grab some SCVs. Notice how I always keep periodically checking my bases to make sure we're not inefficiently just like mining like shit. Like I'm always checking that a lot. So you don't get a situation like what that Zerg player had last game where he just got all his units sitting there for no reason. Alright, let's mine some gas properly. Let's go ahead and start another command center.
Upgrade.
Upgrades. Is he gonna attack me again? You coming? Where are you at? You over here?
Upgrade. Not enough minerals. Not enough add-on. Not enough minerals.
He might be going up here. No, he's not. Alright, now we have a lot of shit again. Let's send these SCVs back to mine. Let's get ready to go attack him now. Behind this, we're making Vikings, tanks, and Hellions. Alright, let's move up here to the top. Scan one time over here to make sure he's not still there. He's not. Alright, let's move to the top. Let's go hit his base now.
Oh, yeah.
Let's hit his base, boys. And let's make 2 more factories as well while we do this. Yo, thank you very much for the sub. Duder. PT Hudson. We'll siege up everything. That army's not that big, dude. You know what we should do? Let's unsiege everything and let's just fucking hit it. Let's just literally stutter forward. Okay, he's landing Vikings. Stutter, attack, stutter, attack, stutter, attack, stutter, attack, stutter, 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 stutter. I only did that because it looked like I had way more. It's kind of risky to do that if you don't feel like you have enough to just automatically win. So keep that in mind. That's a big deal. Okay, check my bases again. We just want to fight. Good. Under. Good. Good. Take gas. Let's drop some mules at it. Let's chill. Let's back up. Now here's what we're going to do. We're going to start using 2 control groups, okay? My ground army is all of 1 group, and my air army is group number 2. Alright, let's make a couple more factories as well for a second while we're at it. Alright, is he here over here still? No, he's backing up. So, what we're doing is literally 1A, 2A. 1A, 2A. Click, click. How about over here? Yeah, he's over here. Okay, so let's kill his base. If we get set up now, we're going to have a great positional advantage here. What's he going to do? Let's scan one more time. He's turning around. Siege my tanks. Alright, what's he doing again? He's chilling. I'm pretty sure he has a base over here too. We can just check it, but I saw ICVs going this way. Here we go. Let's unsiege. Notice how we're also not adding more units to this army. We're leaving the rest of them back here, just in case he counters me again. Let's siege up all my tanks. And let's leave the Hellions and Hellbats in the back of my army, just in case he tries to defend. Let's get him one more time. He's going aggressive. Move forward. We're keeping tabs on where he is the whole time. Siege up right here. He's actually going the other way. He's going straight down. Alright, we'll just lift this off and evacuate. Go somewhere else. Now let's unsiege these tanks. Let's send the Hellbats in over here and attack. Green box these, green box these. Let's go home. Keep macroing the whole time. Make tanks, make Hellions, make Vikings. Add these into my control group. Let's control click these. Green box these with shift. Green box these with shift. Hit control 1. My Hellions just died over here. He was prepared for it, which is good for him. But good job. Go back to my factories. Let's get my upgrades going, but better. Now look what's happening here. This is something cool you can do in your games if you want your life to be easier. If you think you have control of the game. Watch this shit. Let's get my SCVs properly saturated. Now look at his tanks. Notice how they're all naked? Okay, he's got Thors. He's actually playing better. Hold on, we'll back up. I honestly thought he wasn't going to use Thors. He was just going to use this the whole time. Alright, let's go. Let's attack him. See, now it's getting to that point where we probably shouldn't keep attacking. Let's just chill. Let's actually just chill. That attack was not the best idea. But, watch what you can start doing here. We have complete air control, okay? And you might be asking yourselves, ViBE, what does that even mean? Like, why would that be good? It's because we can start making a unit called the Liberator. And we can start liberating his tanks every time he fucking does anything. Let's just right now make this game stay safe and play for control of our base here. He's trying to take over this place right now. We can land our Vikings over here too. All the tanks. So that happened that time. Cool. Does he have more shit over here still? His tanks are super exposed. We can send our Vikings at them and land on them as well if we really want to. Anything else coming? Nope. Let's just land and kill a couple tanks. Get on top of them. Land.
Mineral field.
Kill a couple tanks. It's a win-win. We scanned ahead to make sure we weren't going to lose the Vikings. Now, here's what we'll do. We'll keep it really simple. Okay, really simple. We're going to get this upgrade called Advanced Ballistics, because we have a fusion core now. We're going to keep mining with SCVs. Let's retake our base over here that we lifted off earlier, because now he's out of my fucking base. And let's scan a couple times. Here, he's got it. Here, he's just starting it. How about this one down here? Alright, we can't see. Let's just send a Hellion down there. Fuck it. So I'm making like a couple more Liberators and a couple more Vikings. Let's grab some SCVs. Do the auto repair thing again. He does have this base. Alright, so let's go ahead and send a couple Liberators up to this top base. Do you have a whole army here? Never mind. He has this whole army here. That's fine. Here's what we'll do instead. Select all army, shift click out the Vikings by holding shift control and clicking the Vikings like this. Hold shift control, click the Vikings, hit control 1. Okay? Now, Vikings go in group 2. Vikings are group 2. That's it. Control click, or select army, control click a Viking, control 2, whatever, you're good to go. Now look how we're gonna fight this army. You ready for this shit? Scan him one more time, see where he's going. These guys can go mine. Go mine. Scan him again. He wants to go here. So we'll make Hellbats right now. And let's A move right now. 1 A move, 2 A move. 1 A move, 2 A move. Scan. 1 A move, 2 A move. Alright, we'll pull the Vikings back just for a second, or the Liberators back for a second. Let's start casting Liberation Fields right there, and let's siege up our tanks. Now make it all again. Make more tanks. Make more Hellions. And what do we need? We need some Liberators again. Let's make like 4 more Liberators. Let's make some Vikings. And we're good to go. Check my mineral lines. Now let's take the advantage of time here and actually utilize it. Unsiege everything. What's over here? We can grab all this too. Cool. That'll become part of my army again. Let's take another base up here. Now let's hit this base. Scan ahead one time, see if he's going to be around. Now let's group our tanks up and siege the base out. He's coming over here, okay? Let's make some Hellbats. And let's just stutter forward. We can actually siege our tanks. He's focus firing the base. Repair everything. Now back up. Mech vs. mech is like playing like a chess match. Like you just gotta be pieces in the right spot at the right time, more or less. Okay, now what's going on over here? Anything? Negative. Let's unsiege my tanks. Green box this, and just like move it right there. We can take this base now as well, away from him. One more scan. Anything over there? How about a scan over here? There's nothing, so let's move forward. If there was shit there, I probably would back up. I'm not really dropping mules anymore, I don't really need to. So now let's move forward. Siege. Base is dead. Let's scan here now. Nothing. So now, let's get our army just out of here now. Go down here and kill that, I guess. Okay, now where is his army at? There? No? How about here? Yes, he's coming down the middle of the map right now. Let's get our army all together right now. Select all army, once again, same thing. Shift control, control 1, click a Viking, hit control 1 now. Select army again, control click a Viking, control 2. Now scan in the middle one more time, there he is. He's right there. This allows us to have all Vikings in one group by themselves and the rest of my armies together. A move, siege up all my tanks, siege up all my Liberators. Now, unsiege all my tanks. Unsiege all my Liberators. Do it again. Literally, it can be something as simple as this, okay? We're fighting. We're attacking. Alright? 1A, 2A. Let's say, hypothetically, Terran, let's just say this is the Terran army, okay? Let's say it's huge. We can go like this. 1A, 2A, 1, siege, tab, siege, 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 siege.
It's Santa time. Ho ho ho.
Oh ho ho ho! Does that make sense? And then you can, to unsiege, you can hit 1, unsiege, tab, unsiege. Do it again.
Oh,
1,
yeah.
siege, tab, siege, 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 siege. Yo, Infamous! Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs! Oh, thank you, man! Welcome, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my neck just popped. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, guys. And if you guys want to see something even crazier, you can do this too. Remember how I told you to make a rapid fire hotkey earlier? You can do this.
Oh, yeah.
Go to your hotkeys for Terran. Go to a Liberator. Click on Siege. Defender mode. Click it. Add your rapid fire hotkey to it. Accept.
Oh,
and then go like this.
Yeah.
Okay? You go like this. Be like, oh look, Terran's right there. Let's just say this is Terran. That's our enemy right there, okay? And we want to siege the fuck out of that. You go like this. 1, A,
oh, yeah.
siege, tab, then hold just a rapid fire hotkey. Like this. Okay? Ready? Watch this shit. This is what it will look like. 1, A, siege, tab, rapid fire. And spam your mouse, and like move your mouse around. 1, A, siege.
Oh, yeah.
Siege, tab, rapid fire. Does that make sense? You can do it again.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you again so much for the subs, I'm Infamous. I appreciate it a lot, man. Be like this. The army's getting bigger, boys. There's a lot of shit here. The army's scary. They're ready to kill us. So, 1, A,
oh,
click,
yeah.
siege, tab, rapid fire. That's what you could do as well. And make your light. It would make it go really fucking fast.
Oh, yeah.
How do we turn on rapid fire? I've explained this in a previous video, but I'll do it one more time right now because we're talking about it right now. Go to Options, Hotkeys, Global,
oh,
Unit
yeah.
Management. Boom. Scroll down to Choose Ability or AI Target and bind an alternate key to it. Whatever key you want to be rapid fire. Whatever key you want to be rapid fire, because this is essentially left click on your mouse. So you don't have to click, 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 click. You can just hold a key down and it goes. It does it really fucking fast. Because you can't just hold the mouse in and every Liberator rapid fire goes like siege, 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 siege. You have to physically click every time you want a fucking Liberator to siege. But if you have a key bound to it, the key repeats. Like if here's what I mean more. Okay, what I'm trying to say more. If I hold my left click in, it's not spamming clicks, guys. It's green boxing. It's the computer is registering that I'm holding the click in. It does not work like that on the keyboard. This, if I hit T on the keyboard once, that's one Liberator sieging. Now if I hold it down, that's a lot of Liberators sieging. We just sieged that many fucking Liberators. It says ... because there's so many of them, boys. It can't even continue registering all the text. By holding the key down, we just did that. So the same thing happens if we have the key bound now to what I just showed you. If you hold T and you just move the mouse around, it acts as just registering, do this. Because we have the key, again, the key, if you look at Defender mode, it's bound to V. If I hold V, nothing happens. This is me holding V. Okay? I'm holding V right now. V for ViBE. It's just ready to go.
Less than 3.
Now if I click it, click it, click it, click it, click it, that's like that. But now, if I hold T, T is not only the hotkey for selecting this ability, it is also the hotkey for clicking the mouse. You can bind it to multiple things. So if I hit T once, that's what happens. If I hit T twice, that's what happens. If I hit T again, that's what happens. Hit it again, that's what happens. T, 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 T. Now, if I do it all at once, if I just hold the letter T in on the keyboard, that's what happens. That's what happens, boys. Boom. Right there. It'll make your life way easier. It's super fucking good. It makes micro, like, time go really fucking fast. Oh. So you click T and V? No. Like, you could. If you don't want to rapid fire, you don't have to hold it down. Just know that that's why you have multiple hotkeys. You don't have to rapid fire it if you don't want to rapid fire it in that particular situation. That's not the only option you have. You can still do it the old way. Like, if you want to have accurately spread liberation fields, you might not want to rapid fire that. You might want to accurately place them proper spots. But if you want to just, if you're in the middle of a fight and every single fucking second counts for a lot here, and you just want your liberators to siege immediately as all over the place in this one particular location, you might want to rapid fire that. It might be really good. This is a very laggy game. Holy fuck. It's another Terran vs. Terran game. Do stormlists require rapid fire? It helps, yeah. Again, you don't have to use it every time, guys. You don't have to use it in every single situation, but yes, it is nice sometimes. Like, if I'm fighting a Zerg vs. Zerg, if I'm fighting Roach Ravager versus Roach Ravager, I'm not gonna fucking rapid fire that. I'm gonna literally stagger my shots, which is not rapid fire.
Did you think Santa time was over?
I thought Santa time was over, Infamous. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you so much, Infamous. Oh my god, another 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh gosh. Thank you so much, man. Guess what? We're now once again at the all-time high I've ever been on the stream because of that last 5 you just put on there. We're at 707.
Oh, yeah.
My highest before I've ever been is 702. And that was not only you tied it again today, but I was 702 on Sunday as well. But now we've never been 707. Never happened before.
Oh, yeah.
It's the first time for everything. Thank you, man.
Not enough minerals.
I'm Infamous. You're the best, dude. Why are you so good to me? What happened?
Insufficient Vespene gas.
I appreciate it.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, just know, this is the answer to all your questions. You can rapid fire anything you want in this game. But it's not always the most efficient thing to do.
Command
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. You'll have to figure that out for yourself. But you can rapid fire anything in this game. This game is ridiculously laggy, dude.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
really bad. Yo, I'm Infamous. Thank you very much for gifting another sub. Thank you, dude. Welcome, everyone. From I'm Infamous's subathon here. Thank you, guys. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, yeah.
You guys see how choppy this game is? It's so freaking laggy, dude. Alright, let's scout the main. We're still making SCVs and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
add on.
Got something for me to kill.
Okay. Alright, we'll leave his base.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The biggest thing about that whole attack is we never stopped making SCVs, guys. That is by far the biggest, most important thing about that attack. We scouted a bit. We killed 2 units. Cool beans. We actually even saved the Reaper somehow. That's fucking sweet. We just ran away from the Marines. But we kept making SCVs, and we kept making units the whole time. So we never fell behind, which is really, really, really good. Let's go scout his base one more time. See if he's actually going to go bio or mech. Okay. Let's, we're dead. Okay, it's fine. But I did see it at a starport now, so I should make a couple of missile turrets just to be on the safe side. Because you don't know if the guy is going to go for mass turret, or mass banshees or some shit.
Complete.
And I don't want to be scanning every single time a Banshee comes into my base.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready.
So let's make a turret. Let's make a turret. This will keep us safe from Cloak killing our mineral lines.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Alright, now let's go poke him. Let's go test. Let's go test and see if we can do some serious damage to him. We have 6 units. We have 4 Cyclones and we have 2 Hellions.
SCV ready.
Behind this, we're going to take a 3rd base.
Big job.
Just go take a 3rd up here, it's fine.
Cyclone receiving.
First, we're going to go scout his 3rd. Make sure he's not doing the same thing, really greedy.
Show me who you want to die.
I'm sorry, this game looks really choppy as well. It is laggy as shit for me to play. Apologize, guys. What was that, a medevac in my base? It is. Alright, we'll send our Hellions at it. And we'll pull some SCVs. And we'll have the SCVs help our Hellions. We're on a move command right now. Now we're on A move. We didn't want to A move the SCVs entirely because I didn't want my SCVs to run in and die straight up. I wanted the Hellions to get shot at first. Alright, let's see if we can do anything over here. There's a tank on the high ground. Let's move away from that. We can probably get... Oh, no, it's another tank. Let's just back up. Let's not commit anymore. And this guy just revealed that he's going bio with Medevac Marine.
Oh, yeah.
So let's go ahead and
What's going on? SCV ready.
Additional supply.
start getting a 2nd armory so I can go double upgrades. God, dude, this game is ridiculously laggy. Can't get over how bad it is.
Additional supply required.
Cyclone.
Infamous, thank you very much for another gifted sub. Devin, welcome.
Ready to raise some hell.
And here, guys, we're going to do another style. This game, a little bit different than we did last game. Or, no, never mind. We're going into bio. I take it back. We need to do what we did last game. We need to go for a lot of, whatever they're called. Tanks. So this guy's targeting my SCVs.
Command center
Which is
upgrade
fine.
Complete.
He's trying to wear me down. But we're still making SCVs. We're not really letting that happen. Let's go ahead and make another armory. Or another factory.
Mineral field.
Fix my economy. This economy's a little low. How about my 3rd base? It's looking good. Let's go ahead and build a couple sensor towers, like I did last time. This way I can, you know,
Add-on
have a proper defense wherever he pushes me.
Comms open. SCV ready. Yeah, got it.
Smart servos and blue flame. Those are really good upgrades in general.
Mineral
2
field
SCVs are missing on that gas. Keep fixing our economy every time we can. Okay, he's attacking this base again with that. So our cyclones are coming forward. And we're gonna lock onto this ship. Kill it. Whatever. Send 3 SCVs down here. Now, if he wants to start using Liberators as well, let's just make like a starport right now.
Our SCVs under attack.
Comms open.
Insufficient rescue task.
Keep making SCVs, boys.
Show me who you want to die.
And he seems like the kind of guy who wants to harass me a lot, so let's do this. Let's just build a couple turrets on the sides of my base, like this. I feel like it's never gonna stop.
Command center upgrade complete.
Like, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like he's gonna do it the whole time, the whole game. It'll just keep happening over and over. So if we make a couple of turrets here and there, it'll really prevent that shit from continuing.
SCV ready. Need something blown up?
Alright, 5 SCVs extra. Send them over.
Rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Get an armor upgrade
Mineral
going.
field depleted.
Go ahead, ready.
Scan his base in the middle, see what he's got. It looks like he might be moving out actually, and there's a chance he's moving out over here. We'll be kind of, let's poke forward to the Hellions and just see if it's actually happening right there. It is. So now let's go ahead and siege our tanks.
Upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Well, let's get another tech lab factory.
Go ahead.
Cool. This army's not that big, boys.
Give us your best shot.
Let's go ahead and start leapfrogging tanks into fog here. You cannot. Okay, not exactly what I wanted to do there. It's so fucking laggy. Oh my god, it's so hard to control. Don't be alarmed. This is not your computer lagging. It is in fact my game. It is running really bad. This server is fucking horrible.
Is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Speak up. I'm in a heap of trouble. Raise some hell.
Alright, there's really not much there. Let's make Hellbats and let's just break it. Let's just break that contain right there. Let's go. Keep macroing the whole time. What's my supply count or my SCV count? We could use a little more. Let's make another command center. Yeah, we just broke this base. Or this is not base, sorry. This contain.
Additional supply depots required.
Now let's grab all of our army.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Scan once ahead. See what he's doing. There he is. Let's start sieging tanks right here, right now.
Additional supply depots required.
So my minerals really fast. Good, good. Need to be fixed. Set them up there. It's fine. Fix that gas.
I'm going.
Okay, he's got like one tank trying to defend the whole base. So let's do this. Let's just ram him. Now I'll ram him as well with my Hellbats. So I'm just gonna push like this. Now let's leapfrog. Meanwhile, we have more army just chilling back at base. We're not bringing it over. Just in case he wants to counter. Let's see what he's doing. He's waiting. We just killed it. Let's go ahead and back up. Send one Hellion down here. Just make sure we're not going to somehow miss a base that's really easy to kill.
Absolutely.
There you go. Okay, he's actually pushing me. Don't siege. It's not a lot of bio. We actually just need to get out of the liberation field.
On my way.
See, this guy's trying to be way too fancy. He's trying to like cut me off and then at the same time push me with bio, and it's what's really happening is he's just losing everything.
Upgrade complete.
Let's go ahead and start a couple more starports
Going on.
and a few more factories.
Move it. Big job, huh? Go ahead.
Let's grab my whole army. Once again, control 1. Shift click the Vikings, control 1. Could do it again. Control 2 on that. Okay, he wants to hit my base. That's fine.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
What we could also make as well is we could make Thors at this point. Let's just go attack him now.
Is under attack.
And let's start a Thor. We do have turrets. Alright. We're pushing. We're gonna send some tanks over here to just kill this base. Siege up. Siege up. It starts leapfrogging my tanks over here. I'm not really worried about my base right now. All we're doing is we're looking at production here and going, Thor, Thor, Thor. And then when these Vikings are ready, Vikings. Okay, he pulled everything back just now. Which is all good. Oh, back up. Oh shit. So now we're gonna go into pure Thor Viking. This for like not an assload of Vikings, just some. And we're gonna do one last thing. Grab our SCVs, send them somewhere else. Cool. Let's make a fusion core.
Ready to plunder.
And another starport. Oops. Starport. And a fusion core. Let's get these tanks out of here.
What's our target?
Ready to plunder.
Go ahead.
What else do we got? SCVs look good. SCVs look undersaturated. Let's make 3 here for this base. SCVs need to be saturated more by 1.
Roger.
We're still at 70 workers overall. Good shit.
Load up. SCV ready.
Now let's put our Thors in high impact payload. Control 1, or select the army, shift click out the Vikings, control 1, and then control 2 the Vikings.
Agreed.
It just makes everything fucking flow easy
Best
if you do it like that.
because
You don't ever want to put your whole army in one fucking group as mech. It's really shitty. It's really bad. Add these into group 1.
What's that?
What is that? It's an army. It's actually a little bit of an army. Oh, there's more of it. Whoops.
upgrade.
Let's go ahead and siege our tanks right here. And don't stop macroing, you know. We kind of just did right there for a second.
Add-on complete.
We really should keep it going. Now we can send our Vikings forward. 2 is Vikings only. We just got a kill. Sweet. Now we're going to make a tech lab here. We're going to saturate this base. Make a couple turrets at it. Why not? Couple gases. And we're good. Look at my worker counts. Good. Needs to be fixed. Good. Could take some off. It's fine now. We'll put them down here. We're good. We're all mining efficiently.
What's our target?
Unsiege our tanks. Grab Mahalians. We have more units about to spawn. Alright, let's go. Scan ahead. Oh, there he is right there. Okay, let's fight him. Hellbats. Siege tanks. And kind of a move now. The Thors and Vikings are really eliminating his Liberator composition. And now, to finish off the game, we can keep making Thors. We can keep making Hellions. Thors and Hellions, and then we can also now, we can add in Liberators to our group instead of tanks. Now we can move over here and, you know, kill a base. Oh shit, repair that. Let's take a little peruse again. Good, fine. This one needs to be fixed again. You gotta peruse your bases a lot in this game, man, to make it good.
Yes, sir.
Third base looking good. This base looking oversaturated as well.
Bad news.
Send them down here. Let's take. There you go. Boom. Now let's go for a couple turrets. Boom, 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 boom.
We hear you.
Now let's take one SCV, send it over here. Boom! Fully fucking fixed economy. So now we're not mining like shit for the next fucking 5 minutes while I'm trying to fight another army. Now we mine up more base. Let's send them down here. This will be soon an up and coming base. Make a couple CCs as well while we're at it. Why not?
What's our
Because
target?
we're maxed now. Now select all army, hold shift and control. Page where the Vikings are right there. Control, shift, control, click them out. Control 1, do it again. Control 2.
Upgrade
Easy
complete.
peasy. We only have 3 Vikings, so it's not becoming as big of a deal. But yeah, you get the point. A move, A move. The Liberators are actually killing all the medevacs now. Now I can be like, kill this bio!
We have you on screen.
Transformation systems prime.
And then the reason why we got a fusion core as well is because we were going to get this upgrade once again. It's a very good upgrade. It makes Liberators actually useful in a late game scenario because you can actually cover them because they're further back.
For battle.
And there you go, man. A lot of that game was emphasized on making sure our economy didn't suck.
Give me a number between 1 and 10.
2. 2 is my favorite number. One of my favorite numbers. I like 2 and I like 22, boys. Those numbers have always been lucky numbers for me. By the way, do you ever have units in multiple control groups? I just did that game. What the fuck, you copied me? I thought Livy copied me. Dude, Livy's the first person I've ever met that's like 2 and 22. I don't know. Number 2 was always lucky for me when I was a kid because I'm a younger brother to one brother. So I'm the second son. I have just an older brother, that's it. It's my only sibling. And every time I ever did anything with my brother, I was always player 2. And I just started becoming like, I always had to be player 2. I was like, lucky number 2, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky number 2. Oh, yeah. Lucky number 2. And then I was like, what's better than 1 2? How about 2 2s? Oh, 22 baby.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, if I ever play sports, like on like a team or some shit where I have a number, I was like, I'm always gonna be number 22 if I can pick it. Number 22, it's me.
Oh, yeah.
Your birthday's on the 22nd? Nice. Yo, Infamous, you got 3. Thank you very much for 3 additional subs, dude. Our sub count is at 717 now. What the fuck is going on? This is nuts. This is crazy. Thank you so much, dude. Very much appreciated, man. That's awesome. Feels good. Yo, guys, if you're liking the stream so far, consider giving it a follow. And if you really like the series that I'm making right now of Bronze to Jam and you like the way that I talk about the games and you feel like it's going to actually help you, like each game it can be a coaching lesson in itself if you choose to take it that way. A lot of people that have already done something like that have all messaged me throughout the days and been like, yo, ViBE, I got promoted. This series is awesome. I love it. And if you guys want to see leagues that are lower than what I might currently be playing, you can go check out my YouTube, which is going to be currently linked in the chat right now. And my YouTube has all leagues below this. I gotta still upload gold and plat, but I will be uploading them soon. I gotta edit the videos and, you know, add thumbnails to them and shit. Takes a little bit of time to do that. And the videos are getting longer and longer as well. Because it's starting to take longer and longer to get promoted every league I go up. Because the MMR like range gets wider. Alright, so it's Zerg versus Zerg. Zerg versus a Jurg. Again, in this Zerg versus Zerg, we're gonna go defensive roaches into mutas. And if this guy goes all in at some point in the game, we're just going to go Roach Ravager. And if he does not, we're going to go for aggressive roaches into mutas. That's the plan. That is the plan. Easy to do. Easy to win with. And, yeah, it's strong.
Require more minerals.
We'll keep doing this in ZVZ until we get to Master League, and then when we get Master League, I'll start doing some Zergling builds.
Oh, yeah.
Roach Meta better than Roach Hydra? Yes. Especially if you're talking about a lower league. Because if my opponent goes Mass Ground, I'm going to go Roach Ravager. And I'm going to win with Roach Ravager pushes. And if my opponent does not go Mass Ground, or he plays just kind of slow, or he also goes Air, I will also go Meta, and I will take the map over him, and I will kill him. That's the general idea with this playstyle. Is you just control your opponent. You control him. Yo, One Eye Asian. Cycloptic Asian, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Asian Cyclops. I always do Roach Hydra against every matchup, currently in gold. Go watch my gold videos as soon as I upload them, and you're not wrong on that. I do think you should be going Roach Hydra in lower leagues only, like exclusively Roach Hydra. This is now Diamond 2. You gotta advance the builds a little bit. But if you're not in Diamond 2, don't think that what I'm doing right now applies to you. That's why I made an entire series. Watch what league you're actually in, and that applies to you. In my opinion. Keep making the drones. Do you consider Diamond 3 a lower league? Yeah, Diamond's huge, man. The reason why I'm doing builds like this a little differently now is because I'm above 4,000 MMR. Diamond 3 started at like 3,600. And throughout Diamond League, I've noticed players have been getting a lot better. Like, Diamond is fucking huge. Diamond is where the majority of players that are in this game is where what I would feel like is like what I would say. Maybe Master League. Even though I know that's not true. Just feels like it because it's a fucking massive league. Like, grinding MMR through this league has taken forever. But I'm still keeping it relatively simple. I'm not trying to go like, do this, do that, do this, do that, and do 50 things at once and then you win. Can you do that? Can you multi-prong everything? Huh? No, we're not doing that. I'm keeping it fucking kind of steady still. I still don't think Diamond is like pro level. I'm not trying to say that at all, but I do think Diamond can handle a little more than like a silver player can. I don't understand why. I understand you so much more, because I had people tell me the same thing as you're telling people now, but for some reason my brain just comprehends what you're saying so much more. It's because I try to explain it. I don't just say it once and go, that's it, you know, figure it out. I actually like try to thoroughly explain what the fuck things mean when I'm telling people about why they do things. Anyways, let's go to the game. Making a third base now, boys. We're gonna take a extra drone for my natural mineral line because I just took one off, and we're making drones. Now, as soon as we're about to get upgrades here, which is really, really soon, we will move out. The prime target to attack here is the third base. It's the most exposed base he has. Now, behind this, we're moving out. Let's go ahead and start a spire. Let's go ahead and remake a drone for this base. Rally all my hatcheries to my third base. Get my queen ready to inject it, and let's attack his third base. So he's going roaches too. We have speed, he does not. We can choose where the fight happens. What I want to do is I want to make him overextend, and as he backs up, we attack him. Come follow me, and back up again. And every time he does that, we're going to get free hits. And if he doesn't back up, at this point I have more roaches. He has to back up. We stutter forward now. Reinforcements have arrived, boys. Meanwhile, we're making drones the whole time. Inject. 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 He's taking bad trades. Now, since he's going roaches and it seems like he wants to commit to this, let's go Weapons level 2, carapace level 1. And let's start double gas at our third. And inject, 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 inject. Make drones. Also, we're going to be fully saturated on our third now. He's actually attacking my third. Let's just pull back. Let's start a fourth base. Let's tuck our queen away, like right here, just so it doesn't die until my roaches arrive. And now let's start upgrading weapons on my spire. Inject. Okay, we're not making mutas yet. We're just getting weapon upgrade. Let's make 5 more drones. Now let's go mass roaches. For now. We're gonna keep making roaches. The reason why we droned so hard there and fully saturated our third base is because we killed a lot of his roaches cost efficiently, and I still have units alive. Okay, we're gonna rip some drones off my main mineral line, resaturate properly. So we're good. Inject. We're good. Inject. We're good. Inject. Make roaches. We can spread our overlords out. 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 Creep spread as well. Make overlords as well, because we're going to supply block. Inject. 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 Chill. Just chill. Now, at this point in the game, let's stake and overseer, because we're in that phase now where we're done making drones, and we're going to start just going mass roaches because we think he's going mass ground. But look what he's doing. He's making a lot of lings. It's making me kind of confused because it makes me think now he might not actually commit to roaches anymore. Even though he opened with roaches, he might not be going roaches anymore. There's a lot of roaches. So he is still committing to roaches, so we're fine. Keep making roaches. We don't got to make mutas. We're fine. Inject. 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 Let's go see if he even has a spire or anything like that. Keep making roaches. This overlord will die. It's fine. Its job in life is to scout. And there we go. Now he's attacking me. Let's make like 4 Ravagers. Okay. 4 Ravagers have been made. We don't make a lot, just a few. Now make roaches again. Let's take these drones in my 4th. Let's check my bases again one more time. This base is good. This base is good. This base is good. Let's inject. 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 Let's do one more round of creep. 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 And that's it. My other tumor. Oh, there it is. Creep. Now let's move out. Make roaches one more time. We're maxed. Let's make a drone to finish it off. Let's move out, boys. Let's poke him. Behind this, get level 2 weapon on mutas. And let's get level 2 carapace on ground. And let's get level 1 melee on ground. And let's get metabolic boost. Just in case we need to start turning this game into a situation where we go lings now instead. Now, with our Ravagers, we're going to stagger. Okay? As soon as he stops moving. Shot. 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 Move in. Shot. Shot. What's going on over here? Attack that. Shot. 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 Now it looks like he wants to go mass roaches still. So let's do this. Fix our mineral line over here. Make a new queen. Let's make mutas now. And let's also make zerglings. And we won the fight. Because he ate so much fucking damage from corrosive bile. He ate a lot of damage, boys. But now, if he keeps going roaches, and we now go into mass upgraded mutas, the game's over. And we just automatically win. And if he goes for, let's say, hydras now, we just controlled his economy really well. He's going to be going into poor hydras. And we also then have lings that we can go into as well. Keep the mutas hidden for now. We don't need to really worry about it. So inject, fix my saturation. I'm going to send a couple more drones over here to saturate the gas properly. Inject. Inject. Let's make some more lings. Let's go check his other third. We'll keep the hit mutas hidden just for a little longer. Now he's going Roach Ravager. Roach Ravager can't shoot up, guys. They can't shoot air. So it's a bad army composition versus what I'm doing. Does he have a base here? He's starting one. Here's what we'll do. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to take our roaches and our ravagers and just stop right here for a second. We're going to take our lings and we're going to right click them right here. Run right into the main base. We're going to make mutas at the same time. We're going to make new lings at the same time. We're now going to A-move these lings. We're going to take these roaches. We're going to A-move this base. And we're gonna inject. We're gonna inject. We're gonna inject. We're gonna look at our roaches. Let's not take this fight. Let's back up. This fight's going great. He chose one of 2 fights, and he chose... Let's kill the hatchery now. He chose to save his base. Now he's gonna all-in me. Now, let's use our mutas. We just put him into a situation where he's uncomfortable, and now he's gonna all-in. And now he's all-inning into this. And now he's dead. Because mutas with weapon upgrades are very good against Roach Ravager. We're stutter stepping forward on top of his army. Now we can make a lot of lings. Our lings are still in his base being annoying. Some of them at least. Now he's attacking me again. We can send our lings out. Go absorb the rest. And now we are going to kill him. Let's actually pull our mutas back. That's a big round of units. Let's pull everything back. My army is faster than his army now. Link muta is quicker than Mass Roach. There we go. All my mutas are here. His army will die. And then once it's dead, we can remake this a lot of lings, whatever, and go back to his base and finish the game off. It's a strong style. You know, fucking you just do it. You just do it, boys. Just do what I said. Give me another number between 1 and 10. How about lucky number 7? Lucky number 7. I'm feeling lucky with that number right now. If I was playing craps, I would bet on 7. Yo, SC2 Destroyer, thank you.
GG.
Thank you very much for the bits, dude. GG. Yo, ViBE, someone has asked, what's your response to Ling Banalin before... Someone asked, what's the response to Ling Banalin before you have roaches out? I would wall off. If you want to know what my response is to Ling Banalins, watch my previous games in this series. I've been Ling Banalin many times while doing this build, and I haven't lost to it a single time yet. That's what the spine crawler I make is for, early game. And that's why I build my buildings in front of my natural, because I'll wall it off if I get all in. And the way you can tell you're going to get all in is because your overlord that scouts his natural in front of like his base will tell you, is this guy flooding you with a lot of lings, or is he not doing anything and making a natural? If the guy is not making a natural at all, there you go. Yo, Ripple Carry, thank you for the 88 bits. Don't spend this all in one place. Thank you, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, I'm infamous. Thank you again for the 4 subs. Oh my god. You're getting crazy, man. It's the same guy, I think, right? I think we just played Ben. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
I'm infamous. You're the best, man.
Oh, yeah.
Is stream laggy or is my computer laggy? This game seems like it's running fine. Look at my probe. It looks like it's smooth. Last game was like just
oh yeah,
non-stop choppiness. Really bad. But last game was laggy as fuck. Last game was definitely laggy. Can you check FPS? I'm getting 110 FPS. This game should be smooth. Trust me, I see what you see. And this game looks fucking smooth as butter, boys. And I'm dropping no frames on my stream right now, so it's not a FPS thing. It's a connectivity thing. It's called. Have you guys ever heard of a term called packet loss? If you have a really shitty connection to a server on Battle.net, you get something that what is called packet loss, which is the game will continuously freeze and re-catch back up, and freeze and catch back up, and freeze and catch back up, which makes it look like you're getting really shitty frames. But it does not have anything to do with frames. It's lag. It's FPS, or it's not FPS. It's just game delay. Packet loss is my jam. All right, let's send our probe back home. Let's take a natural. This guy's playing standard. He's going hatch gas pool. So once again, what we're going to do this game is we're going to go for two gates into a robo. Go Century Immortal as an opener. Century Immortal is like a great way to survive many different types of all-ins. We can be on the safe side. We can just make a blind shield battery, just to be safe. Alright, so we're gonna make a robo. He's got lings poking around my base. Let's go ahead and make another gas. If we're going to do a Sentry base opener too, start taking your gases a little bit sooner at your natural. Sentry openers are very mineral light and very gas heavy. So taking more of your gases faster is going to help you out a lot. We're going up to 5 sentries as well. Let's make an immortal. Let's also get a pylon up here in the top of my base, just in case this guy wants to do some weird like night assault in or some shit. Now with one of my sentries, one of my first sentries, I'm gonna make a hallucinated phoenix, and I'm gonna go scout his base. He has speed. Now we can start a forge, a council, and let's get another couple of gateways in my main base. There's a roach horn right there. It's fine. That's not like a really early roach horn, it's pretty standard. Let's send a couple sentries back over here. Let's put my immortal on the wall now, instead of a sentry, because it's a lot tankier. And we can even make a couple stalkers now to go kill that. It's gonna die either way. Alright, so we're gonna get weapons, we're gonna get charge, and we're gonna make another immortal. Let's make one more hallucinated phoenix. Let's scout his other potential third. First, we scouted this third up here. There was no base. Now we're gonna scout this third, and then scout into his main and natural. We're gonna keep tabs on what he's doing. We're still making probes, by the way, the whole time. Okay, he has his base. Let's actually get ready to go attack that base now. Once my second immortal spawns, we'll go. Let's start chrono boosting upgrades. And behind this, let's also go take our own third base. So let's start moving out of my base a little bit. And now behind this as well, we're going to take a Twilight Archives. Kill this Overlord. Make a third base. Take a natural, and now we're gonna move out. Let's get it. Keep making immortals. Keep making probes. Keep chrono boosting these upgrades. Probes, and now let's start. Oh shit, we're spy block. Let's start making only stalker or zealots for now, and then we'll eventually start making some Templar for Storm or for Archon. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We'll keep a tab on keep a good tab on our army here. We got force fields ready to go. Let's just try to fuck this base up a bit, and we can recall. Okay, there he is. There we go. We got a lot of roaches stuck there. Good force field placement. It's a good trade. Keep making probes. Keep making zealots. Keep making immortals. Let's do it again. We got a couple more guys trapped. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. It's not going well anymore. We did force a lot of units though. We forced a lot of units for that. And we were making probes the whole time. That's not a bad trade. It's actually not bad for Protoss. Now let's go ahead and add in some more gateways because we have more economy. We'll do 4 more gates. And now we're going to start adding in Archons to our composition. What league is this? This is Diamond 2. Send the probes down here. We're almost fully saturated on this base. And now we'll start going in for some Archons. We're not even going to use Storm this game. We're going to keep it really simple. We're just going to go pure units. We're also not going to use a Warp Prism. We're going to keep it really simple. We're going to attack one thing at a time. Now, just in case we need it later, let's start 1 Stargate right now. We're starting to go into this high gas Templar build. We'll take a little bit of gas just to dedicate to 1 Stargate. Keep making Immortals. Let's make an Observer too. I actually don't have an Observer yet. We should, next time we move out, we should move out with an Observer. Make more Warp Gates. Let's make 4 more Templar. And then let's make 4 Zealots. Okay, let's fully saturate my base. Make it proper. There we go. What's my recall at? We're at 30 seconds left, so that's our timing to push. Let's go ahead and start taking a 4th base. Make a couple more pylons in my main base so I have more room to put tech. Let's make 1 more round of Templar. Okay, he's attacking me a little bit over here. Now before we move out, because of shit like that, let's add some cannons and some batteries to my base. We're not going crazy yet. We're just adding some. All right, let's move out. Now, as we start moving out, let's take one last look at it. Oh wait, shit, he's moving into my base. Let's go back home right now. Send some of my army down there. Green box some of it. Send some of it up here. Let's run our probes away, and let's just make some zealots. Make some probes and try to do an upgrade. Now this base looks like it might need some help. Pull back a little bit over here. Send some zealots in there. We should be okay. The main looks like it's doing pretty well. This base looks like it needs some fucking help. Alright, now get our probes back. We're still making probes, guys, the whole time. Let's fully saturate our natural again. Natural and main can go to the main. Kind of wisp all my nexus because we just took some damage. Rebuild this. So all we did there was we divvied up some units to defend my bases. Hopefully, like, properly. Okay, he's going again. Let's keep making Immortals. Let's make this upgrade here. Let's start some more Archons. Let's back up. He's trying to hold me at a choke point here. Is he moving down and around again? Let's put our army kind of like more situated in the center. Yeah, he's moving down. Well, let's attack this again. Pop some Guardian Shield. Make some Zealots. Keep making Immortals. Don't stop macroing. How much my probe count looking like? 70? Alright. Well, that's good. We got 4 more coming. We're fine. Alright, let's not go too crazy here. Let's just fall back. Let's actually add in, like, 4 more gates because this guy's going for mass ground all in basically. And we can even take another base now because we're starting to mine out a little bit. Grab some probes. We'll send 6 probes over here. Take a look at my bases really fast. Good. It's oversaturated. Let's move some. We'll oversaturate that for now. This is also oversaturated. Okay. So we really need a 4th, is what this, or the 5th rather. That's what this ultimately means. Let's make some Archons. Kill these rocks so I can come down the ramp easier. Oh look, he's pushing me again. Now let's attack him. Let's grab my gateways in my main that I just made. And let's attack his army. Let's start warping in some zealots here. Oh, he's attacking me here too. Now let's attack up there now. And let's make some zealots up here. This guy's just a really aggressive player. And he's throwing his army away this time to try and kill my nexuses. There's no getting out alive on this one for him. His army is going to die. Now we can go counterattack. Because that was an extremely good fight for us. How's my upgrades looking? Let's start armor. Keep chrono boosting immortals. Do another round of zealots. Charge that Archon Immortal, boys. There he is again. Let's attack over here. GG. Now I'm gonna times 8 this, and I just want to look at the worker count, and I want to see if when I fell behind and how much, and how long it lasted for. Because if you can keep, as a Protoss player, if you can keep equal supplies with Zerg, you are winning the game. There's very few armies Zerg can make that are not hive tech based armies that can trade well against Protoss at equal supply. So right now you can see we're behind in supply. That's how it should be. That's how Zerg works. This is our little first fight. And we recalled. We're still a little bit behind, but it's not bad. Resources lost after that happened. We took a really good, efficient trade there. But this is, you know, he's going for mass roach-based compositions, which is, he should be ahead in supply. So I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna go back here really quick and say something really fast. That'll make your lives a lot easier. If you ever find yourself in a position like this, if you noticed, I have a shield battery right here, and I have a little a door here with one gap. What I really should have done is I should have had one zealot on hold position here. That should have happened. The only reason why I didn't do that is because my robo was in my main, and I was like, I don't want to have my mortal stuck in here. You should still just do it. You should just have that happening, because I let him get in my base before I warped in units. And it caused a little bit of a hiccup in my base, which is the biggest damage I took this whole game. If I never had to go back to my main base like that, I guarantee I would have crushed this army way easier if I could have just been fighting him with my whole army. 100%. So I would recommend always having a zealot in your door. And then if you have like an immortal or two stuck in your base because the zealots are blocking him in, move him, take the immortals out, put the zealot right back on hold position. Just do that. Or what you can do as well, if you really want to be lazy about it, is instead of, this is a little bit riskier though, just know this is riskier. What you could do is you could build a robo instead of a gateway in front of your base. The only reason why this is risky is because this robo goes down like a full minute later than these gates would. So there's a chance if he all-ins you with speedlings, you could die. Because he could just run into your base then, early game. Or if you're really fucking lazy, and you want to leave a zealot on hold position all game, and you don't want to take that risk, you still build 2 gates like this, and later on, when you're starting to build immortals, you could just fucking, or when you're ready to build your robo, you could kill your own gateway, build a robo at that location. I'm not recommending you do that, but it's for the ultimate lazy person. And then you could have your robo rallied out of your base, and there you go. You could do that too. I recommend you do it like this though. I do recommend. I probably shouldn't even have said any of that because I recommend you do it like this. It's safer all around. Now, if we look at the worker count, he's got a good lead. He just killed 18 of my probes, which is really fucking good for him. But look at the power of his army, okay? His Hydras are 1-0. His Zerglings, where's his Evo? He's got no Zergling upgrades. He's got no Carapace. He only has level 1 missile weapons going on level 2. He's going on level 2 missile weapons really soon, which is not bad. We, however, are also going on weapons. We already have level 2 weapons. We're going on level 3 here really soon. But his composition of Roach Hydra, what it needs to do is it needs to kill my bases and cripple me, because what's happening is my immortal count is growing all the time, and my Archons are also growing all the time. Every time we fight, I'm losing a lot of Zealots, usually. Which results in my army just becoming more and more and more powerful. Isn't G the upgrade tab? Yeah, good call. Thank you. But like, look at this fighter here. This is a perfect example. This is a perfect example of when, or of why you need to break the Protoss down, because it starts getting scary if you don't. So he moves over to my 3rd base. And now look at his army. This dude is fucking maxed, guys. He is maxed. I'm at 132 supply. This is fucking standard for Protoss. This is standard. Okay? You could do like 10 Immortals. 10 Immortals are crazy. It's crazy, boys. But this is pretty fucking standard for Protoss to be behind like this much supply, because look at his army. It's a lot of Hydras, it's a lot of Roaches, and a Ravager. And what's he making come behind it? More Roaches and more Hydras. Now, with Protoss, if I have Zealots in the front line to absorb a lot of the initial damage from his army, this army right here will kill this army way the Protoss army will win way faster. So we have Guardian Shield on, and we have Zealots coming out in a second. We warp the Zealots. I should have already had Zealots out. I'm not really macroing the best right now, but if Zealots were already out, this would be even more one-sided. But just look at how effective these units are. Look at this shit. I lost 4 out of my 5 Archons in that fight, and I lost 1 out of my 5 Immortals. And now look at the supply. He's obviously not macroing right now. He's running away, and he's trying to regroup himself. But that was a really good fight for me. I saved the power units that are actually important. Zealots don't fucking matter, dude. I could lose Zealots all day, and I'd be fine. Zealots are like the equivalent of him losing Zerglings, basically. Or Roaches. And then it just gets scarier and scarier, because I get bigger and bigger amounts of Immortal Archon. And now look at this follow-up fight. He actually picked off an Immortal there. That was super good by him. That was nice. But he's actually committing now to my Nexuses, and this is not a great move, because as you can see, everything just died, and everything is going to die. And now all said and done, now I'm the one who's up by 30 supply, and if Protoss is ever in the lead with really effective units like Archon Immortal Charge Lot versus someone who's just going pure Roach Hydra, Archon Immortal Charge Lot will just destroy the Zerg army at this point. Because look at his upgrades again. No future upgrade, no Hive started. I've already got level 3 weapons done, and we're going to start armor in a second here. Like I remember we do start armor upgrade. There it is. So my units have better upgrades, and I just have more, which is why this is now looking so one-sided. So Charge the Archon Immortal is just really effective as long as you can withstand, it's really effective with Protoss at stopping Zergs who are really aggressive, basically. And then if the Zerg transitions to like air, going Sky Toss is a really good transition for Protoss, in my opinion. Yeah, ViBE, choose a number between 1 and 10. Number 1, baby. I want to be number 1.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. But number 1. I've lost 4 times. We've actually lost 4 times, for anyone who's wondering. Throughout this whole series. Because 5 of those losses are me throwing placement games and getting a bronze 3. Yo, Hula Vuta! Twitch automatically keeps subbing me and sucking up my $4.99. So I guess I am compelled to return. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Why did you go weapon upgrade first instead of armor? Because we don't really care about zealots. What we care about is Archon Immortal, and the more weapon upgrades we have, the faster Archon Immortal will kill shit behind my zealot wave. Zealots don't fucking matter. It's not like you're fighting bio. Armor's not really gonna help. Armor's not really gonna help that much fighting against an army of roaches.
Oh, yeah.
It's really not. Like, armor's not gonna really do much for you. But weapon upgrades will make your army kill the Zerg army way faster. And you gotta just keep in mind, zealots, they're still gonna be tanky either way, but they're just fodder.
Oh,
Oops,
yeah.
I'm not telling properly here, my bad. Yo, Infamous! Let's just do this, man! Hula Vuta! Guys, thank you for the subs! Oh my goodness! I appreciate it, boys!
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, thank you! Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ugh. Alright, we're doing the same thing again. Charge the Archon Immortal. We'll open up with some sentries. We'll also open up with some, a couple stalkers just in case, like 2. In case I want to kill like an overlord or something. I don't know, we might skip a stalker. It's a judgment call. But main thing is we're gonna go sentry into immortal, into charge lot, into you know, Archon. Okay, no gas, no gas. So I'm not gonna prioritize my core now. I'm not gonna get attacked at all. If there's no gas here, I'm not really worried about him attacking me. I'm more worried about him going economy focused on me, so I'm gonna go more economy focused on him. If there was a gas there, I would prioritize the core. See how there's a third base? You can check always scout for a third if you see no gas. Just do that. Alright, let's start a pylon. There's no fourth. Let's go check his main one more time and see if he's taking gas still yet or not. And if he still hasn't taken gas, that will make me really think that there's a good chance my immortal sentry timing will kill a base. Okay, he took a gas now. So yeah, it's fine. And also, now that he's only just now started mining gas, instead of getting a second gateway right away, I'm actually going to prioritize getting a robo earlier. And we'll put it in our wall. Because I have no pressure right now. There's no threat of really fast speedlings, so I don't need to prioritize like, wall off now! We're gonna die! If lings come over here, they're gonna be slow lings, which are way fucking easier to deal with. This would be good for a charge lot all in, but I assume you're focused on macro. Yeah. We're keeping it simple. We're just doing macro-based openers. I'm not going to do all-ins and stuff. That's not the point. There are plenty of all-ins you guys can all look at and witness and see. But if you want to get better at StarCraft, this is how you need to play. The reason why I tell people don't fucking all-in if you want to get better at StarCraft is because doing an all-in requires way too much multitasking. And you're never going to macro while you all-in if you're a low-league player. It just won't happen. So it'll make you stay bad forever. Like, you'll just not get better at the game. Start all-inning people when you actually have a good foundation of macro, not before. That'd be like saying, how about I just... there's a newborn baby. Let's teach it how to run before we teach it how to walk. Yeah. Let's make that baby run. You better fucking run, baby. Like, it's unrealistic. You can try, but you're going to be really bad at it. It's going to look terrible. Alright, so we're still making immortals, we're still making sentries, we're still making probes. We are now going to build a lot of production here because we're about to have warp gate and, you know, we're getting ready here. We're able to afford it now. We're going to go for a forge, we're going to go for a council, and we're going to go for about 6 gates in total. So we're going to add in 5 because I already have 1. So there's 4 now for total gates that I have. 5 now. 1 more gate. Number 6. Boom. Make a couple more probes. We have warp gate now. Let's make another immortal. And another sentry. Keep making probes. Let's now start weapon upgrade. And let's start charge upgrade. And on top of that, let's also start chrono boosting these upgrades. Because now we're fully saturated. And now all this excess is going to just be literally excess on probes. It's just going to be something we're going to accumulate here to eventually saturate our third base, which we're going to take in just a second. That's enough probes. I mean, no, sorry, that's enough sentries. We're still making probes. Chrono boost. Chrono boost. Make some zealots. Let's do 1 scout really fast of a phoenix, and let's go see if he's got like a layer yet. And now let's go take a third. Take 1 probe off my base and go take a third. And now behind this, we're going to take a Twilight Council, and we're going to get ready to go Archons. Okay, he's got a lot of Lings. This makes me think he might be going Spire. He's going Hydras. Okay, he's going Ling Hydra Bane. So now we're going to make a couple of probes there. We're going to take this Immortal out, make a Zealot, make an Observer. And now we're going to keep making probes, but we're going to put that Zealot in hold position. Super important. And let's start moving out. And chrono boost that upgrade too. We can start another one. We can make some Zealots. So this is a kind of a large army. It's probably not the best idea to attack this. It's probably not going to go the best for us, especially since he has a lot of Lings, and Lings are good at tanking damage until we have AoE. So let's actually just pull back. If this guy had like not really much army at all, we'd commit more to that. But since it looks like he's ready for that, let's not throw the game like that. Alright, so now let's get our third saturated properly. It's about to finish. So let's grab all our probes that are extra here, which are a lot. And now we have a fully saturated third. More Archons. Let's make a couple cannons, just in case this guy wants to like attack me when I'm out of position. And now that we have Archons, now shit's getting really scary for Zerg. Let's go ahead and chrono boost some more upgrades. And how many probes we got? We got 63. We're almost done. Let's go ahead and start a 4th base while we're at it. And at this point in the game, let's once again put a Zealot in our wall. We're going to make a Nexus here. The Zealot goes on hold position. And let's grab everything we got and let's do a move out. Because this base is fine. If this base has to get canceled, I don't give a shit. I'll cancel it. But this army is scary. So let's make use of it. Now that we're fully saturated on another base, let's take 1 probe off and send it here. And we'll make a few more probes. And now that we're almost done making probes, let's make some more gates. And once again, let's make a 1 Stargate. Just in case I need it. So our army's chilling here just for a second. We can make 1 little hallucinated Phoenix, see what we're about to go into. Let's make a Stargate like I just said. It's a lot of, it's overlords and shit with Ling Hydra Bane. Alright, let's fucking do this. Alright, well, if you notice what just happened there, we just killed a lot of Zerglings and a lot of Banelings and some Hydras, and we didn't lose any of our Archon or Immortal. Let's just back up. These are our power units. These are units we care about. We'll just pull back. Why the fuck do we have to stay? There's no reason. There's nothing in that fight that forces me to stay, because I just killed all of his Zerglings anyways. So let's just back up. A lot of people wouldn't make that kind of a move. They just commit to it. But you don't have to, man. Just know you don't have to. There's nothing Zerg can do to stop you once that happens. So let's increase our Immortals. And let's increase our Archons. Let's look at our upgrade, chrono boost it. Get some probes off here, check our bases. This base is good, this base is also good. 4 more Archons, or 2 more Archons rather. Let's chrono boost an Immortal. Chrono boost the upgrade again in a second here when it's done. And now it's roughly going to be done probably on. Alright, let's do it again. Now let's make a lot of Zealots. Make a couple more gates too. Like, let's make like 2 more gates. And let's start another base. Fuck it. We don't have to use it yet, but we can make it. Now let's move out again. Let's go from a different angle this time. Make some more Zealots. Hey, what's up? That's lucky. That's nice. Chrono boost this. Now let's start getting armor upgrades. Okay, he has lurkers, so let's go ahead and do this now. Let's get a second robo. Warping some zealots here. This is why we build cannons and batteries. But now with all these zealots we just made, let's try something different here. Let's attack the bottom right base, hold shift, and attack this base, and let it be. And that's it. Now we're gonna forget about it. And let's replace that cannon that died. And maybe like another shield battery and a pylon. Now let's get ready to move out over here again. And look, we found a base. Cool beans. It's only, okay, there's a lot of lurkers there. Fire should back up. My observers aren't here yet. It's still coming. Oh, we just did damage over here, guys. We just killed a base. Let's chill. Let's check with the Hallucinated Phoenix if he has any bases in the top of the map that I don't know about, that I could kill right now. Like that. Now these Zealots are still doing their thing. They're still just doing their task we gave them a while ago. Add a couple more warp gates. Let's add some more gateways now, because guess what? We're getting a lot of money, and we can't spend it. So let's get ready for the future here of this game. In case we have to remax. Kill this base. Cool. I can add all these warp gates into my group. Cool. Okay, he's got Brute Lords, so now here's what we do. Let's make like 4 Stargates. I like how this guy's playing. I like the fact that he went Brute Lord, it's really good. Now what we're gonna do is, he's leaving the Brute Lords a little exposed. We'll try and fight him. Okay, he's microing, he knows how to micro. So we'll go ahead and recall our shit. Get it out of there. And now with all of our Stargates we just made, let's start making Void Rays and chrono boosting them. And at the same time, let's send all of our, let's make a bunch of Zealots over here. Because now this is going to turn into a game where we need to keep him busy. Same thing with all these Zealots. Attack this base, and then attack like that base. Bring our main army back up here. It's all good. Let's start making more Void Rays. And let's start also getting weapon upgrades for air. That's a lot of lurkers. Let's fucking evacuate. Does this guy actually have any, like, ground army to cover that? Or is it all lurker? Let's keep chrono boosting our Void Rays. We'll just send our whole army across the map now, because this seems like not a great fight for us. Doesn't seem like the best fight, guys. Keep chrono boosting Void Rays. Kill his main base. Have these Zealots go kill that base. He wants to turn this into a base trade, that's fine. just gonna chill. We're just waiting. He can't uproot these lurkers or they will all die. And now we have a new robo to make observers with. And he's choosing to kill my base over here instead of my whatever. He's going full base trade is what this means. So as soon as my observers are out, we will kill him. Now we can kill this last base with our ground army. Alright, there we go. We see lurkers. Now let's send all of our Void Rays out to go kill all these Blue Lords.
Annihilation commenced.
So we didn't even go. We didn't even go for a blind counter. I didn't scout shit in his base. That comes again. That comes in a later league. We just played Charge Lot Archon Immortal, and then when we attacked him, we went, "Oh shit! This guy's gone for a lot of lurkers and a lot of broodlords." And guess what? Lurker broodlord's good against? It's good against pure ground. So what did we do instead? We started circumventing his army and attacking his bases when he's out of position because it's going to do one of two things to the Zerg. It's going to keep the Zerg busy defensively until we get air units, or if he decides to just all in me, it's going to turn it into a base trade where we're going to kill his base just like he's going to kill our base. But here's the funny thing about Charge Lot Archon Immortal is Charge Lot Archon Immortal actually kills a Zerg base faster than Broodlords will kill a Protoss base. The only way Zerg will kill a base faster than Protoss is if they have a shitload of Zerglings with their army. And he had no Zerglings. And even if he did have Zerglings, it would have been scary for him to initially push because my Archons could have potentially melted all of them. So you have to be careful if you're a Zerg in that situation. But if we just switch around, go to a different base, like go somewhere where his Broodlords are not at. Don't fight his army. Just run away from it. We can just make Void Rays. And what the fuck is he going to do against Void Rays? He made every Corruptor into Broodlords, and he made every Hydra into a Lurker because he was so dead set on stopping my ground army. Which it could. It could beat my ground army, but I chose not to fight him with my ground army. I just went air. What counters this as Zerg? You see, the position he put himself in is he put himself into an all-in. What counter, like a higher level play, what would counter what I did if I showed up and if I'm Zerg, okay, and I have Broodlords, the Protoss just showed up, I got Broodlords. What I would do if I was the Zerg player in that position is I would scout the map with creep, have creep everywhere, try to have creep in as many spots as I could, have maybe a changeling if I don't have creep there or something, or have a Zergling, see where the Protoss is gonna go, because the only way I can lose is if I let the Protoss run around my army. So if the Protoss tries to run around my army, and every time he tries, I cut him off and I kill him with Broodlords, I can continuously kill a little bit here and a little bit there while he tries to run around me. And then I go into Corruptor to cover my Broodlord, eventually. And there you go. And then you can use your Lurkers. You don't have to use all of them, but you can use some of them to stop run-bys like I was doing to him. Like, the dude had like 18 Lurkers or some shit, or like 16 Lurkers. He had a fucking lot of Lurkers. And if he left, like, let's say 6 Lurkers back home and used 10 Lurkers aggressively with the Broodlord, it makes it so that if I make a lot of Stalkers, I can't really kill his Broodlords. If he has 10 Lurkers covering the Broods, I can't really kill him with, like, Stalkers. So then if I run by and do, like, a lot of Zealot counterattacks, but not my main army, because he'll zone my main army. But let's say I run, like, 10 Zealots around the side of the map. If he has, like, 6 Lurkers on that side of the map as well, burrowed at a hatchery, with, like, 4 spines, I'll show up and all my fucking Zealots will just die. The game ends when he ran out of money. That's how it ends. He ran out of money, and so I ran out of money too, but my army was more cost efficient than his because neither one of our armies died. They were just busy killing each other's bases, but he had no actual stop counter to my army in his base. He just was basically saying, my base is dead. Okay, cool. But I had a stop to his army. It was Void Rays. His army is pure anti-ground, and I have Void Rays that can stop his army now. So I will kill his army. Is this guy Zerg again? Yeah, he is. Holy shit, this is a laggy server again, boys. Once the lag spikes are commencing again. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Is Dark Shrine into Archon too inefficient? Okay. So, what? I want you to think about this, okay? I could give you the same exact answer that I've given like 50 times in a row now to questions like that, but I'm gonna make you think about it for a second. What do you have to do as a player to make Prism Dark Templar be cost efficient? What do you have to do? You have to micro, exactly. You have to fucking multitask, and you have to micro. And if you're someone who's in Diamond 2... anyways. Woof. Don't do micro builds. That's the whole point. Do not do micro builds. There's a lot of builds that exist in StarCraft 2, but any build that requires a lot of micro, don't fucking do it, dude. Learn how to fucking seriously learn how to macro before you try to start microing while macroing. I'm telling you right now, you don't know how to macro if you're fucking not GM already. Or at least like Masters 1. Your macro needs improvement. Believe me. I'm not just saying that to say it. It's a fact. It's a true story. Work on that macro, baby. And then we'll talk about micro once you get to like at least Masters 2, Masters 1. Somewhere up there. Wait, I thought I made a Roach Warren. Oops, my bad. My bad. When I macro, they just make units and kill me. Well, you have visual... Guys, anyone who's still super confused, I'm giving you fucking like 100 games here of how to not die to people who attack you. I'm not saying you have to execute it perfectly, but you should attempt to. Attempt to do what I'm doing, and you will eventually start catching on and getting comfortable with it and doing it. I'm not playing at really fast paces here. I'm playing at like literally an okay pace. You can do it, I believe. Have confidence in yourself. Alright, we're making roaches. We're making roaches, boys. Alright, we're gonna make another drone, and we're going to take a third base. Always take your third base when you start making roaches. We'll go send some roaches over there right now to just kind of guard it for a second here. Spike creep, spike creep, spike creep. Injected, injected. We're good. Alright, now a few more roaches and then we're done. We have roach speed, it's done. We can start moving out a little bit. Okay, like 3 more roaches, so it's fine. We have 20 roaches now. Cool. Now let's inject. Inject. Let's make a spire. Remake a drone that we made a spire with. Rally all my hatcheries to here. And start making drones while I move out. We'll start making drones right now. Look. He's attacking me with a lot of shit. Let's just stop making drones again for a second here. And let's go right back to making roaches. I just made 4 drones. My first 4 drones. Well, let's chill on that. Let's not keep doing it. This guy looks like he wants to all in. And if he's made that many units that early, I have more drones than him already. So we'll ride that lead. Let's make roaches. Let's just back up for a second here. Looks like he wants to all in me, boys. He's all inning me. Let's just back up. This is how you deal with people who all in you. So we'll inject, we'll inject, we'll inject. Make roaches. There he is. He's mushing me with wing roach. Let's make a concave on the top of the ramp. Okay, let's just fight him. We have more than he does. Also, he does have roach speed actually. He does. Okay, inject, inject, inject. Let's start level 2 weapons on roaches. And now that we have the lead here, we have a big push advantage. Let's go back to making drones. I'm not afraid of dying anymore. Now we can make extractor, extractor. We're still making a ton of drones, boys. Let's move around. Let's see if we can do something over here. Inject, inject, inject. Let's start an upgrade on our spire. Let's start a gas in our main. Now let's look at our army. Back up! He just burned all 3 corrosive vials. Now let's attack him. Let's back up! He just burned all 3 corrosive vials. He's not staggering. He's doing them all at once. Stutter step forward. Stutter step. Stutter step. Stutter step. Stutter step. Stutter step. Big drones. Attack his third base. We're saturated a lot on our third. GG. So, anyone has any questions about that, feel free to ask. It's all good. But just to clarify, my opening build, I would have stopped making drones if my overlord spots he's massing ling flood, ling bane. He's like walking like 40 lings across the map early when I have 10 drones on the natural. You know what I would do if he did that? I would have done this. This group timber wouldn't have existed at that point in time. Or actually would have, but I would have been able to still do the same thing because my group timber would have been there actually. I would have just done this. Or I could just do this. I can move my spine to like right there, cancel the group timber, put it there. Those both work. Just wall off if you're gonna get all in, and then you, instead of droning fully, you just start making roaches now when that happens. And even if you start making roaches when lings are already running across the map like this, they're right here, and you start making roaches right now. The lings will get here, and they will start smacking the wall, and your roaches will start spawning. It only takes 17 or 19 fucking seconds to make a roach. Your wall would be hit for about like 3 seconds before the lings really commit to it. And if the guy instead were to like have lings chill right here when he first gets here and make like 12 banelings, and then he keeps making more lings, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, you would have time to make roaches as fast as you make lings, and he's gonna have to blow up like 10 fucking banes just to get through your wall. Just to get through the wall, he's gonna have to use like 10 of those fucking banes. And then everything that comes beyond that is gonna have to fight a spine crawler, a queen, and whatever roaches you've made, and more roaches you're still making. And you guaranteed would hold it. Guaranteed. Like, you would crush the shit out of that build. And then, you know, he didn't do it that early, so we kept making drones. But as soon as I saw, oh look, the guy's flooding me. Look, he's flooding me now. I just started making 4 drones on my third base, and now he's making a lot of roaches. And a lot of lings. What did I do? I stopped making units. Or, sorry, I stopped making drones. Look at my drone count. I'm actually, how the fuck is he ahead of me? Alright. I guess he didn't really make as much as it seemed like. But I stopped making drones for a second, and I was just playing it safe. I'm actually blue, by the way. I was just playing it safe. I was like, alright, fuck it. Let's make sure we don't die. Because he could be going crazy all in, and he might just like, this might be it for him. So we make enough to defend. We hold, we stabilize. And then I crush his army when he is at the front of my base, and he starts running away. And as he runs away, and I resume to have map control, I don't have to all in with that. I don't have to make mass roaches, because I just took a decisive fight. I can then drone. Because you know what's gonna, you know what the worst case scenario is if I drone like that? I push across the map. I then go, you know what? Let's not fight here anymore. Let's fall back. And when I fall back, I have a good 3 base economy, and then I can continue making roaches off of that, which is ultimately where you want to be. And then or you can even make mutas off that at that point, because I have a lot of money to work with. It would just be better. I'd be rich. I'd be rich. I'd be rich, baby. Does this build work for Terran Bio? No, I've started doing a different build against Terran in Diamond Tier 2. Ever since we hit 4,000 plus, I started doing a different build. Which is, I like to go Lings against Bio now. It's just better. I've already done it once today in Diamond 2. We got a Protoss, and we're a Zerg. This build against Protoss is going to be similar to the build we do against Zerg. Zealots are really strong against Protoss early game for a easier to execute build. Lings require way too much distraction against Protoss. There's too many things that Protoss has that can shit all over Lings. So yeah, that's why I wouldn't recommend you do it. Alright. We're gonna go 16 hatch, boys. Okay, 16 hatch.
We require more minerals.
You mean roaches? I don't know what I said, but what I'm trying to say is Zerglings suck balls against Protoss if you don't have the multitasking ability to handle that. Zerglings will hurt you in the long run because you spend way too much time trying to make Zerglings effective, so roaches are just better and easier. That's what I'm saying. If you have really good multitasking and really good awareness, yes, Zerglings are really good. But you're not trying to be the best player ever. You're just trying to play a little bit better than you played before. You're trying to get promoted up one division, one league. And then so on and so on and so on. And if you're in Diamond 2, this is literally how you should play. If you want to play well. If you get used to playing like this, you will win so much more than if you do like these Ling fucking builds against Protoss early game. I will wait for you to post on YouTube. Yeah, it's all good, man. I should have it all. I should have more and more posted every day. It takes a long time to post these videos because I have to fucking go through them all. But they're really long. But just know that I am going through them. And I'm trying to get as much of it up as I can for you guys. I've already got 2 full leagues. I got 6 videos up there already. I got 2 full leagues. And I gotta go through and do more. I gotta do, like, Platinum League, or Gold, Platinum, and Diamond now, pretty much. Okay. He has no natural. Alright. Let's go ahead and make a spine color then, just to be on the safe side. Stormlord will die. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's bound to die. It's really just scouting for us at this point.
We require more minerals.
His natural's very late. So there's a very high chance there's going to be tech involved with his build. Now against Protoss, I'm going to tell you guys right now, stop walling off. Don't wall off anymore. We're at a level here where we can handle a couple of adepts if they run in our base. Let's no longer wall off against Protoss. It's going to hurt you more than it's going to help you in the long run because they're going to contain you with force fields and shit sometimes, and then you're going to hate your life when that happens. Alright, so let's go ahead and start a couple of gases. Keep spinning all my larvae. Let's put our queen that is creep spreading in the middle of my bases because there is a chance this guy might go Oracle. Keep making roaches. If this guy were to all in me, I would just start making roaches now. Like if he were to attack me right now with shit, I would just start making roaches. But we're now, look how long it took us to get fully saturated on 2 bases. We're already done.
More minerals.
He's now already missed the window to fuck me over, and now I'm already making roaches. So we're good. I did not inefficiently saturate my bases. And I knew he wasn't gonna all-in me because he took the natural. That's expensive as fuck. If there was, but it was late, so just to be safe, I took a spine. Because I took that spine before he started it. Before he started his natural, that is.
More minerals.
Let's resaturate that mineral line with 1 drone because we just made a whatever it's called. A 3rd base. Keep making creep. Keep injecting. And let's make roaches.
We require more minerals.
Alright, now against Protoss, it's always a good idea to get a Hydra in. It's very useful. Now with our roaches, we're going to go up to roughly around the same thing we did with Zerg. We'll stop around like 18 roaches. There's a DT right there. I'm going to wait for it to hit my base. I can fucking see it already. I know it's there. But I'll let him hit me before I react to it. As if you don't know that is happening in Diamond. Alright, so we're going to go up to like 20 roaches. Oh no, he's attacking me. Oh god. Okay. We got zealots. Now, where's the DT? Go ahead and fuck my drones up for a second. We're going to start making drones now. We made 20 roaches, now we're making drones. If you ever fight zealots and archons, kite. Don't ever fight them like that. And if they run away, you can then chase them down because roaches are faster than zealots. But don't ever just stand there and fight all of it at once. That's not good. Okay, now we know. Oh, look! DTs! Oh, what a surprise. Let's start making Overseer now. And let's kite zealots. Attack, back up. Attack, back up. Attack, back up. Attack, back up. You'll take really good trades if you do that. Now that we know he has DTs as well, we can do things like... Spore Spine. Spore Spine. Spore Spine. Just to be safe. Add 2 drones to every base. You did this too, right now. For your main and natural at least. But he is proxying base in my base. So let's go ahead and take it seriously. And, yeah, start working it down here. Attack, back up. Attack, back up. Attack, back up. We just killed 3 zealots and lost 0 roaches. We lost no roaches, boys. Roaches are actually really good. Now let's do it again. We'll inject. Do it again. He's backing up. Okay, so if he's going to pull back, let's start upgrading Hydras further and get ready to actually go into Hydras. If he does not want to commit to this all-in anymore, what we're going to do now is we're going to send a changeling to his base, and we're going to make drones again. While we're making drones, we're going to start a 4th base. The attack is now essentially over. The proxy's gone. We'll take another queen as well, so we can start spreading more creep and stuff like that. We have enough roaches for me to feel safe if he attacks me again, because I can kite zealots all day. Now look at my 3rd base. Let's make a little bit more drones for it. It's almost done. What's my main look like? Let's take another gas here so we can transfer some workers to it. Boom. Alright, we can send my roaches over to help that. Let's make like 2 more spines here, because he might do that again. Now let's start making Hydras. And ejecting my bases. And keep making Hydras. We'll make now also, since we're going to go Hydras, we're going to keep it really simple now, and we're going to switch our build up a little bit. We're going to add a Baneling Nest to our build right now that we're actually going Hydras. And we're going to add in melee, a speed on Zergling, and we're going to get melee upgrade now. We already have level 2 weapons on our army. We're still making Hydras. But what's going to happen is, every single time a Roach dies, we're not going to replace a Roach with a Roach. We're going to replace a Roach with Zergling Baneling. Alright. Let's go ahead and add Spore Spine to this base. Spine, Spine, Spore. 3 drones to replace. What's my drone count look like? 65? Let's add in like 8 more or so. Now we're at 73. We're good. Now let's send 1 roach around the side of the map to see if he has a base over there. And we'll send 1 roach around this side of the map to see if he has a base over there. We'll send a changeling to like the center base. And we'll wait. We'll wait. While we make more hydras, we'll wait to see what he's doing. And we can also do something like start an infestation pit. This is it for the future in case we don't win the game right now. We want to see where we're going first. There's no base there. There's no base there. What do you got over here? There was a probe over there that we just killed. Cool. We're just chilling right now, though. There's no rush. We're still not even maxed. We're almost maxed, but we're not maxed yet. Expect creep while we wait. And now with this infestation pit, we can start a spire. We can start a... With this earlier, as we made it as well. We can start speed for banelings. And we can go into a hive. This is just in case we can't somehow win the game right now. Just in case. Let's start a hive. So we can go Broodlords later on. It's a follow-up that'll be like, oh shit, we can't win. Let's go Broodlords. And now looks like we're gonna win. Yes. We're gonna do some creep. 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 Make sure we injected one last time. Inject. 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 Alright, let's test the waters. There's a base here. Let's go poke that. Go poke his newest, most exposed base. Hi. We have spines at my bases, so I'm not afraid of 1 zealot. Alright, be careful. He has sentries. We don't want to like fully commit to a weird ass fight. We want a big concave if anything. Alright, so he's force fielding me a little bit. Alright, now I have a lot of Hydra. Alright, let's fight. Yeah, let's just say hypothetically, like, you know what? I don't want to fucking lose my army. Let's back up. You don't have to fight that. It's okay. I don't mind if you back up. You can back up, guys. It's alright. Live to fight another day. Let's remake our supply now into Zergling. We have a lot of Hydra. We lost some roaches in that fight. Again, we don't want to remake roaches, and we don't want to have exclusively Hydras. Also, we want some gas to be dedicated towards going into Greater Spire now. So if this guy's going to go for turtle mode, we can let him do that and transition. We can just go check his other base. Maybe we can poke into the area. Maybe we get lucky and find an opening. Look, he's not here. Fucking sick. Now we control a ramp. Here's what we want to do. Let's just move my army around like this. Let's hold position, my whole army, like this. Now let's just grab a little bit of it and go like this. Send it into his fucking base. Hi. Now move my army and stop that. Oh no, he's storming the fuck out of me. Let's make his Zerglings. Back up. Hold position. I just fucked them up pretty bad. Now we can go back to my base. Grab my drones, look at my drones, make sure they're all good to go. We're good, we're good. Now look at my Greater Spire, it's almost done. Let's go ahead and commit some more units over here. Same thing. Now we're gonna make Broodlords. We just made 14. 14 Corruptors. See how we're just zoning him? We're not allowing him to come up to his base for free. Let's fight him again. Hey, move. Make Zerglings. Back up. Don't follow it. Do it again. We're running out of units here, though, so maybe we should kill the natural. Kill these robos, and then just kind of peace. We have a lot of units again, but... Yeah, let's just kill these and back off, okay? We'll just hypothetically say, like, alright, we're gonna leave now. You can have your base back. We'll get out of your hair. Now I can move my Corruptors forward. Group up all my Corruptors here. Gather them all. Make Broodlords. Like that. And now we can go into defense mode. Where we go like this. Let's just go like this. Spine, spine, spine. Spine, spine. Spine. Make drones. Spine, 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 spine. Make drones. Replace my drones.
We require more minerals.
Start a carapace upgrade on my air. And And we can make more. We can make more spines again. Somewhere else. Spine, 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 spine. This is so that the Protoss will never win the game ever at this point. We just fucked them up really bad, and we're just securing the fact that we can't die now. Alright, we'll inject one more time, we'll inject one more time, we'll check our upgrades. Good. We can get Adrenal going, cool. We can get Melee going, cool. And this could be saturated more. We can start another base. Start a base over here. This base needs to drop one drone. This base is good. Alright, send it over here. Boom, cool. Now let's go attack. Brood Lords can move out, we can move out.
Oh,
and we can recruit spread while we're moving out. We just secured the fact that we can't die, ever. Sure, we made the game extend like for an extra 3 minutes after we most likely already won, but there's no risk involved now. It's a guaranteed win now. And we'll cancel that. We'll build it somewhere else. Go over there. Alright, so let's poke him with Ling. So like a Ling, not all of them. Poke him with like a Ling, see what he's got. There's his army right there, we just saw it. He's got a lot of cannons, a lot of robos, a lot of ground units, most likely is what we're looking at. Brood Lords, you can go A-move right there.
Mineral field depleted.
Can't even hit air with this army. Let's just go over here now. And let's hit his base over here. We just zoned him out of his own main base, natural. Let's hit his main and natural with Zerglings. And his Brood Lords will just kill him. Yo, Estraf, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Thank you, man. Oh, yeah, baby. And see, now, if this Protoss player was like, alright, motherfucker, I'm going to attack you with a Warp Prism. And he has a Warp Prism over here. And it warps in 12 Zealots. And he's like, let's go. Let's walk my Zealots down here. Ah, shit. That's a lot of spines. Let's say he walks like 3 DTs across the map. And he's like, DTs. Ah, shit. That's a lot of spines. Let's say he does the same thing right here. Ah, shit. That's a lot of spines.
Oh,
let's say he tries to Warp Prism my main.
yeah.
Ah, shit. That's not as much, but it's still a decent amount. 5 spines, boys. Like, we have good covered defense around our bases. And then on top of that, the beautiful thing about Zerg. The beautiful thing about Zerg, guys, is that, let's just say, hypothetically, this base mines out, which it's about to. And let's say I get this base going, or I get this base going, or I get a base going, okay? I just have a base. That's the next base is going up. You know what I can do? I can uproot every single spine crawler except for one, and I can leave the spore. So if I have 11 spines here, I can uproot 10 of them, and I can move all 10 spines over here, and put one new spore crawler over here, so that this base can still protect itself from DTs, like a random ass DT that walks in my base, but now if it's no longer at the edge of my base, and this is now the edge of my base, every single time he attacks me, this will be the base that gets attacked. No Protoss has ever gone like this. You know what I'm going to do? Even though you have a lot of bases in a big circle, I'm going to go to the very center of all your bases, and I'm going to attack that one. No, that's not how the fucking game works. A Protoss player will always attack your outermost bases. If I took this base will always get attacked before my natural would. Or this base will always get attacked before this base would. And that's also why you give yourself overlords, like on the side of the map here, at some point when you start getting more advanced. So you can see things like, oh, let's see if he tries to take a prism, and he actually tries to fly into the center of my base. And you should see that. And if you do, you can just send like Zerglings at it, or some shit. You know, it's fine. Or have a Corruptor go kill the fucking prism. But if he attacks your bases with like, let's say he makes Zealots over here at his base, and he just runs to your base. He's never going to run to the center, because he'll be running all over creep if he does that, and you'll see him forever. He's always going to run to the newest base you have that's on the side of your bases. So those side bases, the front bases, closest to Protoss, should be the ones that are covered with static D, like heavily. And then you can rotate it. If let's just say this base mines out. I rotate all these spines from here to here. Let's say this base mines out. I rotate all spines from here to here. This base mines out. Rotate spines from here to here. Does that make sense? Like you rotate the spines to the bases that are going to be the most exposed. Like the majority of your spines. And you just leave a couple static D structures at bases that you still have. Just so you can retain not only map vision in that location, but larva. Larva is also important. It's good. Oh my god, Maria. Ricey. What's up? Thank you very much for the sub. I mean, not the sub. The raid. Hello guys, welcome. Currently what we're doing is I'm doing a bronze to GM series. And I'm playing at the level of what I think players are at this level. So if you guys are curious, you can check out my YouTube, which I'll link in chat. There's a whole series going on my YouTube. I have already uploaded silver and bronze. I'm going to upload every league. Categorized by like Diamond 3, Diamond 2, Diamond 1, Masters 1, Masters 2, Masters 3, Silver 1, Silver 2, like blah, blah, blah. Every single division of those leagues are all going to be uploaded to my YouTube. And it's basically, I take the mindset or the philosophy of playing as if I am someone who is at that level of play. So I'm not playing like I'm GM in fucking bronze. I'm playing like I'm a bronze player in bronze, but I'm basically, so I'm playing really slow paced. Or if I'm in bronze, it's slow paced. I'm playing however you should play at that rating. And then, you know, there you go. Boom. You might learn something if you watch it and you want to check it out. It could help you out. I've had a lot of good, positive feedback. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Ah, bien. ¿Y tú? Ah, yes. Sí, señorita. Alright, guys. I'm going to take a quick, like, 2-minute break really fast. I've been sitting in this chair. I haven't moved at all in like 6 hours. My legs hurt. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back really fast, and we'll finish off our last game here, which is going to be this is going to be our promo game, and then we'll be Diamond 1, boys. I'll be back in just a sec. BRB, 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 guys. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay. Alright guys, let's do another one. This should be promo game right here. Oh, my nose is running. What's the score on the Rockies and Cubs game? I don't even know. I don't even know, man. I haven't watched baseball in a while. And in a while, I mean like a decade. Like it's been a long time since I've watched baseball. How do you deal with Siege Tank Liberator Marine as Zerg if they manage to set up?
Oh,
well,
yeah.
Ideally, if you macroed correctly up to this point, you just have enough to just kind of like steamroll your opponent. That's the ideal part. That's ideal. If you're not able, because the thing about siege units and the way they work is if you're not ever able, when you engage them, to then fully break them, you're probably going to lose the game. Because if you allow the siege units, you walk into them, they kill some of your shit, and then you back up, and you're like, oh, that was bad. Well, yeah, of course it was. You're probably going to die now, because you just wasted units. So, yeah. It just comes down to, like, you need to be decisive with your attacks, and if you haven't slacked on your macro at all, there's a good chance you'll crush it. Alright, we're against a Terran. I don't actually need to wall my ramp, so building my pylon at my natural was not necessary. For some reason, I thought I was playing Zerg. It's okay, though. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Yo, Anisum, thank you very much for the sub. Did I say that already? I don't know if I did. But Anisum, thank you very much, man. I appreciate the support. If I said it already, I'm losing my mind. But you deserve it twice. You deserve the world, bro. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Alright, scouting. What do we see? We see a Terran who has a gas that has already mined 20 gas. He's lined it up. This gas is going to mine about 50 by the time the barracks is done. So there will be a very fast Reaper coming out of his base. Yo, NBL KSA with the Prime with 2 months in a row. What up? Welcome back. Thank you very much. Guys, I'm actually having a fucking... I just want to let you guys know that I'm having a great time doing this Browns of James series. Because you guys seem like you love to support it, and it fucking... There's nothing that makes anyone who produces content in any way feel great other than the fact that people support the content you're making. I fucking love it. I love that you guys love it. Makes me very happy. And thank you for watching it. It's actually really awesome. Alright, we need to get rid of this so I can build a natural. All right. Now, just to be on the safe side, we're gonna send a stalker out. But just to be on the safe side, we're gonna build a robo, kind of similar to how we play against Zerg. Somewhat similar, other than the fact that we're not walling off. You don't really want to wall against Terran that much. Usually, it's not gonna go very well for you. Maybe we kill this Reaper? He ran down, it seems like, because he's missing now. Maybe we catch him down here. If we don't find him in a second, we're just going to go straight to his base. And now after this, we're going to build an early forge and a council. We're going to do a very similar build to what we do against Terran. Or so we're going to do a very similar build against Terran as what we do against Zerg. We're going to immediately start an Immortal. We'll grab the Stalker. We'll start an Immortal. Let's go poke his base. Now you got to be really careful. A lot of Terrans like to put Widow Mines at the top of the ramp, so you want to test the waters really fast. See if you got there's a bunker there, so that also works. Let's just back up. Let's no longer commit to it. Instead, let's worry about our probes being saturated properly. Armor, charge. Against Terran, you want to get armor. Armor's fucking lovely against Terran. And now we're actually not going to take our gases out of our natural. We're going to go a little bit more greedy, on the greedy side of things. Let's get an observer out of my robo, just in case this guy does some type of Widow Mine drop. Now let's start at third base. You might be thinking to yourself, ViBE, you're fucking crazy. I'm like, yeah, I know, but it works really well. So we're still making probes. And we're still making Immortals. And now we're going to start... We have 3 Stalkers, which is good enough for now. It was just really to harass or keep myself alive if I got all-in. And now we're going back into Zealot production with Immortals. And now we're going to go back into Gateways. Start chrono boosting upgrades. Keep making probes. It's all good. Keep making the probes. Let's go up to like 4 gates though right now. Right now. Go up to 4 gates. And let's add on Forge number 2. And let's send one of my probes down here and start saturating the space properly. So he's sending a Reaper at my third. There's a chance he might...
ViBE, up to what rank do you think you could beat another player only playing the game with one hand as Z?
1 second. I'll talk about that in 1 sec. So I didn't send my whole army to my third, as you can see. I left a lot of my army in my main because a lot of people like to do shit like this with the Reaper. They like to think they're clever, and they like to drop your base while they distract you with the Reaper, which is all good. That's fine. We just handled that decently, not the best. I didn't pull my probes. I don't really expect you to pull your probes either. Just focus on killing shit. Only really pull your probes if it's like a Widow Mine drop. But we'll keep making stuff. Okay, we keep making probes. We're also making zealots, and we're also making immortals. Right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab 1 zealot, and we're gonna send a zealot to his both thirds, so 2 zealots in total. Keep making probes. Now let's take our probe over here, or over here, where it doesn't really matter. Let's start 4 more gates. Keep making probes. And now make another immortal. No thirds for this guy right now. No thirds. Now let's make another observer really fast before we make another immortal. And let's send our current observer to the Terran's base. Make zealots. Now look at our saturation. It's looking really good again. Let's start a 4th base. Notice the reason why we're starting a 4th so fast is notice I don't have gas. I don't have gas. I only have gas in my main. That's it. For now. And now finally, last thing here. Let's start 2 more gates for now. Just add some more gates on. Okay, he's going Banshees. So actually what we're going to do is we're going to cancel these gates. We're going to make Stargates instead. And we're going to put 2 cannons in every base. And now we're actually going to go back to making Stalkers. Because this guy is going mass Banshees. Like a crazy ass. He's going Banshees, boys. So let's make some Stalkers. Why do I only have 1 Stargate there? And now since he's going Banshees and we need to start going into more tech, I'm kind of sad he's going Banshees. It's weird, but whatever. We'll deal with it in a different way now. We'll go into Phoenix for a little bit. But now let's go poke his base. Where's my observer? There it is.
You require my skills.
Alright, let's actually go stop that really fast. Make another observer. Let's make like a lot of zealots right now really fast. And since his army's over here being annoying, let's just send our zealots right there. Because we know he's taking that base. Now we can transfer some probes. Let's look at my probes really quick. Fix my economy. This base is good. This base needs some gas going. And this base also needs some gas going. How many probes do I have in total? 59. We need to make more. Look at that. These zealots are owning. Cool. Good job, boys. Fuck them up. Now let's make some Phoenix. Now my army's still chilling over here. My main army. This base just got fucked up. Simply put, they got fucked up, boys. That's the power of zealots. They're really good. What league am I in? I'm in Diamond 2 at the moment. We're about to be Diamond 1. So we're waiting. We're waiting. If this guy would have attacked me with bio at all, I would have had enough zealots with charge, just like what these guys just did, to have stopped him. And I would not have prioritized gas at all. The only reason, once again, why I made gas is because this guy has a lot of Banshees. And I don't want to fucking die to mass Banshees. Zealots are not going to really beat mass air. Because if he has 3 already, he might still make more. You don't actually know where he's going to stop. Let's keep chrono boosting upgrades. Transfer a couple probes. Alright, now here we go. Send our Banshees over here, or our Phoenixes at the Banshees, rather. Okay, cool. Now he's doing that. Let's make some more zealots. Oh, supply blocked at the moment. It's fine. Now let's go attack his base. We'll attack this base again because we know it's there. We'll wait for the immortals to get here. And let's go. Oh, he's going battle cruisers now. Okay. So now if he goes battle cruisers, here's something you can do, okay? This game is so weird. This is not a standard game. Let's make some more zealots. Keep making probes, keep saturating my base. How many probes are we at? We're at 71. Let's make 4 more after that. And we'll be at 75 and we'll call it a day. This guy's weird already. Let's just start playing defensively cost efficient. We'll go scout the map right now and make sure there's no hidden bases. Because this guy strikes me as the kind of player who's going to just be like, walk into mass widow mines and BCs and I'm going to have 2 command centers on the bottom of the map that you don't know about. Very well. It seems like that's the kind of player we're dealing with. So we just check the golds. Golds are empty. Good shit. Now we're going to go check the other bases. And meanwhile, we're going to start transitioning our Protoss units into Tempest. We're going to start adding in some Tempest boys. Because you know what Tempest are really good against? Terran Turtles, number 1. And people who go for fucking battle cruisers. Number 2. Tempest are good at both of those things. They can stop turtles and they can stop Tempest. Or they can stop turtles and they can stop weird builds. Just weird overall builds. So let's make some more zealots for now. Let's grab all our zealots and bring them with us. Okay, there's no bases down here. And there he is. He's got a lot of widow mines, boys. Let's just attack towards it. What I should do is move some zealots up here to set him off. But whatever, we're just going to A-move him. And now since he's attacking like this, let's make some stalkers just for a second. Because he's going all in with this. Tempest are beating down his army. And now we're A-moving with our ground army. Let's make some more Tempest. Where's the rest of them? There we go. I only made Stalkers just because that looked like a fucking all-in right there. Like, he's going really ham. He's building in my base. So Stalkers were like just the extra buffer. Just in case I needed them. But it doesn't really seem like I did. So now we'll attack. Look at my upgrades really fast while we're doing this. Good, good. Chrono. Base is looking good. Probe count's healthy still. We can check my base as well really fast before we come into a fight. Let's transfer 1. Let's transfer 8. Let's transfer none. We're good. Send them all over here, whatever. We'll start a new base down here. And we'll call it a day. We'll fix that later when that base is done. Now let's go check his other third. Since he's got a lot of tanks, a lot of widow mines, we'll just back up with our army for a second. A little bit into a safe distance. And we'll let our Tempest kind of do the work here for us. We'll grab some more Tempest. We'll stop around 12, I would say. Chrono boost our upgrades again. Tempests are just doing work, boys. Our army is just chilling. We don't need to use it right now. We can use it now. We can go kill those SCVs and those PCs. Now we can make a lot of zealots. More Tempest. We'll max out again. Now, if this Terran as well, he's got a planetary fortress, so I would probably once again back up my units right here. And look, I still have a lot of Tempest. We still have 8 Tempest active right now. And we could actually just siege this base. Voiders aren't very good against for the cost. Voiders are good, but they're situational. And I'm going to tell you why I did not go Void Rays against what we just saw. I'll show you exactly why. Where the fuck was this? There it is. This is why this is 100% why we did not go Void Rays. Even though Void Rays are really good against these units right here. Void Rays would eat battle cruisers alive. They really would. If I have like 10 Void Rays or like 8 Void Rays and I turn on Overcharge and I'm fighting 4 battle cruisers, Void Rays will just be like, the battle cruisers is dead. Battle cruisers have been deleted from the game. But this is the problem about Void Rays. I can't outrange a Widow Mine with a Void Ray. I cannot outrange a Widow Mine with a Void Ray. So if he burrows 10 Widow Mines and I have a stack of Void Rays over here that are trying to fight them, the Widow Mines are going to start going, just fucking blowing missiles at my Void Rays, which AoE. They AoE, boys. Widow Mines AoE, and they do a lot of fucking damage. My Void Rays are going to die very fast against a Widow Mine based army. It's going to be very hard for me to engage that. It's going to be super annoying to engage that. But if I have Tempest, there we go. Like there's nothing that really works. Like not only do Tempest counter battle cruisers, I would say even better than Void Rays do, but they also counter things like this, like Mass Widow Mine, really well as well. ViBE, I'm here. Why did you ask for me? Glad Frog. What's up, man? I just wanted to make sure you're doing okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much it. Tempests were a really good choice because also the last thing is, let's just say hypothetically, I get across the map, okay? And this guy's got turret, Widow Mine, and maybe even like a Thor. Maybe a couple Thors behind turret, Widow Mine, and Planetary Fortress. Once again, that is something that Tempest can deal, just siege down and easily just overwhelm and kill. It's how you break a Terran Turtle is Perdos, without taking any losses. And a Void Ray can't do that as well. A Void Ray would have to take damage while dealing damage. A Tempest can deal damage at a safe distance and not take any damage. So Tempests are really good just because of the fact they can siege. They're really versatile units because of that. And yeah, man. I don't know. It's kind of it on that one. I was hoping he was gonna go bio, but he went mech. Guess what, boys? We're Diamond 1 now.